Rabbi,
I just helped
if you go
you.
to a religious sect,
I just helped
if
you.
you go to a religious sense, then law and order only works in like a single planet because multi planets will just make it easier for people to escape prosecution.
What's this now?
I said a multi-planet system would probably make it a lot easier for people to stay away from prosecution. So if you go for a biblical sense, then it makes sense for law and order that we can't travel.
Okay,
If you go for a
I don't know about
biblical
that.
thing,
Allegedly, there's a galactic what's it called? The Galactic Federation that could perhaps keep law and order throughout the cosmos.
do you think if do you think that you might be able that if we evolved into a multi-galactical like species that like a lot of us would be converted into different religions?
What was the question?
Do you think that those species out there have different religions and they might be like alien species have different religions and they might be able to convert us?
Perhaps. Dog, that was amazing. Dude, I'm gonna have the
I was
best.
thinking about it.
I'm gonna have the best shot
I,
that you've ever seen on this hole.
I was thinking about like God and Christianity today, and I was just like, here's the problem: if I read the Bible, then the only way to truly get a Bible that's not edited to death by man is to go to Israel and read the scriptures. And then I have to learn Hebrew.
Okay. You technically have to read Proto Hebrew, which is like an archaic version of Hebrew. But
Has the Torah been added to the law?
it's man, what a terrible shot. It's been surprisingly extremely consistent over the course of
Cool.
5,786 years.
But it's been just been translated and edited in different languages.
Yeah, I mean, we, aside from Greek, don't recognize any of the other translations.
How does it feel to come back?
You didn't, but dude, I was struggling getting that one in the hole
Why do you get to go first?
because I'm sexy. Oh no, Zoot, that's devastating, dude.
I keep on. Now that I show people different songs, I look like Charlie Kirk. It's annoying.
You got just like a very prominent brow.
I have one of those faces where I look like a lot of men.
Dude, that was an amazing shot.
But I'm probably the most normal looking human.
Okay, I mean that's a great story. Oh no, Zoot. You need to go in
I'm gonna
the
win.
you need to go in the water.
Will it fucking end?
Make it.
Will this shot end?
Dude, I have to make this shot.
It's possible, but impossible. It's impossible. The chances are very low.
Oh, that would have been. That was like the best chance I had.
You have to miss the next shot and you still win.
Oh, I thought that was the last hole. You're dog shit at
Oh
this hole.
fuck! I had a good hole.
You're dog shit at this hole. That's a terrible
Even if I
shot.
do a good shot, you're just gonna put me into the water.
That was a good shot.
It wasn't great.
I think it was very good. Dude, that was very good. I need to make this shot.
So I have a French toast match.
Are you excited?
My only French show.
What do you mean your only friend show?
Yeah, it's a French show. 20. Oh my god, that was shit. Why did you do that?
You had won anyway. This is trick shot.
You know, if you win 2 games today, you get the Syrian flag. You get a Syria flag.
That's tight.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if you could stop any country from being a country and own it yourself, what country would you take over?
All of them.
All of them? That's greedy.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're talking about world domination, why not take over all those countries?
I'll take over the Vatican.
That's a cool story.
Do you know why?
No, why? Hit the one ball, Zoot. Where's the one ball?
Behind you.
Oh, it's this one?
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a terrible game. Maybe the worst shot in human history. Alright, Rabbi.
Terrible. Oh, almost really good, though. Look how good a shot this is, Zoot. Oh. Did you hear the power's out in Cuba?
Did Iran turn it off?
No, dog. The United States has wanted to take over Cuba for a long time. For like 125 years.
How do you feel about Trump saying that he's no longer allies with NATO and he wants to leave NATO?
NATO's perhaps the most powerful alliance organization in the history of the world. So I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Why would he want to leave NATO?
We pay for most of it. Other countries don't really do their share. Like the United States for pays like a huge amount of it, something like
Do you think?
70% or something. Maybe not that much, but it's a lot.
Do you think?
Oh no,
Do you think Trump's currently being a good president?
I don't get political, Zoot.
That's a good answer. But like, he's making very questionable decisions that, and I don't think it's him in control though.
Okay,
But let's not get political. Let's not get political.
Zoot, are you ready for this shot? It might be the best shot you've ever seen. Did you like that, Zoot?
I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful what I say because in Australia, like criticizing other countries' politics can get you in trouble.
Okay, did you like that shot?
Yep.
Oh, make it. Oh, that would have been amazing.
Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
You're not going to hit it. This is garbage. That was amazing. Zoot, good job.
Come on.
No way. Look how good
You know
this.
you gotta aim for the two, right?
Dude, look how good this is. Did you like that combo shot, son?
Yep. I have a feeling I'm gonna run into someone I know today.
Okay. Are you ready for the best shot you've ever seen?
Yep.
Whoa. That was not good. Dude, no way that's a good shot.
Hey Rabbi, you know what I'm thinking?
What do you think, Zoot?
You know you know more about Adelaide comedy scene than people who live in Adelaide do.
Oh, for sure, dog. No doubt. Dude, did you watch Kill Tony last night?
No.
It was a good episode. Oh, no way. Oh, penalty, but that was a
That
6
count?
shot. It's a penalty. That was amazing.
No. That should just be a foul.
Okay, I mean, it's a penalty. It is a foul.
Yeah. It's annoying how this game, if, if you sink the 9 ball early, you win. It's very annoying.
Well, it is annoying if you're not doing well. Like, but it's also a way of just ending the game really early, too. Like right now. I always forget about that, though. I shouldn't. Like, that's a pretty obvious fact of this game, but I'm always just, like, trying to get points. Look at this shot, though. Oh, man.
Have you have you ever won 9 ball on break?
No. Is it
I
possible?
don't know if it counts. What?
Is it possible?
Yeah, I've won 9 ball on break and a team beat by 9 ball on break before.
Wow.
I don't know if it's possible with 8 ball, but
Everything would have to go in. And even still, The eight ball going in has to be on a different shot. I looked this up after you and I played, and I hit like the eight ball in. I had another ball in first, and then the eight ball went in of the same shot, and I won. And it turns out that this game is programmed incorrectly. That I shouldn't have won. That's a miss, though. That's one of the great misses ever. I don't know why you would
I
go.
think I think it might. I think I could get it in there like a trick shot.
Okay, let's see what you're gonna do. What was that? That was garbage.
My gang lit.
Your game glitched. That's not good. You want to see one of the best shots you've ever seen? I'm gonna show you how it's done, son. This is physics.
I found a Canadian. I think I found a Canadian that might be big, very thing next year.
Is their name
The
Zoot?
girl.
Is she hot?
No, it's a girl.
Is
She
she
was
hot?
on Conan.
Okay, scale is
She has a video.
0 to 10. Her
Oh my god, doesn't matter.
Z to 10. This bitch.
No,
No, it absolutely
I
matters.
I don't like ranking women.
Yes, you do. Everybody does it. All right. So what's her name?
Damn, let me look it up.
Is she American?
No, Abby Holmes. Abby Holmes.
That name sounds familiar. She was on Conan. Hit the ball, Zoot. Devastating miss. Zoot, are you gonna go? Come on, man.
Right about time my game's glitching. Is it still your turn?
We're dog
How is it still your turn?
because it was your turn, but your game glitched. If you want, I'll give you a shot. Like I'll skip a turn.
No, don't do that. I can come back.
There's no way you're coming back. You're down 70 points.
It's not even that hard.
No way.
Easy shot. So I just made it an easy shot for you.
Do you think you made it the easiest shot in the history of the world?
No.
Oh, did you see that? Kiss shot? Oh, dog.
No, I can't win. Can you win? Can I win? Are you ready for the greatest shot in the history of mankind?
Yeah.
That wasn't terrible.
You know, you can put spin on the ball.
Yeah.
Have you ever used it?
Spin? How do you do it?
Do you see that on the right side, right by the eye, there's like a ball, like the cue ball?
Does it count as a trick shot?
That's a good question, Zoot. Now that is an excellent question, Zoot. Oh, that was a good
No.
shot. Did it
It
count?
does not count as a trick shot.
It does not count as a trick shot. Well, sometimes Zoot is shockingly impressive.
That
Look
wasn't
at
a good trick shot. That was.
no.
That would have been a great trick shot.
Perhaps one. Oh, what are you
And I got
doing, Zoot? You just gave me the game.
blind shot.
Maybe one
If
of
you missed it, you are the worst blind shot player in the world. If you missed the shot. This is the easiest blind shot in the world. If you miss it, you suck at blind shots. And you get it.
All right, we're gonna play dice party and then we're done. Did you can?
Have you ever
Zoot.
won dice party?
Yeah, but not recently. Zoot. Look at this. One. Wait. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Give me a 2. Give me a 2.
You you already got the small striker. That's a good start.
That's a phenomenal start.
I think I won. I love it. I'm happy. Bye-bye. But what? I clicked the wrong one.
Oh, Zoot. That was a devastating miss.
I clicked the wrong one. That is some bullshit.
I mean, you have to be careful what you hit. If I could give you the points, I would. Try to make a comeback.
Do you like
Do I
the
like
fact that
come?
you're in front of me?
I like being in front of you. Do you like having
Can I
full?
get another sport?
No way.
Can I get another sport? Why does it let you like? Why does it let you score 0? That shouldn't be a feature. You know what I think about this game? If you have auto score where it just puts you don't get a choice.
I agree, but then couldn't you just auto score everything, and then you don't even really play?
Yeah, I guess so.
No way. That was amazing.
Yeah, but four times only takes away 20 points. I could still win. We should be tied though. Well, I fucked up.
Do you want me to give you like a free turn or something?
No. That was bad.
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
You gotta play the two. Why would you do that?
That's four straight. 4x is hard.
Yeah, but you got really low fours.
That's true.
Go there for the full house.
But I get the twos again. And I get 3 twos. You doing the sixes?
What?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't
Six,
think that was a good
six.
move.
Give me the sixes, baby. Give me another six. Okay, so we like broke even with the sixes. Oh no way! You got a perfect fours, a perfect
I
five.
need to get 5.
Get another five. That was
Can I
good.
get another 5? Damn, I
Yeah.
So I need 4. 5 fours would be. 5 fours would make me happy. 2 fours. I roll 2 fours straight up. Is 3 fours good?
Yeah, dog. It got you the bonus.
Do you remember when we didn't know how to get bonus?
Yeah, dog. Give me a 4. Give me a 4.
Bye-bye, this might be my 5 fucking game.
No way. Not even close.
Do I need a 3? Are you kidding me? Nah.
No way. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. Rigged. Zoot went from having made an early mistake to just absolute dominance in this loser game. I would like to play this game in real life, but like this sucks. Pardon me.
What are you gonna play? Jump?
I already played, champ.
That wasn't bad. Gotcha. I need a 2.
No way he gets a 2.
Yes.
Oh, this is a
5.
giant
5.
zoo. You have a giant score.
What?
You have a giant score.
Yeah, you know what's annoying?
When I keep getting all these full houses, but it doesn't do anything.
I'd be so close to 400 if I didn't fuck up, but it would have changed off the evidence if I did that.
Yeah, that's a good point. It felt badly for you. It was like, oh, this guy has no idea how to play. He put the dice down in the wrong spot. Let's give him everything.
How's it feel to know I won, even though I got 2 zeros?
Wonderful, because I don't care. I hate that game. The game sucks. All right, so how many hours till you perform?
8, 7, 7.5.
Are you gonna record it?
Yeah.
All right, my man. I'm ready for it. Shout out to Zoot, everybody.
Friends, Ember, you know him from Stern, from all his amazing podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats, Greg Fitzsimmons is here tonight! Wow, we did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Greg Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him, a real live audience, Greg. Here.
This is amazing. Tony, Brian, congratulations on your move down south. You got out of LA where it's filled with homeless people smoking drugs and harassing on the street. I was blocked from here and I saw a cop almost tase 3 people. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, "You're not going to get all 3 of them." Anyway, you guys are right. Back off right now. I saw that on the way over.
It's real shit, dude.
Yeah.
This is real. It's really gritty here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless is out of. Nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime. There's bats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in Gotham City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
Now you should have seen the shadow.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Greg, of course, famously at Fitzdog Radio, his amazing podcast, and of course, Sunday Papers with my good friend Mike Gibbons.
Mike Gibbons.
You two hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitzdog Radio or fitzdog.com. Fitzdog.com. Grapefruit. That's right.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Some people don't know that. I'll tell you the story in case you don't know. I was working in Boston, and a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she said, who's on the show tonight? And they said, well, it's Jackie Flynn, Anthony Clark, and Greg Fitzsimmons. And she goes, is Grapefruit Simmons the headliner? So this day I'm called Grapefruit Simmons. Love that.
Indeed, great. You've been on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians sign up. Over 100 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this here bucket. By pulling their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know there's 60 seconds is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up then, or should we bring out the angry West Hollywood bears? Notch. Sounds like that. You guys ready to start the show? Well, What better way to start it than with a very special treat? We're going to start the show without a bucket full. We're going to start with a regular, everybody. This young man performs a brand new minute every single week. Originally from Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, where he took over the entire improv scene. 2 decades, Second City. Ranked on the highest ranking improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great Michael Lear, everybody! Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot. I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael Lear. It's Andrew Dice Blaze. Accident-prone brother. Andrew Dice Why not just get a piano or a keyboard or something like that? Why are you on the waiting list for 6 organs? Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're Eastern based play. For a second, I thought I was talking to Andrew up here. You were fantastic. I love this construction zone setup that you have. Keep that up.
And perhaps a lot of this about his pasta. Maybe that's why you were taken captive. Then that's why you were arrested. And ultimately sent a statement which could be interpreted as your this guy.
When I listen back to this podcast, I'm going to rewind it a few times, and I'm going to go, I think I know what he said there. Artificial intelligence messed up your adjustable bed?
And I ran into a guy.
Moving on.
Was Yaakov from the village of Sakina. So we're saying that Yaakov could have been a descriptive name. Yaakov got after that this individual was Jewish.
What is
So Yaakov said to me, Chasud b'sorasman v'savi esran b'zora. It says in your Torah that you are not allowed to bring
I like that. Good. I got it. It took me a while there.
But let's say again,
Jesus Christ. I gotta stop smoking blunts for breakfast. A little bit chill on that. Slow on that.
By the way, I don't like your chances in this game of
What
laser
happened with alligators? Let's say Harvard was paid in building materials. What happens? Can we take those building materials and use them to construct a bathroom for the couple? Now, why does it look like these are bathroom? Because Rabbi Rashi points out the Mishnah in the Sefer Suda, first Mishnah. Again, what happens after Rosh Hashanah? They go and they sequester the Kohen Gadol for the days leading up to Yom Kippur in an effort to prepare him for the Avodah. So he had his own room, he had his own Rashi points out over here. He had his Lishkas heads, and he had his own room. And they had from a lavatory about
it's nice.
there. So
oh my goodness.
Can we take the Harvard statements
Wow.
and use
Look
it
at that. Hell
a
yeah.
bathroom for the
Wow.
Look at this, a table with two couple that both are wearing glasses, cocked back, looking like their shoulders together. Incredible, it's a great accidental super nerd catch. Can't see shit up there. Look at that. They tried. Oh shit, Michael Lair, once you see that headband go, once the headband comes off, he becomes a whole different human, everybody. I didn't even know that was you. Okay, how's this week going for you, Michael? What's happening?
The same thing with Nino, because I think personally, Rabbi Ellis doesn't respond, because in the sense at the end of the day, sharing these conversations don't really have any kind of benefits. I didn't say anything. I'm one of these, so Yaakov, this guy Yaakov keeps talking. This is what I heard.
What do you think? These are like healthy, like
translates from the payment to the harlot that will be collected, and from the payment of the harlot that will be returned. What does that mean? So when we learn about this guy Yaakov says, so we learn just like the harlot's payment comes from a pure source, so it could be used for something impure as well. Came from her illicit activities, so it could be used to fill the lavatory for the Kohen Gadol. Okay? And Rabbi Elazar says, when this guy Yaakov said this to me, I said, I said, you know what? It's good. I didn't say it, but in my mind, I thought that was a good shot. And all you they said,
I love that. And there's some special people here tonight, right? Hell yeah. We love the layers here.
By someone who was I should have stayed far away from anything, any teaching. It was like it comes from big persons, but I didn't. I enjoyed it. I even felt it might have been incorrect, but as a result, I was arrested by the Roman authorities, and I was again in an effort to force me to worship Avodah Zarah.
I had no idea that was an issue. Sorry about that. If you would have mentioned it one time, I would have been like, of course we can give your girlfriend this game.
Any type of heretical teachings. The Artikariv of Pesach Lisa, Artikariv of Pesach,
It's not saying she's embarrassed to be your
what does that refer to?
only one of the
These are Russians. That refers to the government. Then ultimately,
I just assumed your girlfriend rolled around like you and brought her own chair to the party. You know what I mean?
Because because ultimately, again, all their intention is to extract money or to utilize a person for some purpose. And when that purpose is done, or when the money is done, a person can be a big trouble. Even on the other side, distance from
Michael, you're the
yourself is
absolute
ways.
best. I can't think of a better way to start tonight's show.
As
A
well as
brand new
the
2 minutes from Michael there, everybody. Some of the crew.
And what this ultimately teaches us is that not only is it obvious
Oh
that one
shit,
can
wait, it's
engage
intern
in
night's
illicit
play,
activity,
everyone. Look at that. There he goes.
distance themselves from that illicit activity
All right,
as
let's
well.
get into this bucket. You guys ready to see something crazy? Anything can happen here. Maybe it's a local star. Maybe it's someone's first time. This is where shit gets wild. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Sid Sepp. S-I-D-S-E-P. Sid
Himself out for illicit activity. At the end, will have to buy companionship as well. And she will become so repulsive as a result of her illicit activity. No one will want to be with her. And the only way that she will have the ability to have any kind of companionship will be if she writes the services of someone else.
All right, here he is one more time. Sid Sepp, everybody.
That one does not have to keep an extra distance from a zona. Rather, the prohibition is just to obviously engage in illicit behavior. But again, I have to abstain from illicit behavior, but there is no obligation to keep greater distance than that. Ish al kol she'er b'saro, lo sikru v'legalos erva. That a man will may not come close to anyone who is close to him or relative of him to uncover their nakedness. So the idea over here is that Gilui Erva is what's also. Ula, so what's the words also about this? Ula, Kiava Asimi Beirav, when Ula would come back from yeshiva, this is when he was a younger man. Haba Menashe Ula Achse Abeyadai. He would kiss his sisters on their heads. Va'amrebe Abeichadai. Others said by the top of the chest. That was it. Rashi puts that. This really means like by the
All
neck.
right,
So
Sid
Rashi
Sepp,
actually points
everybody.
out
It's
over
a
here
minute
that
from
this was
Sid.
often the way that people greeted each other.
A lot of
Not just with a
comedians
kiss on
are
the
into
cheek, but
this
by kiss
laugh
on the neck.
thing.
So Ula
Sid
came back and was like,
specializes in
these are his
Oz and
sisters. That's also talking about adult sisters. So the other day I made
This is your first time on the show. How long have you been on stand-up, Sid?
now sister is an
And the first time. Thank God, everybody.
yet Ula's coming in
That's a
kissing
good
them.
thing. That's a good thing. Trust me.
They,
Last thing you
at
want
the
to do
end,
is see a set like that and have somebody tell you they've been doing it for 12 years. God damn it, Sid. How old are you? 29 years old. You're finally fucking doing something. How long have you wanted to do this for? What kind of band? A lap band? Go ahead. What kind of band?
Go away, Nazir.
That's the name
Go
of it?
around, go around. The idea is that you see the
Why'd
desert
you quit?
close to the vineyard. Let's say the vineyard, ultimately, again, it's a shortcut to get to where he wants to get to. Ultimately, we tell him, it's better not to take this shortcut. In other words, don't place yourself in harm's way. Better to go to distance. So Ula says, that when it comes to matters of illicit activity, it is much better to place a distance, as much of a distance as you can,
Wow,
between
look at
yourself
that.
and anyone who is,
What do you do for work?
so what's it? Just first off, it's just an interesting discussion.
Really? You're the legal assistant? Oh my God.
The halachic
In the court of
parameters
law or the
of
food
kissing
court?
female relatives. Obviously, again, with immediate relatives, the issue is
I
that
bet.
it's much
And
more
I'll always,
extended family.
people will always
Can
make
become
bad
an issue.
jokes
Again,
like
we're not on
that.
topic for
You
today.
and David
The interesting
Christian.
part is Ula. What do we do with Ula? Because Ula himself is the one who said, "We'll sick you with the godless heaven means don't even come close to an ever yet." He's kissing his adult
You're
sisters, which again,
adorable. It was a
is
good
not
first set.
halachically
I wouldn't
prohibited, but it's
I wouldn't
interesting
fucking
that it
end
seems
your
to me that he's not
relationship with your
following his
brother
own
over it.
teachings. So if you look at Rashi, you see the Greek
So
Tosis.
Sid,
Tosis is something very
when did
interesting.
you quit
Tosis
this
steps
country,
completely
man?
the idea. Ukasha hayamiko
And you just said, fuck it,
that
I'm
which
gonna
will
quit before doing stand-up. You're so convinced stand-up is the art for you. How long did you play music for? 12 years, but you were never the front man in the band?
My dad was
You played in a band with your father?
Yes, and my brother.
And your brother? Oh my God, is this a mariachi band?
Gender, any type of illicit things.
Sí, señor.
But we were also cautious. Every person has to know themselves, every person has to know
You're a big guy. You can be the
this is
front man
love
and the
of
back man.
morality and immorality. And then the Bible says better to be careful and safe than to take certain licenses and get into trouble. Okay?
I love it.
See where
Now,
was
who
that?
did the wardrobe design?
Well,
The
Aluka was an
Montana.
miracles that
Your
hasn't
idea?
come initially.
You're going to work for Leno for 47 years?
Aluka has
It was me. It was
two
me.
daughters.
I don't
He said, give me, give me. Okay, it was like,
Oh, okay. Or writing or performing.
Tosis is
You're adorable. I've always wondered what Santa Connie would look like from the little boy from the movie Elf.
They said, Aluka has two daughters.
You are an
Two
orange
daughters in
flying
Gehenna,
away from
and they both
floating
say,
out of you right now.
give me. My
So
half
Sid,
father
can
was
we maybe if these guys play a little bit of music, can we hear a little bit of vocals from you? Is that possible? You guys want to hear Sid's operatic looking voice?
in this world are almost only Mazeh, Have. Give me. Who are the two daughters of us say, in this world, give me a man.
You know anything? Why don't you tell them what you know, Sid, instead of us?
Ultimately, again, curses, heresy, and government. Take a look at Rashi.
Oh shit,
Rashi
this
says,
guy's pitching original songs
Rashi
to the
says,
band. You guys
Milos,
know my father's favorite song,
this month again, Harris, he says, bring
get out of the fridge.
some type of carbon to Avodah. Rishus, so Amos and the Mammon, the Goranos, the Ailana, or Masterman. So listen, these two daughters,
Sid
the
used to
daughter
be in
fight
the
one of
spotlight,
heresy,
but
one
that's
of
the
Mammon.
light from the refrigerator door being open.
The Avodah wants Kabbalah, the Avodah wants. He deserved it.
Come on,
The
let's do
government
something.
wants
Sing
us
this.
to give me its money and taxes. So the
You
Gemara
want,
says,
so let me ask you this. Matt Yoling, which, by the way, in the guitar world, is almost unheard of for a guitar player to let another man play his guitar. But you're saying that if Matt were to do that, you would play and sing a quick little song for us? Really? Matt, what do you think about this? Oh shit, Matt Yoling! I'm telling you! It's the screwball peanut butter whiskey. It softens these guys up and they just fucking, they become giving little souls. This is what happens. You drink whiskey before this guy's gonna catch COVID from this. I'm telling you right now. Sit sad.
And says,
That's
Aviyu Lishtei
Michael Lair.
almost all of us.
It's like Michael Lair letting somebody perform in his wheelchair.
Bring me the two daughters who cry out in this world, give me. So again, the two daughters of Minos and Rothschild. So the Gemara goes over here after the
Oh
passage from
shit, that guitar got 3 sizes smaller. Look at that fucking thing. It was a guitar and now it's a little fiddle. Look at this thing.
All those who come
It's out
to
of
it,
control.
lo
You played the
yeshuv,
meatloaf
will
man.
not return, v'lo yasihu archos haim, and not find the pathways to life. So take a look at Rashi just a moment. Actually, not yet. There's no solution. What the pasuk says is, all those who come to it will not do tshuva, and therefore will not yasihu, will not literally yasihu is inquire, understand the pathway of life. So once it says, Lord, at the end of the day, they do not do tshuva. So how can they go ahead and acquire the pathway of life? How they come? This is what it means. In Yashuvu, no Yasihu offers life. If they do tshuva, they will no longer have life. I will say, this is referring to Avodah Zarah. So you weren't just saying something dramatic. If a person does Avodah Zarah, then what? Does tshuva, they will not be given any additional life. What's the shot?
There you go.
Look at that.
That's one
No
way of
Yeshuva.
putting it.
Rashi says,
Now, you have an amazing voice. You have an amazing guitar. I mean, you've been doing that your whole life. Yeah, you sound like a real pro. It's like watching the Foo Fighters. And the Foo wins in that fight, by the way. You ever get laid for playing music?
Sometimes,
Oh, you do? Oh my God, since when? Yeah, I was gonna guess. I was literally the next thing I was gonna say was you seem like one of those guys that's dated the same girl your whole life, right? That's all bad.
Have you had sex with anybody else? They're all the same. Don't worry about it. You don't need variety. I figured.
The Gemara
Now,
says,
have you ever thought about since you've been
ultimately,
praying
again,
for
it is
12 years,
tshuva.
maybe
In
like
Yashivu,
mixing the music
lo
in
yasivu
with your
arvos
like
times.
Freddie
That
abortion
sometimes,
jokes?
again, if tshuva occurs almost like
You know,
Ribono Shalom does the chesed, ultimately, again,
Yeah.
everything
So,
right there,
Jesus Christ,
in
right
order that
there.
they
Will you
cannot
stop
fall
plugging
prey
Bo Burnham
again
on this
to the
fucking
clutches
show?
of sin.
I've never
Now,
said
this
it
is
over
specifically
so.
talking about
Well,
Mitzvah.
that was enough time
Because
for me to stop you right there.
say,
I'm just saying he's popular right now.
anyone
I
who does
think like
tshuva
musical
from
comedy.
Avodah Zarah
He's got much
immediately
musical
dies.
talent.
This is why the Asai
Anyway,
the
so
place of
Sid,
Chisda. There was a
Follow-up
woman
question.
who once came before a Chisda,
has your
and she
girlfriend
wanted to be a
fucked
Balas
anybody
Tshuva.
else?
She wanted to be a Balas Tshuva. She wanted to be Tshuva.
Great
So our sister said, okay, what do you need to Tshuva for? So she said, listen, I'll tell you like this. Kalash of a Kalabas.
We
The
are in the
least of
people's
my
court right
sins
now.
is
Oh, she has
Hastov
it. Okay.
Katan
Yeah,
Libidagos.
Sid, guys,
The
You
least
guys
of
must
my
be really good
sins
at it.
is that the father of my youngest
What's
child
something
is my
crazy about you? A
oldest
fun
child.
fact about
Right?
Sid that we
She
need to
committed
know on this
incest with
show.
her
You seem to know this
oldest
show
child,
well. What's something weird
conceived,
about
and
you
that's the
that
father of her
people
youngest
should
child.
know about?
That's the least of my sins. So obviously this woman's got some problems. He's the least of my sins. Rabbi what did Chisda say? Tarhula bizavdasa. So
I don't
Chisda
believe
said,
that
prepare
for
it,
fucking
prepare a shroud. This is saying it's going to be a
You do
house
something weird
and
like in the
obviously, again,
morning
this is
time,
something that was
getting
very,
like,
very unique, and therefore
you have like a
constantly
weird morning
consistently
routine
felt
that
great.
you do, something like
Ultimately,
that?
again,
Huh?
to her wants and to her desires, and therefore Chisda said she's going
When
to
you
do
wake up, what's the first thing that
turns out
you
that
do?
Rothschild is going to take her life now. Prepare a burial shroud for the Lisa. And she did not die. So with Kamra Kalash of Kalas Asta, the fact that she said this was the least of my sins, Michal Deminos Nami Havyapa Ava. So it sounds like she also must have engaged in Avodah Zarah as well. Or this is the least of it. That means what's more Chomer than Arayas? Maybe it's more Chomer than Arayas, besides what? You see, the Shlichus Dalma Avod. So you have to assume she murdered someone, but she has actually watched Avodah Zarah as well. And yet, again, she did not die in the immediate aftermath of her Tshuva. To which the Gemara says,
Nervous breathing is expanding
case
your
where she
chest.
did not get the complete Tshuva.
Sid,
Even if the
Well, I
ends
see
the
why your
life
parents
of the
named you
penitent.
after son.
That's it, so that the person can die in a state of purity. That's only after the person has performed complete Tshuva. She did not perform complete Tshuva.
Sid,
Tshuva
you're
Achi,
welcome to
what makes
stand-up
therefore she
comedy,
did
my
not
friend.
die.
You did it right here on
Obviously,
Kill Tony, your very first time. We're going to give you a little joke book so that you remember this.
Then ultimately, it's also
Handmade
that
by
ultimately keep your
Adrian
life right together
Cavazos. This
there.
guy
So I think
is
the dying
a
state of purity
legit
is
leather
only
maker
true
in
by Avodah
town.
Zarah and not by other Averos.
Sid's been preparing for this for months. How about one more time for Sid, everybody? Up here living his dream.
I won't say it's the same case. The woman who came before Chisda, and
How
she
was
said
your
to
first time on
most
stage?
of my sins I fathered. My
My
youngest child
first
was my
time on
oldest child.
stage was a high school. It was a high school talent show,
And
and
she
I did
died.
about a
That
half a
was his
gram of
original
blow, and I
story.
did
This
very
story,
well.
she died.
Ah,
With other people's material.
yeah. I love it. Kaylin Hawley. K-A-L-L-I-N Hawley. Next on Kill Tony. Let's see how this goes. You guys having fun out there yet?
Only implies by Avodah Zarah, but not by other Averos.
My man,
Here we
this
come
is
to
the
the
best
famous,
goddamn
famous
pedicab
lifestyle.
driver in all
Just
Austin,
like what's happening
Texas
over
right
here.
now.
You want to put forward a model, and the model is that
Really
sometimes
is.
when a person is plagued by a particular
All
idea,
right, Kaylin
specifically
Hawley.
Avodah Zarah, and a
Come on,
person finally
people.
summons up the courage to
What's
do
going on out
tshuva,
here?
sometimes devotion essay of what? Of removing this person from the world so that they can no longer
All
fall
right,
prey to
hold
that
on. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Yitzhar. And that is
You
a
guys
chesed.
hear back there in the
Gemara is
comedian
asking, is
section?
it only
Kaylin Hawley,
by
no
Avodah
movement?
Zarah, or is it also
How about
by, are you
Elijah
telling me,
Ross?
it's only by Avodah Zarah
Elijah
and not by
Ross.
other Averos? So the Gemara is not going to give the famous Maisa. Well, Tanya,
All right.
Amra Allah al-Abelazar ben Dordaya. What about the son of Elizabeth ben Dordaya? What happened to him? Shelo iniach, v'shelo hafaz, molam shelo bo'ala. Elizabeth ben Dordaya was an
One
exceptionally
more time for
moral
Elijah
individual.
Ross,
There was not
everybody.
one zona that he did not feed. Not one zona, or not one person that he didn't go to. One time he heard that there was a zona overseas. The Haisala tell us kissed Tinar the Sala, but she charged the very exorbitant price. Well, kissed Tinar, he took the bag of honey, the halach of Amar Shiva Naros. Listen, it's such a, first of all, this is such an incredible Baal Taiva. First of all, why is it Baal Taiva? Because understand, so a lot of times we have times, even when we have times, the best way to fight Taiva is what? Sound.
Like, you know how when you learn to march
to 100, right? Count to 100. In other words, that sometimes if you just calm down a little bit, right? If you just count to 100 or 1,000 or 10,000, whatever you have to count to. So sometimes the taiva dissipates a little bit. Right? This guy is crossing 7 seas. Obviously, it's a bit hyperbolic. But the idea is like, this was a journey. Like, he had to take off from work. Right? He had to, this is like a... So for most people, again, if you have to go through all this trouble, generally, it becomes as a matter of, either the decide not there or it's just not worth it. This is about time. This is about time. This Rabbi Lazar is committed to his will. This is not much again. He's committed to this. So that means he's taking the money and thinking about the money. Almost got past you that time. Almost got past me. So this time, he takes the money, he does the travel, what happens? So Kira says, so finally he meets this Soma. The Shas tell you, with the moment that they're about to say, she exhaled out, she says, so you're coaching like octagon fighting, basically like all out MMA? That came out of my mouth. Can never go back. Elazar ben Berdaya in a cabin of submission. So Elazar ben Berdaya is not going to the Shema. What's that? Now, all this points out, she didn't say this. She's not a mashgiach, she's a soma. Right? So at the end of the day, she's not giving him musr. She's not giving him musr. The idea is that all of us have that internal mashgiach, right? All of us have that internal voice that when we are about to do something that we know deep down is really not correct and it's quite spiritually severe, there's that voice that says, if you do this, you are forever changed. If you do this, life will be forever different. That voice speaks to Elazar ben Berdaya. He projects it onto the Zona. He hears it when the Zona exhales. He hears from her breath that message that there are certain things that once they are done cannot be undone. When you exhale, you can't get that breath back. He understands that again, he's living the life of immorality. But perhaps this is the most profound act of immorality that he's about to do. Not just because an act of immorality is an act of immorality, but the amount of effort and resources that he put into this act shows that his life is all about immorality. So it's like sometimes we even have resources and no food without daylight. But the point is, those are daylights don't define us. What defines you are my clarity. What defines you are my accomplishments. Yes, I said some human being and I'm making mistakes.
If you ever get in a fight with me, I just want you to do that slow motion knee thing too.
There she is. Yes, ma'am. Are you ready? All right. You're going to have an invitation in approximately 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
And he realizes that now he's at the crossroads. If he engages in this act of immorality, then forever this is his identity. He's about to cross over the point of no return.
Did you see that curve, folks? Did you see that curve, folks? Miss Aquarius in her first throw looked like an absolute pro.
There are our own problems. We can't daven for you. We have to daven for ourselves. Heaven. Let's go. Daven on my behalf. Intercede on my behalf. Amru. I'm sorry, Elazar. We've got our own problems.
Get it.
Ooh.
An amazing spare.
We need to take care of ourselves. We can't take care of
Come on, Rabbi. No doubt. Easy peasy. Yeah. Yes, it's right. Thank you, madam. All but one. Folks, nobody's touching Miss Aquarius today. Get it. Strike spare. Impressive. Big time. Big time. Big time. Big time.
All of us have.
Oh, for sure. Without a doubt.
We like to go ahead and
I don't doubt
outsource
it.
our success to others.
You shouldn't doubt it.
This one needs to do this. You know what?
Oh, almost.
This one didn't do this. My mother didn't love me enough. My second grade teacher didn't give me enough cookies.
Almost.
My boss isn't nice enough.
That
My
would have been
coworkers aren't
big.
supportive enough. And again, there's a million and one different reasons why we don't
Give me it.
accomplish the things.
What a spare. One of the great spares of my career right there. One of the great spares of my career right there. Get it. Folks, this is a very tough spare. A very tough split. Oh, come on. That invisible pin, get out of here with that. That should have gone.
I know. You know what? To help him change. Then he realizes the profound yet simple words, this is totally dependent.
I'll take it. What a comeback, folks.
He placed his head between his knees. He begins crying.
Yeah, good job.
You win, I win, Mr. Bird. I win, you win.
This is amazing. Heavenly voice came out and said, Elazar ben Dordaya is invited to spend eternity in Olam Haba.
Get it.
And he died in a state of tshuva. So what's the point over here? The Gemara says, why bringing this whole story? Because here's an example of a man who wasn't steeped in idolatry, but rather again it was immorality. Yet we see what happened after he did tshuva. What happened? He died.
Strike again.
Sometimes can take someone's life after they do tshuva.
There you go.
I'm very consistent, even if it's not about the Zara. Hasanami Kevan Gavik Beituva Kaminas Navia. What's interesting? Since he was so embedded in this idea of immorality, it became like idolatry. So I will say, idolatry is you pledge your allegiance to an alien theological system. Sometimes a person becomes so enmeshed and so mired in their taivas that their taivas become their avodah. Like
Big time.
become my idolatry.
Oh, no.
Desires become ideology. So for Elazar and Juji, he wasn't obeying avodah zarah. It wasn't an avodah zarah of an idol.
No.
It was the avodah zarah of lust. It was the avodah of desire. It was the avodah zarah of physical wants that he just gave into and he gave every single time. So he wasn't obeying avodah zarah. And once he did tshuva, HaKadosh Baruch Hu took him. Rabbi, what's his amazing postscript history? Rabbi cried for Amar, there are some people who acquire their world in a number of years, and some people acquire all the
Nice fair.
We'll say some people spend a lifetime acquiring all the some people like Elazar ben
You're
Dordaya
welcome,
acquire all
man.
the moment. Rabbi, it's not just that HaKadosh Baruch Hu calls, that he accepts about tshuva, rather Ella, Shekorin Osa Rebbe. Isn't this amazing? The Pascal doesn't come out and say Elazar ben Dordaya Mizuna.
Oh,
What does
come
it
on.
say? Rabbi Elazar ben Dordaya. Well, saying not only was he accepted as about tshuva, but ultimately again he was held in the highest esteem by the Beis Din Shalmaba. He was held in the highest esteem ultimately again as Rabbi Elazar ben Dordaya. Well, saying so much to speak that story. And so many, there's the Ben Yoda brings down, he says, I'll just say this very quickly, he says very beautifully. He says that position of placing his head between his knees. What position is that?
No
It's
doubt.
the fetal position. So then Yoda says that what Rabbi Elazar ben Dordaya wanted more than anything was the ability to start over. The ability to start over. And here's the tragedy. The tragedy is he thought he couldn't start over. That's why he died as a result of his cries. What he didn't realize, and the real tragedy of the story
What
is,
a
he could have
strike.
started over. He could have started
Folks,
over.
what a strike.
The great gift
When
you
she
have
needed
is
it
to
the
start over.
most.
There's no limit. You can start over as many times as you want. You can start over every
No, it's okay.
day. You can start
That's
over
right.
multiple times in each day. He assumed that if only I could
Folks,
start again.
this
And
is
meanwhile, you say,
unprecedented.
you could have started again. But you didn't understand that. You didn't realize that. But you did die in a
You
state
got
of
it, Rabbi.
tshuva.
Let's go.
I have to get a strike or a spare.
Yes. Let's go.
It's over. Mr. Curse got that win.
They came to a fork in the road, two paths. Listen to this.
Nice win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am.
Now you can go to sleep now, Rabbi. You did a good job. You stayed up.
I did.
Yay.
Yay. Thank you so much for your kind words, madam.
You did an all-nighter last time. Lay down.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you've been up all day.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you tired?
Oh, I'm exhausted.
No, thank you for staying up.
Absolutely. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, and we will talk tomorrow.
All right, we will talk tomorrow. Sweet dreams.
Excellent. Thank you. Shout out to Mr. Aquarius, everybody. What a nice person. Folks, in the future, when I'm teaching you how to be positive individuals, you be like Miss Aquarius. What a nice person. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody.
Elijah, you ever get in any trouble with the law?
Nervous about walking by a brothel.
No, it's not.
Actually,
The Schumacher city
Yeah.
one time
is
Yeah, what was that time in
of one's
particular?
spiritual and
it's rough
moral
night. Halloween is
vulnerabilities.
ruined probably for the next 6 years or so.
Oh, really? It was a Halloween night?
Halloween.
No temptation
You're
to
upstairs.
Cold years ago.
get
Feels like
the
a
opportunity
jack-o'-lantern.
to engage in all kinds of
Seems like you
stuff.
would fit in on
And the
Halloween.
greatest
People would be like, oh, UFC fighter, awesome, dude. Fuck yeah.
That even if you think you
What
would
were you for
never do
Halloween on this
something,
night of
it's not
trouble?
true. The
Oh,
real time
just,
I didn't understand.
dressed
We're
out
human
in
beings.
a
We're men
mayor's
also.
gear.
We're great men. We're
Mayor's
technically
gear?
so a lot of times building ourselves up because we
Oh,
are not
Seattle
impervious to the
Mariners.
temptations of life. Therefore, better let's walk by the path of the Zora.
Wow.
That Yitzhak was
Jeez, I don't like that at all. I mean,
the Zora. No,
another
let's
reason
go
why I'm
by
not a Mariners fan is
the
because
path
I,
with
up
the Rafa.
until
Why?
this week, was a massive fan from being a child of the Cleveland Indians. So regarded. Now they are the Cleveland Guardians.
In other words, the other one said,
Because the
let's take
world
the path
is
that goes
ending.
by the basis of what's the Rafa.
They had to
Because
change
there,
their name
there'll be a test for
from the
us.
Indians
And
and team
hopefully,
with
again,
an
we'll be able to
unbelievable
raise our
legacy
Yitzhak
to
and
the
get the start
Guardians. Because,
for overcoming our Yitzhak.
yeah.
Plus, I understand, don't try this at home.
The
Because in
Guardians.
general, again,
Like
we
basically
never
looks
put
like the
ourselves in
Indians with the
situations
villains and heels.
where we are forced
It's a
to
fucking
test
mess.
our resolve. It is a
That was
bad
actually the first
idea.
Native American
This is a
that
different
played
kind of
MLB
case.
that didn't have
Because in this case,
so
again,
jokes on them.
either way was a difficult
I was so mad
choice.
at the
Either way,
Indians
there
for
was a
changing their name
recital
that I
that was
stopped
there.
smoking
And then the
American
second,
spirits. So just
well,
to let
again,
you
it's not
know, I
identified with saying, well, the
boycotted.
second one is saying, listen, either way, we're going to have a problem. Let's go by the
I don't
basis.
think we
Maybe
did
this
it.
is our
I won't
opportunity for
for
spiritual
that
growth
part.
by resisting the temptation.
Elijah, so what
happens?
crime can you do on that
They end up
Halloween,
taking the
that
second
magical
path,
Halloween? You're out there dressed like a mariner.
Kimata Hassan, Chazinu Luzoros is
Short and
Kaloli
sweet,
Kalai.
still
So what
second.
happens? They're passing by the brothel, and all
Sorry,
of the
I had to
Soros
say.
ran
Baseball
inside and closed the
Well,
door.
short and sweet of it.
Samarley, Minalacha.
Discharged my
So
firearm.
one said to the other, how did you know? Whereas one said, the one who suggested they passed by, the Soros must have had some kind of inclination that they would be safe to Lamera.
Wow, we're definitely in Texas. Oh, yeah. Wait, that guy doesn't look like he has a registered weapon. This guy has tattoos to his wrist. You keep your charge, not discharge.
Allegedly.
All right, so you were at home and you did
What
that?
does this mean? Literally, Zima Tishma, from Zima, from where out to you mistake or you will be guarded. To work that circle, you're reasonable guard. What does this mean? I'm going to one of the Rabbi. Lime is Zima. What does it mean? What name of Torah? What's this? Is maybe Zima means Torah. How does Zima mean Torah? Simba, Zima, the Tagamina eat Tatam. What's like the Tagum on Zima is literally again counsel to sin. Uksiv, Hifli, Eitzah, Higdil, Toshia.
Jesus, did you challenge any of them to one of those boxing machine games?
That's what you should have said.
Should have shown us where the fucking boss is. Here's real firearm.
What it means is a Hosai.
97, 98, 99.
Fucking morality when you carry the wisdom of Torah with you. So what's like Torah? We see this before the Sabbath brothers. That Torah is the ultimate remedy for the Yitzhak. So I was saying this is incredibly so
No, we don't need the light. Did you discharge it like towards him or just in the air?
Up in the air, in my mind,
but the way sometimes they go ahead and blunt that desire to burn something. Torah has
I never see that in the octagon in a fight. You know what I mean? When a guy's getting dominated, just reaches into his tights like
desire for one actually has the ability to reign in lust.
after your head getting
These stories are amazing. Kishinis Mr. Abelazar ben Parta, Abichanina ben Shach, I will say
What
now
else,
we're going to
Elijah?
be 20 at the
You've been on the
Asa
show
and
before.
Abelazar
You
ben
have?
Parta,
Where was that at?
Abichanina ben Shach were arrested by the Romans.
Oh,
Abelazar ben
okay.
Parta, Abichanina ben Shach.
You
Ashrecha,
choked out your
Abichanina ben
father.
Shach. How praiseworthy are you? Why? Shenistabasta al Chamisha
I
Dvarim.
love that.
So you are ultimately utterly so listen to this. So that's the line. Sorry.
Oh, shit. So not the first family member you choked out.
Good. So I believe Abelazar ben Parta, Abichanina ben Shach. Abelazar ben Parta,
What's
Abichanina ben
worse,
Shach.
me
Ashrecha.
making a reference to him fucking his mother or
You're so
finding out
right.
she's
The
dead?
praiseworthy are you that you
Probably
are
finding out
arrested for
she's
one
dead.
thing. Oily,
How'd she die?
Shenistabasti al Chamisha Dvarim.
You know.
Told me that
I
I was
don't
arrested for
remember the
5 things. It
Spokane
wasn't
episode.
exactly what that means. Abelazar Bichanina, Ashrecha,
Oh,
Shenistabasta al
okay.
Chamisha Dvarim.
Thank you.
Vatolitza. Abichanina said, no, praiseworthy are you
What kind of
that
cancer
you
was
were
it?
arrested for 5 things, yet you are going to be saved.
Oh,
Oily, Abichanina ben Shach says, woe to me, Shenistabasti al Chamisha Dvarim.
really
So,
bad.
that what? I was arrested for one thing.
Yeah,
Abichanina ben Shach already realized that he was not
it
going to be
is hard
saved.
to
He was
get.
going to
Very
die.
rare.
Sha'ata
But,
sakta b'torah b'milas
you know.
chasadim. Abichanina ben Shach says to us
Okie
that
dokie.
Arta, because you engaged in Torah and gemilas chasadim and
Elijah,
chesed,
so much fun. You're here with your girlfriend tonight?
and I only
How long
learned
have you
Torah.
two
I
been together?
didn't engage in Torah.
3.5 years.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You ever just like go full
It's a very
mouth?
profound
Fucking,
whoever just
you
learns
ever choke
Torah
her from
and
behind?
doesn't engage in chesed,
While you're inside?
Let's say someone who learns Torah but doesn't engage in chesed, it's like he doesn't
I
have a
wish I
dash
could agree with you there, but I don't know exactly what that means. Elijah, so much fun. Congratulations. You got how long are you in Texas for?
So therefore, again, if a person learns Torah but doesn't
Congratulations, Elijah. You made it on Keltoni. Here's a small joke book for you.
is that true that he didn't engage in Willis Hassad?
Multi-state performer.
But yet, one time, the Belazar B'Yachid
Take one of those, my friend. Alright, let's go on to the next one we go.
So also listen to
How
this.
many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show?
You're going to survive
How
because
many of you
you learned
guys like it
Torah
when
and
comedians
you
do
did
bad
chesed.
on this show?
I learned Torah, but I didn't do chesed.
It's an evil
That's what
audience
Rabbi
tonight.
Trajah didn't do chesed. Yet
Alright, your next
the
comedian
Belazar
goes by the name of
says
Jay
that also you
Oates.
shouldn't contribute
Here we
towards the
go.
unless it's administered by a Chacham like Rabbi.
And you know what? Whenever you get a chance, can I have a delicious Crown Royal with Coca-Cola? Crown and Coke? Thank you.
To which
Hey,
the Gemara says, "Hey, Menuah the Havim Heaven."
Alright.
All it's saying is that a person
Here
like
you
Rabbi
go.
Trajah was trustworthy to administer the fund. It doesn't say
One
that
more
what?
time for your
It
next
doesn't
comedian,
say that he
Jay
did.
Oates,
It doesn't
everybody.
say ultimately again that he administered the stuff at all, or that for that matter that he engaged in Milas Chasadim. One time that he learned Amar
that
Lo
shit.
Amar Lo Moshe Amar Nischat Li Moshe Tzedakah.
Quick little
V'chilaktem La'aniyim. So also listen to this. Yet, Rabbi ben Trajah said that I had poured money that got mixed up with other tzedakah money, and I gave it all. I gave it all to him. So also this halacha that says that money collected for Purim has to go towards stomach and
I hear
and can't be given for other purposes. So also Rabbi ben Trajah was saying one time my tzedakah money got mixed up, and essentially again I gave excess tzedakah to make sure that both they had for Purim as well as for general needs. So you must say what's this type of how this is. Rabbi ben Trajah did chesed, but he did boy lay lo amen.
millennials
He didn't
are
do
a
any bad
quad
chesed.
generation.
His
You see, millennials exist.
standing, he should have performed more acts of chesed. So this power of chesed, Torah by itself is not enough. Rabbi ben Trajah says, you're going to be saved because you have Torah and chesed. I have a lot of Torah, but don't have chesed. So what happens? I see what happens. What's going to happen? The Romans going to Moses and
Did you have a joke? What did you think was going to happen here? You know what the show is?
Yeah.
You do if you were
And
like
why
working
were you in
before.
feast? So they accused him of two things. They accused him of
It's okay. That just yeah, with you perfectly. So what made you think that was going to work? You have 60 seconds thinking a tally for which joke people should do.
that I didn't hold the
To be
safer.
honest, I
And
hope
if I held the
that
safer,
feel better.
then I didn't hold the strap. In other words, those are saying you're
You
accusing
only
me
have 1
of
minute.
two mutually exclusive things.
Right,
If I was a
when you
teacher,
get
I was
back
going to
like
spend
this,
my days in
never
my studies.
hilarious.
If I was a thief, then I spend
You want to
my
finish
days.
the millennial
I can't
joke?
do both. How
Try it.
it shows
Try
that
it. I
the
want to
charges
hear
are
it.
false.
Because
In other words, one of
my
these
guess
charges are false, and if one of these charges are false, the person who's making the
Democratic
accusations
setup
obviously
for
a
the
liar
rest
as
of it,
well.
but I want to
Fine.
hear.
That was
Who knows?
disgusting.
This could be the world's greatest fucking
Well, my
joke
character
coming
was
out
called
of
Rabbi.
Rabbi.
So if you didn't meet Torah, why do they call you Rabbi? So he responds, Rabban Shachar Sivan. I'm a Rabbi of believers. I'm a believer. I'm a believer, so I got it. So they call me Rabbi of believers. Really? So the Gemara says, I used to make tricky buri. They
Okay,
run
stop,
full
Jay,
schools
stop.
of thread. So come on, let's see what you can do.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We did hide the
Have you
shots.
ever done stand-up
Which one is
comedy
the
before?
work and which one is the wolf? So you tell me which one is
Once
which.
before,
And
this
say, how do
is
you
the
arrange it
second
on
time. How about a hand for Jay?
how do you arrange it on the loop? Thank you. It's not
Jay,
actually
I
reasons.
can already tell you're too smart to be doing
Because
this.
he's not a weaver. So a
What
miracle occurred.
ethnicity are you?
Asya Ziburta Osive al Deshasya.
Well,
So let's say
Wow.
a female
like when I was trying to figure out my score for you,
the
it was
Asai
between a 1
Zibur
and a 0
V'Yasem al
also.
Da'avya. The male became and rested on the wolf. So let's say the wolf is thicker than the wolf. So he was able to see the male bee, which so
Yeah, I'm not going to guess. We're not going to do any votes or tallies. Just tell me what your ethnicity is.
The wolves. That's how he was able to tell. How was he able to tell the difference in the gender
like
of
all
bees?
of Western
I'm not
Europe,
sure.
and then the other
But
half
okay,
is
whatever
like
it is, that's a catch up. I'm
Wow.
hide the Shasya of
And you wanted me
He
to
says,
guess on that, Jay.
this is the wolf and this is the wolf. Nighttime of the office
If you want to know what people think of you, go listen back to the audience during this set on this show and the podcast episode. No, we already stopped twice. The universe does not want you to do this.
Punchline was like right there.
Okay, let's do it. 1 and 0s, 1s and 0s. The punchline's right there. Do it right now. Just do it.
So what are you worried about? That day is
Why? Why did that work?
Ultimately, again, what happened that day?
Jay, why is that funny? Explain to everybody why that's funny.
Ultimately, again, his claims to what's up to start over for today. We'll pick up in the middle
Jay,
of
stop with your prefacing of shit and answer the fucking questions. What is funny about that punchline to that joke? Why, after 1s and 0s, 0s and 1s, why is that funny?
Because millennials are simultaneously fucked in the sense that many people think of, which is in the sexual way.
Are you one of the tech guys that Elon Musk flew out here to fucking, like, well, actually, I think I can do more than just make rockets.
No.
Are you even as smart as you sort of sound? You're using good words. You seem to have a grasp of the English vocabulary. You an engineer or something?
No, sir, I'm not an engineer.
What do you do?
Well, right now I'm trying to maximize my yield on my crypto.
Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. I want to kill you, but I want it to be slow, so I can't really do it here or anything like that. I want to like torture you over like weeks, just because of this and only this. There's nothing else. I don't have anything against Mexicans or Western Europeans. You know what I mean? It's just specifically because of what you're doing to this show on this night. I want to torture you over weeks, not even days, weeks. I want to keep you fed and give you some water at times, and sort of maybe even give you an IV drip to like repair you back to normal and then hurt you again. Liquid IV. Just bring you back. Yeah, not even a drip. I could use the delicious liquid IV. Yeah. I could just give you that and then you'd be rehydrated. Liquid IV, one of the best hydration drinks in the world. You get that. Go to liquidiv.com, use the promo code KILLTONY, you'll find out all about it.
It's the same water you use for
Give us the redeeming quality about you.
redeeming quality.
What is going to make us like you?
See, I don't have many friends, so I'm not entirely sure.
Why don't you have friends?
What's that?
Why don't you have friends?
I've never really known.
God, Jay, what the fuck, dude? Where's the other place you did comedy? Where was that?
Funny enough, I got pulled out of another bucket.
It's not funny enough.
It's not funny enough. Nothing's funny enough. Nothing about you is funny enough. Where you don't have to say things before answering a question. Well, funny enough? No, not funny enough. So where was the other place you performed comedy? Okay, the Creek and Cove. All right. Jay, I'm just going to let you go. You seem like you're one of the people that's going to murder us one day.
Can
Can you just take one page out of one of these small books and give it to him so he can have his suicide letter?
There you go. There you go. Take that. Get the fuck out of here. Shay, get out of here. That's as bad as it gets right there, everybody. You said you wanted it bad. I don't even know what to do with that. This is a serious show. Sometimes you get to watch people's dreams come true, and sometimes you get to watch someone begin their suicide note.
He looked like a crisp tortilla got squished.
There you go. Okay, Red Man. Very good. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christy Vera, everyone. Christy Vera is next on Film Zoning. Here she comes. One more time for Christy, everyone. Come on.
I'm Ecuadorian. I wish I was white. I think I'm white. I look in the mirror and I get shocked every time that it's a Hispanic woman. I lost my voice. I'm so fucking nervous. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't breathe. If you don't know anything about Ecuador, it's the home of the world's largest bonfire, the Amazon rainforest. You can ask your friends who do ayahuasca. They don't know where they're at in space-time, but they know how to travel back to Ecuador and navigate themselves to learn again. Okay. I'm 11% Ecuadorian. It's a small amount, just the crotch area. I have a wet ayahuasca pussy. It's really expensive to go all the way to Ecuador to, take ayahuasca, do the programs. Just give me head. Come see God. Okay, that's enough.
There you go, Christy Vera, everybody, with a brand new minute. What's all happening over there? Christy, welcome. You've been on this show before, famously, correct?
I forced my way onto the stage.
That's right. There was a battle of women up here one night where one woman's really struggled, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and then another woman's like, I can do better, and you're the one that actually did okay.
Yeah.
Then you came up tonight, and you had your own laugh track that you added to your set. A very unorthodox move. I liked it, and it actually built momentum. You did good there. So what were you saying? That you did ayahuasca?
I have not done it. I did acid a lot in college and DMT twice.
Okay. All right.
Shrooms a few times.
If you could share some of that with the last comedian that was on, that'd be fantastic. He really needs to expand his mind. So, Christy, remind us, what do you do for work?
Comedy, full-time. I gave up everything 2 years ago to start. And now I deliver food and stuff. I tried having sugar daddies recently. I can't ever do it. It's so traumatizing.
Why can't you do it? Help us to understand.
There's a reason that they pay for someone to talk to them. They cannot have a smooth conversation. I was with the guy who developed Coinbase for a while. I just broke up with him a few weeks ago.
Not a smart move.
Yeah. He's here. He has over $100 million. And he's the most.
Wait,
he's attractive.
He's here. He's in the room.
No.
Oh.
He's like a few blocks away, and he's the most bored, miserable, nerdy. I hate these.
Christy, Jesus, all right. This guy will be able to pay to shut us down if you keep the point. This guy, the value of the world is the nerdiest nerd.
Yeah.
That's enough, Christy. Jesus. Go ruin your own career. My God.
We love Coinbase.
I can only dodge it when poor people try to cancel me, not rich people.
It's okay. He listens to me. No, I'm just kidding.
It's all good.
So how much money did he give you?
Every time I talk to him, he'll give me $500. He refused to have sex with me because I didn't like him enough. I would be like, please, so that I could leave him. There's so many hours to be with him.
Were you having sex with like a normal human while hooking up with your sugar daddy?
No, I'm like pretty asexual. A lot of people are mad about that.
Yeah, especially the guy that was paying $500 a pop to hang out with you.
Yeah.
And all the females in this room. Jesus. Maybe that's why he was so boring. He's like, I want this to end. I love it. So, Christy, how's stand-up comedy been going for you? It's not easy on these streets being a female. Tell us about it.
I stopped doing shows when I came here. I was like, let me just do mine for a while, and I do so well. It's like so fun. And then I finally got asked on my first show, and I bombed more than I've ever bombed in my whole life.
Wow.
And that was a few days ago, and I stopped partying after that. I like made it.
Stopped partying?
I posted about it. I was like, I'm not gonna be out anymore. Like,
So, like, what were you doing before? What kind of partying were you doing?
just all the time, you know. So you saw me. I would end up around you sometimes, and then like be like, oh, too much partying, and like I'd back off.
I didn't know what you were like anyway. So
I would always apologize when I
didn't know
saw
that you
you.
were freaking out.
Yeah. Can you see now that I'm freaking out?
No.
Okay.
I didn't, except for when you say it.
Okay.
But if you say it, then we all know.
Okay, I'm fine. Y'all can see that I'm freaking out, right?
I love it. Don't do crowd work. Don't do crowd work, Christy.
Okay,
it never goes well.
Sorry.
So wow. Do you have any other special talents or skills or anything? Like, what's your story?
I started off working at the United Nations in New York City. Thank you. I was trying to save the world.
What the hell were you doing at the United Nations? This is why there's no world peace whatsoever.
Yeah. So I was working there for 4 years. I was like a diplomat. I went through that line at the airport. That was like my dream when I was a kid, to go through that line. And that's why we all do it. Yeah, that's why.
So what happened? What made you quit in the UN?
Honestly, it's the most corrupt organization ever, and I didn't think so. I thought it would be a utopia of people that were urgently trying to make peace. It was not. And in fact, it's a lot of really sexually aggressive, greedy, lazy people.
Lazy people?
Yeah, they're very late. They get drunk for 3-hour lunches. They're taking all our tax money. And,
Well, I would pay you $500 to stop talking.
Great! Oh my god, that's incredible. So how about, other than working at the United Nations, is there anything else that you've done here? Anything else?
are you okay with me answering?
Yes, he's okay with you answering.
Okay.
Wait, this is you sober?
Yeah.
Maybe you should get back to the drugs, Christy.
Did you ever do rails with Boutros Boutros-Ghali? Wow, that would have been fucking hot.
Christy, you do any other types of art or anything like that?
No?
Okay.
What is that? What does that mean? I guess I do crossword puzzles sometimes to think of new vocabulary words.
Perfect. How many of you want to see her do a crossword puzzle right now? I'm just kidding. That's not gonna happen. I love it.
I'd like to see one down. Why is Tony's the only guy that laughs at that?
It's a great crossword.
That's a great fucking joke.
Christy, so much fun. Congratulations. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
Thank you for having me on. Yeah.
There you go. Christy Vera, everybody. Very professional. Oh, Christy. Christy here. There you go. Take a big joke bug. There you go.
Tell the Coinbase guy that Tony gave you a big joke book.
Christina Mariani is next. Here we go. Christina Mariani. Here she is. One more time for Christina Mariani.
Hi. I've been going out with the guy minutes easy. What's tricky is the dosage. I've been trying to date. Yeah, I've been dating. I went out with a police officer the other night, but he didn't take my breath away. It's advertised. It started off well. It was going well, but then I saw, some pictures of this other girl's nudes on his phone. So I left, and I haven't called him again. I won't even give him a chance to explain. I figured, what's the point? I'm never going to be as skinny as a 10-year-old.
Christina Mariani coming in here and breaking the show. That was awesome. Holy shit. We don't even know what to do. We're so not used to someone coming up here and doing stand-up comedy for a minute that we're actually shocked and appalled for your preparation and execution of what you wanted to talk about. This is unbelievable. I wish there was a joke book the size of this table I could give you as a prize, but you did it. You did jokes, you set them up, you gave a performance. Instead of just talking about how you felt, you just did the fucking jokes, man. It's crazy. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Whatever you want.
4 months.
4 months. Wow. Very interesting. All of it here in Austin, Texas. Very cool. Incredible. What made you want to start this?
I'm really awkward and bad at public speaking, so...
That's great. You wear it well on stage. You play, it comes across very natural.
Wait, hold your hand out for a second. I want to see how much you're shaking.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Oh, wait, hold them out. Let me see.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Like a leaf.
It is. It is. You're already at the star power of Michael J. Fox. It's incredible. Incredible. Christina, what do you do for work?
I'm actually in between jobs right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I moved here and I didn't tell my work, so they fired me when they found out.
Wow. Where did you work before you moved from?
I'm from California. I worked in Stockton, so it's not LA.
Oh shit, the 209. Wow, we're friends with the Diaz brothers. You know them, right?
No, one of my friends fucked one of them though.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she did. I'm positive she did. Of course. We all have a friend that fucked one of the Diaz brothers. No doubt about it.
Well, you have to fuck the fucking Diaz brothers.
I love it. So, Christina, is that where you were born and raised? Stockton, California? Wow. For those of you that don't know, Stockton is like sort of like it's out in the middle of nowhere. It's like I guess you could compare it to like a Fredericksburg or something like that. It's like out there. So, wow. So you're sort of like, most people from Stockton, their brain is tremendously underdeveloped. Would you categorize yourself like this, or were you always like the smartest person in your class and everything?
I like school, I think, yeah. I wasn't the smartest, but I liked it.
I love it. You still speak on the 7th grade level, but I love it. I'm sure you were great at it.
Is there a reason why you think that you're so shy and like you come across, on stage, you have a stage fright?
No, I mean, I was a little bit bigger in high school, so,
You play volleyball or anything like that?
no, but everybody asked.
Right, yeah. Well, they probably ask about basketball first, right?
Volleyball.
Yeah.
Did your parents beat you?
Yeah.
They did, I can tell, yeah.
See,
Well, they're gonna stop now.
yeah. Now you're gonna beat them. So this stage fright, where else has it affected you? You ever do like karaoke or anything like that?
Only when I'm drunk, and yeah, I guess only when I'm drunk.
Okay. What have you sang before when you're drunk?
Have you?
Just one guy in the corner, I know what he's doing, dude. I set it up, dude. He's gonna fucking do it, dude. I've seen this before. I've seen this, dude. This is the show, bro. This is what I told you. This is what he does, dude. We can hear you, you fucking idiot. This fucking moron back here. Oh, dude, I think it's doing something. I think it's setting something up for all the people that are here as entertainment. So, some people smuggle California weed out here to Austin, and that's the shit that happens. That guy didn't even know he was talking, by the way. He had no idea. I'm not going to have you sing karaoke. You're frightened up here. What else about you, Christina? What's your love life like? Your friends are out there fucking the Diaz brothers and...
Not anything. No, I'm not.
Have you been on a date since being here in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a boy since being here in Austin?
Yeah, I kissed.
Oh, okay. There you go. That's good. That would have been the first time we would have been. Going to raise my hand. Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah. No shit. You ever gonna raise your fucking hand? Or are you gonna wobble your ass over there? Welcome to your worst nightmare, Christina. Have you ever been with a Joey Diaz brother? Oh, God. I love it. So, Christina, you kissed a boy, but you're not into, like, dating anyone right now or anything like that?
No, I don't know. I've just been focusing on comedy.
Right. It's going good. How much time do you have? How much, like, how long of a set do you think you can do it? 4 months in?
I can do 10 minutes for sure.
Wow, yeah. Look at that. That's very, very interesting. 4 months in, a killer minute. You know what? Why don't you open up the secret show on Thursday? Oh, Christina Mariani! You're on the secret show on Thursday. You got a big joke book. You did everything you could do on the show. Boom! Nailed it! CRIIMARII on Instagram. Christina Mariani, her Kill Tony debut, everyone. There she goes. All right. We got some momentum right now. You guys want to keep this momentum? Should I bring up one of our regulars, huh? Well, you all are in for a special treat. This guy is the newest regular on Kill Tony. Famously became a regular after the big cancellation, the 2-week cancellation of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the bright young talents of the future and an absolute murder. This is another new minute from Hans Kim. Everybody, here he is.
Hey, what's up, guys? If you can't tell by my shirt, I'm a very sexual person. But it's kind of difficult for me to have sex because 99% of my sex career was solo. And now I have to have an orgasm while someone's fogging up my glasses. It's like, hey, I know what my name is. You don't have to keep saying it. Where's my Elvis shirt? I'm gonna come. I am single. I have yet to meet my soulmate. I'm beginning to think maybe it's her fault. She needs to get out more. She seems like a loser. I think I could do better. My friends are always like, dude, you need to learn how to talk to women. Maybe women should learn how to listen to Hans. Why don't you want to hear about the Federal Reserve? We're at a party, relax. Fuck.
Hans Kim, another new minute from Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable performance. As always, you did it again, Hans. Look, yeah, look at him pointing at his favorite people. And that was the Asian guy. You guys had your little connection there. Look at that. Little peace sign. You guys want to take a selfie together or something? You guys have your selfie sticks on you? Whoa, that's an Asian stereotype. Anyway, fuck yeah, Hans, welcome. I love that shirt. I actually, those are what my pillowcases are made out of. That exact thing. Egyptian cotton. It's not. It's like satin, right?
Yeah, I think I have some of your jizz on here.
Oh, okay. That's true. I got rid of those pillowcases after jizzing on them. So. Great Fitzsimmons, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. What are your thoughts over there?
I don't know what to say. I want to develop a photo in that shirt. I was very impressed. I think there's a lot of, I think the soulmate premise is really fucking good. I think there's something funny about, like, meeting your soulmate and realizing that you can do better. That's fucking hilarious. That's really funny. You should do more with that.
Thank you. Hans coming off a big episode last week where he got to kiss a girl. I asked if there was a girl in the audience, and like a Austin 10 came on stage.
Totally, like, not even kiss. And you guys like went to it, and I heard. I guess I left, but I heard Hans puked in 5 different places in Vulcan that night.
Well, I only saw one. He famously puked in the trash can. We were laughing pretty hard at that. But let's talk about the other 4 places. Was that true? Were there multiple places?
I puked in the sink. In that bathroom, I puked on the sidewalk.
Look at you. Hell yeah. Just marking your territory, fucking.
That's actually how coronavirus got started.
Yeah, that's true. Hans is originally from Wuhan. Not a lot of people know that. Wuhan's very own Hans Kim. Incredible. So that was fun. And then you made out with the girl, and then you just kept making out with her over and over again. It was very incredible. We loved it. The crowd went absolutely wild because Hans is such an innocent, he's such a good person, and he's such an innocent guy. Have you made out with anybody since then?
No.
That's a shame. You know what? Is there a woman out in the audience that wants to come up and why don't we have someone? Listen, let me just say something real quick. Is that Kill Tony famously has the greatest fans in the world. I mean, look at us on a Monday. 270 people deep here. I'm positive. I'm going to ask one more time. It always works. We've never had...
No, wait. Can I just interrupt for 1 second?
Sure.
The last time he kissed a girl, he threw up 5 times. Is there a guy that wants to make out?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of guys that want to do that. Almost every single man in this room wants to... Hey, there's another Asian guy. I just noticed you right now. Look at this fucking... You were there the whole time? Dude, you guys are like silent, polite people. I literally didn't even notice you there. Stealthy. Incredible. It's incredible. You guys are special, good people. Really good people. I'm going to switch it back. There has to be a woman out there that wants to give Hans Kim a big kiss. Guys, he's one of the funniest people. There's got to be someone. We got someone. Come on down. Come down that staircase. This chick's just waving from a balcony. Is she coming? Oh, wow. Look at this. Yes. Absolutely. Hello, you stay right there. I want to talk with you. Oh my God, Hans Kim just got to make out with the bride of Chucky. I love it. This is incredible.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. I love this.
I just want to hold you by the shoulders and blow all those hairs off your head like a dandelion.
Very sweet. Oh, look at this. Incredible. Absolutely. This is wild. I happen to know Hans is a big fan of M&M, so he got to knock 2 things off his bucket list tonight.
We're close enough to a man, right?
You are adorable. What's your name?
My name is Katie.
Hi, Katie. Welcome to the show. How are you?
Well,
What brought you here tonight?
I'm on a date.
Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. With Hans Kim now. Oh, shit. Was Hans a good kisser?
Actually, not bad.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people
But I
say.
took control, that's why.
You're what?
I took control, that's why.
That's right. That's right. What does he taste like? Sweet and sour?
He actually didn't taste bad. Refreshing.
That's great. Hans has a fucking suntan. Look at
I'm
the
actually a
contrast.
stripper.
You're a stripper?
Can I get a job?
Wait a second. Where are you a what pet store are you a stripper at exactly?
I wear a wig when I strip.
What?
I wear a wig when I strip.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your stripper name?
My name is Tara.
Tara?
Can I plug my OnlyFans?
Sure, why not? Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. It's onlyfans.com/Tara'sWorld21.
All right. There you go.
If you want to see
Absolutely.
me naked,
What's the craziest thing that you do on your OnlyFans? Is there any, like, you just, I don't want to guess. You just tell us.
the most recent post, you do get to see a pussy.
Wow. Look at that. Redman already subscribed. Absolutely incredible.
Now, do you have to pay a couple dollars extra for creamy content or anything like
For you,
that?
it's free.
Redman, turn off your microphone. Okay. So this date that you're on, is this the first date that you're on tonight?
Yeah, it's like the third or fourth.
Okay, so you guys have like hooked up and everything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what do you think this guy's gonna say about you?
I asked before.
Okay.
I'm polite.
All right. Okay. And he said, go right ahead during this pandemic, go make out with a. I love it. You guys are dirty.
Of course.
Wow, you seem like a wild girl, right?
Yeah.
What's the most wild sexual thing you've ever done?
Ooh, I've had sex in the hallway of a cruise.
Whoa! Like the room, the main like rooms hallway where the rooms.
You know where it's all lit up and anyone can walk by? Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! How long did that last?
Not long.
No, the guy finished quickly.
Yeah, he came on himself.
Yeah, that makes sense. After 20 seconds, you have to come on yourself.
Of course.
Everyone knows you have to last at least 5 minutes to come on the other person.
Exactly.
It's a real. You have to punish yourself. That's how you learn the lesson the hard way. Like, oh, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Hans, what's the longest you've lasted with a girl sexually? You seem like the kind of guy that finishes in 40 minutes or less for sure.
Probably about 15 minutes.
Whoa, 15 minutes. Not long enough. Wow. What would we have to do to get Hans in the bedroom with you in this date that you're with tonight?
Oh, I love bisexual men. The guy I'm with is he might be up for something.
Oh shit, really? Why don't we call him down here? Get the name down here. Let's go. Here he comes, the guy that brought. Here he comes, everybody. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Hell yeah, bro. What's up, my man? Welcome. You guys are adorable. Look at this fucking crew.
I feel like I'm looking through a microscope and I'm seeing chlamydia.
Protection is necessary.
I love this shit. Oh, fuck. What's your name, sir?
My name is Jonah.
What is it?
Jonah! Like the whale.
Like the whale.
Jonah and the whale.
Jonah. You got a bunch of cheese on you. That's awesome. Okay. There you go. Red Man with a little shirt commentary and the points where it matters the most, everybody. There you go. Red Man, notice an animated design, everybody. There you go. No, truly, no one gives a fuck. I love it. So this is your guys' like third, fourth, fifth date, something like that? You guys have been banging it out?
Something like that.
My God, I bet you guys have the weirdest pubic hairs. Am I correct? You guys have like dye jobs down there?
It looks like this.
Of course you're shaved. And you sort of sway. You like have sex with almost anything, right? Is that true? There's a rumor going around.
You want to find out?
No, I don't want to find out. No. We'll be right back after these messages here on Kill Tony. We don't have commercials. I love it.
Can we get a tally on piercings? You've got 3 in your nose. You've got 1 on your nose. What do you got there?
You're allowed to show us. If you face that way, there you go. There's like
1.
no video recording, sir. Look at this. Okay, that's enough. Jesus Christ. My God. What the fuck do you think's going on over here? I turned back around. She's giving Greg a lap dance.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how many on you? Just the one? Okay.
That's it? You don't have your little ding dong?
No, I have an IUD. That would not work out well.
Speaking of ding dong, let's check back in with Hans Kim over here. Hans, what do you think about this good-looking couple? It's like I don't know what it's like Danger Mouse or something like that, right? What's the band with the crazy Polish chick? It's like what's the fucking one? D-word. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, we'll edit that in where I said Danger Mouse. It'll get a big laugh. We'll put a huge laugh in here. So, Hans, what do you think about this? What do you think you can spend the night with fucking, damn, oh shit. I love it when Hans plays back. It's so weird.
I think they're like a great experimental, adventurous American couple, and if you'd like to teach this young Asian boy your American ways.
And then we'll talk about it next week. You'll give us, Hans, you'll give us the full update next week?
For sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Hans Kim, everybody! One more time for the whole group. They're gonna fuck tonight.
Oh my god!
They put the 6'9" in Takashi 6'9". It's like Takashi 6'9" meets order number 69. Wow, man. Oh my god.
Wow. I think I'm going to throw up 5 times.
Look at Hans. Hans is running for the back door right now. Yeah, Hans is smiling ear to ear. He's getting up to drink more screwball peanut butter whiskey so that he can man up and do that shit. That guy's gonna drink peanut butter whiskey and then he's gonna eat a man's ass tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Gabriel Kerr. Gabriel Kerr is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there tonight? Here he is. Oh shit, this guy, I think 3 weeks in a row. This lucky motherfucker. One more time for Gabriel Kerr, everyone.
Just spit beer all over myself because I'm way too fucking hot. Let's see how this goes. So I was in my car last week after the show, and I'm smoking a bowl, and this homeless guy is walking by, just stops, and leans all the way into my car. And scared the shit out of me, right? Because I wasn't expecting it. He goes, "Can I get that?" "Oh, shit, what are you doing?" And then he gets all indignant. He's like, "Why not?" "Because I'm black. Because I'm homeless." It's like, neither. Listen to me. I don't let people I don't know put their mouth on things I put my mouth on. Right? Simple rule. And then he had the audacity to ask me if he could suck my boyfriend's dick. And I was like, did you not hear a word that I just said? I ran a show.
58 seconds. I love it. Absolutely, Gabriel. So you've been on 3 of the last 4 weeks. Is that correct?
Not every other week. I'm on this schedule.
Okay. Pretty cool. You're a very, very lucky man.
Everybody's going to think it's a conspiracy.
Yeah. No, I know. Of course. Everyone thinks everything's a conspiracy with this show. There's no doubt about it. But the truth is that you get lucky, you fucking get lucky. That's the joy in having pieces of paper in a bucket. So what's crazy about you being pulled up here is because we do know about you that you keep your sex life happy and healthy with your wife, who you have a child with, by you invited another woman into the bedroom. So you have regular threesomes, as Hans Kim is going to have tonight with that couple. Hans is going to come back with a lunch pail filled with crabs and other STDs. It's going to be very interesting. I bet he makes a delicious meal out of it. He's gonna treat the crabs that he picks off of his pubes like oatmeal or something, and just like cook it up and stir it up real good.
Egg and kimchi.
Yeah, it's a little fucking crab dip. Okie dokie. Now that we've grossed everybody out, Gabriel, how was your sex life this week with a threesome? This guy fucks 2 women, believe it or not.
So, wow. So after I told the world about that situation on our show, the girlfriend had some feelings about it.
Oh shit.
So we had to have the "Where's this going?" talk.
Oh no.
Which was, well, it always fucking goes.
Right.
Nobody ever asked that because they're like, I'm really happy. And where's this going?
Right. So that ended it. You went from kill
Well,
Tony to kill Dummy.
It's not over, but it's weird. You also married already. What do you want from us?
You also were nervous that your parents were gonna watch.
Not my parents, her parents. Yeah. But we, so far, so good.
Okay.
Wait, so who won the conversation? Your wife or the
Girlfriend? No, the wife is cool. That's what everybody expects, right? But the wife.
Oh wait, the girlfriend asked where this was going. Oh no. You told her about the appearance on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge mistake. Oh
She
yeah.
saw it.
Well, yeah, but she saw it because you told her. She wasn't.
Hundreds of thousands of people watched the show.
I know, but was she your fan originally? You told her.
I did. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I know hundreds of thousands of people
And
watch.
why would you fucking tell her? And again, I don't want to piss you off. You're a big fucking guy. But as a married guy who has dreamed of the three-way for 21 years, you got it. You fucking set it up. It was a house of cards, and you fucked with one of the cards. You should have shut your mouth and just boned everybody.
Instead, you're like, hey, look how funny I am in front of this audience.
I'm so angry at you right now.
Yeah. You know what? Greg's gonna fuck you just to show you exactly who's boss right now. A lot of things. That was it. He actually did it. We edited the sex part out for those of you watching on YouTube.
Bigger than I expected.
Absolutely. You ain't lying. That's why they call him Fitzsimmons. You know what I mean? Because he forces it. Anyway,
Triple grapefruit.
that's why they call him grapefruit. Yeah.
It fits in hymns.
Gabriel, anything? Anything else crazy happened since the last time we talked to you? Anything we should know about you or anything? You get on every 2 weeks. I'm just gonna keep it moving. You already have a big joke book, right? You have a small one?
No, I don't.
You had a good set tonight. I'm not gonna give you a small one. There he goes, Gabriel Kerr, everybody. You did it again. We're gonna move on. We're moving quickly. Only 4 minutes with Gabriel. Moving on. On to the next one. Here we go. Tyler Brown. Tyler Brown. That sounds like a Round Rock kind of name. This guy could have come all the way from Pflugerville for this. Tyler Brown. Wow, it's taken a long time for people to get to the stage today. Wow, epic. Is any movement happening? Is there anybody? No? Okie dokie. Let's do this again. Jesus Christ. When Yoni's not here, the show goes to shit. Fuzzy Kilby. Fuzzy Kiwi. Fuzzy Killy. Fuzzy. Fuzzy's been on this show before. Yeah, Fuzzy.
I feel like someone's YouTube algorithm is the quickest way to figure out about it. Right, you go over to the house, you see the suggested videos. Before I go on a date, I have to clean out my YouTube algorithm. Because nothing's going to dry her pussy faster than the tag videos. And virtual red band. So I'm manipulating the algorithm before I meet up with a girl. Just in case I bring her home. This girl told me she loved football and murder documentaries. So I spent 2 hours looking up O.J. Simpson highlights before the date. You guys hear about Sha'Carri Richardson, the girl trapped on her that just smoked a little weed, right? I think I thought of a fair compromise. let her run, but she has to smoke a joint right before she races. And then lane 7.
We're going to go. You want to do it? Do it.
Well, I was just going to say, people say that, smoking weed's a disadvantage. It doesn't make you faster, it hurts your lungs. And to those people, I say, you never see me chase the ice cream truck after a bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Fuzzy, you did it again.
Thank you, man.
Fuzzy, you're a killer. Remind us, what do we know about you? What have we had you do on this stage? You've been on the show a couple times here in Austin, Texas.
Pakistani, I've done a call center thing a few times.
That's right.
I've had a wet dream on an airplane.
Really? Tell us about that.
Yeah. Well, nocturnal emission at 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
Probably a Guinness World Record. Honestly, it's happened twice, dude.
I've never even had a wet dream, so
No, you've had wet dreams. You just don't know it because everything on you is wet. So,
I promise you. Greg, have you had a wet dream?
I never had a wet dream, but I had an erection. I flew here today, and I get an erection whenever the plane takes off.
Yeah.
Altitude gives me an erection. And for years, hold on, Fuzzy, let me finish because I'm a professional. If I begin talking, it means there's a joke coming. If they're not laughing, I didn't fucking finish.
thank you.
So I used to have a thing where I was afraid of flying and I would get anxious, and so I would go into the bathroom and jerk off every single time I flew. I literally, as soon as they unfasten your seatbelt sign, like that was like a Pavlov's dog. I would get an erection when I heard that beep, and I would lean my head, because the fucking wall is like at an angle, and I would lean my head against it, and here's the key, Tony, because
I'm taking notes here.
you gotta line the bowl with paper, because once that cum hits that fucking dried out, air cleaned, it doesn't go anywhere, it stays.
Right.
So you wanna line it.
Right. And you shoot your load on the toilet paper.
You shoot it on the toilet paper, and then you clear it, and then you walk out, and you have a red fucking triangle on your forehead.
It just says no smoking on your forehead.
By the way, Spirit Airlines has a hole in between the two bathrooms.
There you go. There's one of those wonky red band jokes for you, everybody. Those of you that were waiting for it. Got to shoehorn something in there, you know what I mean? Can't just let the momentum of a good joke die down.
You gotta just Shakespeare your concept. Like, you're always got my back, Tony.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what comedy's about, is having someone's back.
Always have my back.
Yeah, thank you. I love your back. I wish I could see it more often.
Yes.
Anyway, so Fuzzy, stick with me here. When you came on yourself inside of an airplane, did anybody notice? Like, what was going on there? Was it an international flight? Are we talking about a flight to Vegas? Was this like a 45-minute flight?
International flight, 14 hours from Pakistan to Chicago O'Hare.
Wow.
Not a lot of people are taking that
And
flight.
that's a flight where people are worried about fucking small amounts of liquids being smuggled in and on and everything. People like, this Pakistani guy has a liquid that he didn't have on the plane original. It's leaking through his pants.
It's more than 3 ounces.
I love it. Jesus Christ, you're an animal, Fuzzy. Did you have a window seat, an aisle where you don't tell me you were in the middle busting nuts between people?
Dude, it was an empty flight, so like I got a middle row all to myself, and I just fucking knocked down. I just, woke up and there's cum everywhere.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, like, you look like me. I can't have no red triangle on my forehead on flight.
Right.
How many times do you have a wet dream like in your life, would you say?
Yeah, how often does that happen?
I would say I'm prone to them. I haven't been counting, but like,
Really?
So what happens if you don't jerk off? It happens? Or I mean, if you don't come, it happens?
I don't know what's triggering it. I was gonna say it's the altitude problem for me.
Have you ever tried a massage parlor every couple days? Like,
no, it's just like, honestly, I've had dreams about having wet dreams. Like, wet dreams reception, and I wake up and there's no car.
Whoa.
That's so fucked up.
That's a joke right there. You gotta write that shit out right there.
I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. Fuzzy, tell us something else interesting about you that we don't know yet. Any special skills or talents? You good at anything other than stand-up?
I can like twist my left arm in a weird manner.
All right, let's see that. Let's have some twist of left arm music. Here we go.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I went too far.
Oh my god, that is fucking creepy.
Wow.
Why don't you use that arm to jerk off sometime? This way you'll have less wet dreams. And the way you get twisted, it'll look like someone else is giving you a hand job. So that's pretty horribly hairy arm. There's a lot of hair on those arms. You really are Pakistani. Do your parents know that you do stand-up comedy?
Yeah, they know.
Pakistanis aren't huge fans of stand-up. Am I correct?
My dad loves it. My dad's like, pretty Americanized at this point. He's about to bring the guitar there. My mom, she's like, she's supportive, but she's like, she's a little more on the strict
What
side.
does your mom want you to be doing for a living?
I'm a doctor, gas station attendant.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Wow, what's your diversity?
You only have a chance of one of those jobs, so very fun. Fuzzy, you've been on the show a couple times. It's always a pleasure. Great jokes, man. Great stuff. There goes Fuzzy Killy, everybody. Follow him on social media at Fuzzy Kill. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time? All right. Let's see what happens here. Wild night tonight. Oh. Red writing. Matt Robertson. Here he comes. Hell yeah. One more time for Matt Robertson.
I'm 38. I have a male roommate. Doing real good. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you made some mistakes in life. If you're over 35 and you have a male roommate, you better be fucking them. If you're just straight guys living together for financial reasons, this isn't even about the bungee cord. I don't have much money on that. I've been going to Barton Springs. It's pretty hot in Barton Springs. You know how you always go there because you hope you'll see some titties? But like you get there, it's never the titties you want to see. It's never the Whole Foods, yoga, Amazon Prime titties. It's always like the bargain bin, grab bag, buy one, get one free titties. I get angry like a boat titties. I'm like, it's dirty hippie titties. A lot of people down there in open relationships close that shit up. It's gross. No one wants you, so you go with each other and you're trying to franchise this shit back out to the world. Just lock it up. Lock your dirty, ugly love away. Thank you.
All right, Matt Robertson. Great. What do you think about this guy? You're looking at me over
Well, he wore a Superman shirt, and is the kryptonite punchlines?
I know.
Because you seem to be afraid of them.
The only thing you have in common with Superman is you both get ready inside of a phone booth. It's a turn. Its jokes are plain. Do you have different superhero shirts? Or
Wait, what is the bottom? It looks like you came on your shirt and it's stuck.
No, hold it back down.
Yeah, it was stuck.
Did you see that? Yeah, it was stuck. It was sticky. Either you came on your shirt or you sat next to Fuzzy on an airplane. I don't know which one. Okay.
Well, when I was in 8th grade, I'd come in my underwear a lot because I didn't know you were not supposed to do that.
Wait. You would come in your underwear?
Yeah, and I get it back.
What do you mean? You would rub it?
No, but you just don't. I didn't know you're supposed to not come on your underwear. And then I get it back and it'd be fine.
Wait. Where would you send your underwear?
To my mom to wash. And it would come back and there'd be no cum, so I didn't think about it. And then I came on my underwear a few days ago and it was still there prominently. Which makes me think my mom was just scrubbing the cum out of my underwear all through right?
Wait a second. What the
That's
fuck
the
is
only
happening right now? Normally the part doesn't get weirder than the set, but it just is.
No, that makes sense, right? That was the conclusion.
Matt, how do you help?
Now I know why Superman's parents launched him to another planet.
You people should be dying right now. How are you not laughing at that? It's such a that's fucking Superman joke. That is absolutely right now. Lex Luthor is on an evil planet like. Look at the set Superman just had on Killscope. The Superman tank top. You are 38 years old and you are dressed like that. Like you look like, have you ever seen the movie Big with Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
You look like you were a kid earlier. You got transferred into the body of an adult, but you're stuck wearing the clothes that your boy self was wearing.
I feel like I look like if Chet Hanks and Michael Phelps fucked, you know?
No, you don't.
Kind of I mean, like a shitty white guy.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
On and off for like a couple years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I want to say more years, but that'd be embarrassing.
Sure,
I
it's
didn't want to stay
embarrassing
long.
no matter what.
I know.
What do you do for work?
I work with Rebecca. I shot the Big Jake special, and I did camera for Shane.
Oh, okay. So what's
Yeah, you ignore me.
awesome.
I see you there a lot. You're like, no, you're very nice.
No, I'm very
You are,
nice.
you're very nice.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. People on the internet believe that shit. Very morons trying to be funny in unorthodox ways. I'm nice to everyone.
You are. You're very cordial. You're good.
Ridiculously nice to fucking the peasants. You know what I mean? I have to be.
You said
I understand that I have to be.
no, you're very nice. And you're very sweet. And,
Thank you so much.
yes, like
I love
genuinely.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. So that's cool. So you film things or you
Yeah,
sound
I'm
there?
doing,
You film things besides the front of your shirt? Sorry.
no, I didn't.
Tell us something interesting. But what do you do for fun? Like when you want to get away from it all?
I don't know.
Come on, you must have
I go
some
to hiking. I go to Martin Springs.
Okay.
I walk my dog a lot.
You're what?
I walk my dog.
What kind of dog do you have?
It's a husky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's your love life like? I gotta know what a guy wearing a Superman tank top on a Monday. Are you getting laid?
No.
Right. Superman deep.
I got laid last July.
What happened there?
She looked like that, you know.
What happened last July? Tell us about
No,
it.
I was just gonna say I had sex with her and she looked.
Have you ever had a foursome with an Asian guy and two dirt balls before?
No, the last girl I had sex with, she was really sexy, but she looked a lot like Laverne Cox from Orange is the New Black. You know, Laverne Cox. And I said, you look like Laverne Cox, like the Pinocchio, you're a real girl. But she's hot. Like, I think Laverne Cox is sexy. Like, you're like her. She was a real, I mean, she's a real woman, but like if she was biological.
Holy shit.
And then she didn't take the compliment. But she's hot. She is hot. She's beautiful. They're both beautiful. They're beautiful women. They're all real women. Every woman who wants to be a woman can be a woman. If you say you're a woman, you're a fucking woman. That's how it is. I'm a woman. I'll identify.
Oh my god, man. You brought the show to a frenzy right now. I've never even. This room is in chaos.
You know,
A lot of people out there have their hands over their eyes and face right now. Just fucking
that's
disappointed.
appropriate. I do impressions.
Really? Impressions of who?
Jewel, the singer.
Yeah, let's hear your Joel impression. Absolutely.
Yeah. Jewel is kind of like a stripper yawning. Like, you know, like, kind of
That's pretty good. Do another one.
Shakira? Shakira.
Yeah, let's hear Shakira. These are good.
To do a good Shakira, you had a little Kermit the Frog, like,
Yeah.
That's
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who else? Who else can you do?
I play an instrument.
What instrument do you play?
I play a mean rape whistle. Real good.
Okay, there you
I
go.
play guitar, but I'm not good.
Alright.
I'm the one blowing the whistle. I'm the one up there.
Okay,
That's not a rape. It's safe.
we got you.
You know, I play guitar, but I'm not good.
It's all good. We're not having you play guitar. You don't have to worry about that.
No, thank you.
Tony, why don't you do an
impersonation of a host wrapping up again.
Yeah, I am. Trust me. I promise you. It goes a little bit like this. Matt, it was fun to have you. There he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody. I don't know. We started a little late. It feels weird ending the bucket like that. You guys think we should do one more? All right. I'm going to stir it up real well. Let's see what we can get from down. Let's get something from down at the bottom here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Fujikawa! Woo-wee! Here comes Jonah!
Hi, my name is Jonah Fujikawa, and I'm an Asian American. So being Asian is very scary right now, especially for white people, because if you don't laugh tonight at my jokes, you are committing a hate crime. All right, white people, you better be laughing. Let's see, white person not laughing, hate crime. White person not laughing, hate crime. I'm like Oprah. You're committing a hate crime. You're committing a hate crime. You're all committing a hate crime. But Tony, I'm very proud of you. For not having a major meltdown right now and yelling racial slurs at me and just losing your mind. But you do have major red flags of being a racist. I mean, come on, Tony, you're from fucking Ohio. Like, yeah, of course you're gonna be a racist. But here's the deal: you are improving. I do believe in second chances, and I'm proud of you.
There you go, Jonah Fujikawa, everybody. What were you going to say there? You believe in second chances, and?
Yes, I just want to say, you are a second chance, and I hope you continue to grow and improve, and that the show rebrands away from KKK and white power, because if you continue this up, we will have to rename the show Racist Tony.
There you go. Okay, very good. He's kidding. Stop doing it. He's trying to make jokes, you idiots. He's failing jokes.
He does jokes, we do jokes.
Just relax. First of all, why do you keep saying that you're Asian?
Why am I Asian?
Yeah, why do you keep saying that?
Because I am.
What kind of Asian are you?
Japanese.
Really? Have you gotten like a 21andMe or whatever the fuck?
I've never seen an Asian guy with an Italian nose before.
And Italian eyes, and an Italian chin, and Italian hair.
Italian mustache.
You're just trying to make it, huh?
I'm a big slut.
You're just the fucking race of the month, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just trying to fit in.
That's all.
Next week you'll be fucking trans and gay. I love it, Jonah. Fun stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple months.
Yeah. When you say you're Japanese, how Japanese are you?
It's Japanese. It is very small. It's micro penis.
Okay. Who's Japanese? Your mom, your dad?
My dad's side, yes. So my great-grandpa's
side. Great-grandpa?
Yes, was from Japan. Sadly, he was in a internment camp. But
sure, victim. We understand. Yes, we got you. We already had a vibe for your style. Oh, my great-grandfather was somewhat of a victim of something. Was it funny now? No. Anyway. Jonah, let's talk about it. So your great-grandfather, so you're stuck with the Fujikawa name just off of your great-grandfather who had sex with somebody, and then that's 50%, and then that made your grandpa, which made it 25%, and that was then your dad had sex, which made it, right, less than 13%. 13%, am I right? Less than 12%.
Tony, he's the Asian guy. Let him do the math.
Great fruit! This is why I love my life. My friends from Los Angeles come out to visit, and they blow my mind. Grapefruit in the motherfucking house. So you're sitting, without a doubt, no more than 13% Japanese in this moment.
I don't know, maybe. I haven't done a test, so, but...
No, I mean, I just did it for you. Unless there's a bunch of Japanese people in the mix, it seems as though, because you don't look Japanese at all. Like, if this guy was like, I'm Japanese, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you are, dude. Same with that guy, same with Oz. You know? I feel like you look a little more Chinese to me, but I'll take Japanese. I get it. You know, Hans has a little bit more of that South Korean vibe. He's got, you know, a little forehead on him, you know what I mean? But you Japanese, I'm not seeing it. You're like, I'm 50% magician. I'd be like, I believe that. I believe that. I believe you are a magician. You look like a magician. You move around like a magician.
Yeah, you've got community theater musician energy.
What do you do for work, Joe?
I'm an actor and I do customer support every day.
Oh, wow. Customer support. You are Asian.
I am
Look
Asian.
at that. No, I'm kidding.
Yep, I know I can.
What kind of acting have you done?
Here to Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were one of the zombies?
Yeah, I was a zombie and did the whole makeup.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Can you do a little reenactment of your,
Actually, what it was I had the bubonic plague, a rat bit me. So I'm just drinking water, taking pills during the show.
And what do you think? Okay, let's go back. I'm going to put myself in a very interesting position here.
Okay.
It's my own choice, so I'm going to do it. What did you really think when all of that stuff happened with me? Because you acknowledged it during your set. So I'm interested to hear what your actual take is without trying to make a joke. Like, what do you think happened there? I want to know what the perception of a guy that is 12% Asian. At the most, by the way. At the most, 12%. I have the feeling some of your mom's parents had dominant genes anyway. I'm still giving you 12. But what do you think about all that? Were you highly offended?
No, I am being honest. Like, the second chance, like, you know, I wasn't offended. People say stuff, but you grow from it, so you learn because I'm just having a moment.
Yeah, what if I was just making a joke about a comedian that knew what kind of jokes that I make and was talking about how white people are so mean?
Exactly.
So you know it was a joke?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yes.
I still hate you, but I'm just making sure.
Yeah, gotta give you shit.
I love it. Jonah, what, you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy bending his left arm up here earlier. We had someone play guitar. What's a special thing that you can do to bring this crowd to a frenzy right now?
I can make a sound like a baby.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
I wanted to hear this really badly. Wow. I like that. Damn.
Is that okay?
Red Band likes it. I like it. Thank you. Red Band loves it. I think you're a little bitch, but Red Band loves it.
I'm a small bitch.
Jonah, welcome to the show. Greg, anything else from Jonah? What do you think about this fucking bag of grapes up here?
No, I like this. I like, again, it's community theater energy. You brand to the stage. Some of these people walk up here like the fucking president of the United States is about to get the State of the Union. This guy fucking sprinted like a good Chinaman. He ran from the back. Gotta serve the white man.
I swear to God, I'm 12% Japanese.
Hey, forget about it. Hey.
We have a rat. I don't like the year I was born because it's the year of the rat.
What am I, shop liver?
The most Italian Japanese man ever, ladies and gentlemen. Jonah Fuchikawa, there he goes. He's on social media. That's the Fuchikawa, F-U-J-I-K-A-W-A. Here you go, Jonah. Take one of those. Absolutely. All right, let's finish this show with a bang. We have a regular on the show who is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He's been doing this for years, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, now a resident of Austin, Texas, we present the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William, and I'm an Asian American. Give it up for Asia! Let's give it up for Asia! No, but seriously, I want to thank Tony for letting me on tonight, even though I tested positive for COVID 2 days ago. Thank you.
I was in Colorado at my buddy's wedding, and I wrote these jokes down when I was on LSD. Let's see if they work. Is it just me, or has Minnie Mouse put on some weight lately? If you're afraid of your own shadow, just wait till you see the dark one day. Right next to Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm going to open up a store called Beyond Beyond. I'm going to sell everything Bed Bath & Beyond hasn't sold yet. Yes, I'd like to buy some spring lavender hand lotion, some linen drapes, and a couple Captain Crunch anime posters. Sir, we have the first two, but you'll have to go next door for the posters. Do another, and then I had one more. I bet it's pretty boring at a gender reveal party for a non-binary couple because nobody shows up. This guy is a master. Maybe they don't have any fucking friends. Maybe some of you are new to comedy, but this guy knows how to write a fucking joke. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week in front of the entire internet for years. It's an unheard of position that he's put himself in, that he thrives in and lives for and loves. William, welcome back. You went to Colorado this week for your friend's wedding, right? I did. How was that? It was fun. I was wearing this when I smuggled weed on the plane earlier. How did you really smuggle weed from Colorado? I smuggled weed in all truth, in all honesty. It was just annoying. Yeah. I was scared to death, though. I bet you were. I was scared to death. It's like I had a pound of fucking weed on me. I was horrified. Did you wrap it up with cotton? No, I didn't fucking wrap it up, Red Man. Why would I have done that? Seriously, why would I have done that? Why are you even saying this shit right now? I'm totally fucking on edge. I'm still fucking high from this whole thing. I was walking up a flight of fucking steps and I couldn't breathe when I was there. Oh yeah, Colorado's no joke. It's high altitude up there. It's the Rocky Mountain way. I love it. Did you do anything fun when you were there? I was laying around a bunch. I mean, I was legitimately tired. Yes. Just walking around. You did a joke about testing positive for COVID, but that's a joke, right? It is not. It is not, so y'all fucking stay away from me tonight. Because I kind of want to fucking spread it to everybody. Yeah. I'm going to fucking spread it to everyone tonight. Yeah. There's going to be a super spreader event. How many of you out there want William to spit on you right now in the audience? Make some noise. That table over there wants it. William, go spit in that guy's mouth real quick. No, it's okay. You don't have to. No, luckily he's wearing. He doesn't slap. Luckily he's wearing a mask. It's made of orange pubic hair. William, I love it. I'm so glad you are. Alive and well. And how long have you been sober now for? 65 days, baby. Wow, 65 days. Count it up. This is the guy that used to wake up and just fucking crank a six-pack like a crazy artist, and now he's still writing the same caliber jokes. In fact, I'd probably say better jokes than ever before, and performing better than ever. And touring completely sober.
Wait, back up for a second. Sober, but you tripped on LSD and smoked?
Yeah, it's just alcohol and cocaine were my issue, so I haven't been doing that.
That's good. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm sure that'll hold. Come on, are you serious? I think that's how it works. Yeah, you just get rid of one or two, and they tend to stay away. I'm saying this as a guy who quit drinking 30 years ago, but I still smoke pot. It's called California High. You're California sober.
That's what I've heard.
California sober.
Yeah.
Good luck with it.
That's as big of an applause as you can get for saying California anything in Texas, by the way. You could literally be like, California came up with a cure for the coronavirus. These people would be like, fuck that. Don't need it. What does it turn you into a pussy? These people are animals out here.
High and dry.
I love it. William, you are a fucking angel. You are the Kiltony angel. You are. You really are. You're a fucking god. Come out here every week and you show everybody how it's supposed to be done with killer one-liners. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody! Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode while you all sat there doing nothing. He drew it from Los Angeles. Look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Every print's available at RyanJEbel.com. And the new Kiltony bingo cards, which are flying off the shelves. I got an update earlier. They're selling very fast. So go to RyanJEbel.com, get the new Kiltony bingo cards, get the print of your favorite show or tour or whatever that's ever happened before. Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest, the great Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody? Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at FitzDog.com and listen to FitzDog Radio and Sunday Papers with my man Mike Gibbons on the ones and twos there with you. I've done a lot of FitzDog Radio. I've done a lot of fucking hungover, crazy-ass episodes with you where I spilled way too many beans about shit.
Yeah, we got deep into some shit.
We always do. It's been always fun. How about one more time for Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody?
Thank you very much.
And how about the Kiltony band, Michael Gonzalez and Matt Mueling, everybody? Follow them at Mutation, Muehtation, and Mike A. Gons, 13, Gonz 13. The rest of the band will be back next week. It's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about one more hand for the people that made it available for you? Yellow Rose and Red Rose, everybody. Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. CM Smokehouse. The great Yoni is going to be back next week. He came down with the COVID-19. Yeah. It's going to be strong as a whole.
Our whole crew did.
Yeah, we did this episode with the Skeleton Crew.
Yeah.
The people that made it.
Hey, by the way, guys, ladies that are listening to this podcast, will you please send your feed to Greg Fitzsimmons?
Be sure to stick around, everybody. Hang out with us afterwards. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. So yeah, if you guys are in the mood, unlock your phones and get another drink and just hang out or just chill for a while and then unlock. Just chill, hang out, enjoy yourselves, be merry, have fun, everyone. Nether Hour is about to play an unbelievable band. You guys are gonna love it. Everybody's gonna have fun all night long. Who wants a big joke book, huh?
Fascinating balance between on the one hand thinking about the possibilities and the dangers and the what ifs in front of you. Are you afraid? But are you afraid to be afraid? The influence out too much. systemic life of passivity, or a life of systemic passivity. Technical level, next. Those cell white boosters to an apple. Says that you are I'm Technical B. Listen to this. What happens when an apple comes on, right? An apple is shopping for a candy. She doesn't obviously, if the apple shows up and he says, listen, I need a white rooster, trouble, right? Run. But what are you doing, right? Don't sell it because that's what is on. But let's say he shows up and he says, time goes in the world. Yes, what do you start approaches? Now, what's unique about this case? He's then going ahead and asking for a white rooster. Just saying, what is the in this case, it didn't make sense. He's selling a white rooster. Why? Because since he's not asking for a white rooster, the assumption is he's not realizing for a white rooster. Therefore, he can sell a white rooster if he was a tough he says as follows. No point in going carnival, not on big carnival. So he said, we're going to look at the inside. But he said that you can sell an apple a white rooster if you sell him a couple of roosters. So I'll tell you what the roosters and you sell the group is a white rooster. That is the way to solve it. You know, it says if you won't bless the case, then you can come up and go love on the city. Kind of go love on the city. So if the apple is saying, listen, who has a white rooster? Right? This is what he said. Who has a white rooster? Who has a white rooster? He's asking for that. And ultimately, again, I'm beating it. They don't have kind of go with the humanity, though. They're going to go say, I'm asking for a white rooster. Then how about the one side? Even if I'm selling you a group of roosters, I still should not be able to sell them a white rooster. I will allow time over me, time over me. Rather, it must be what's the case. The case is really just shopping for a rooster. Right? Who has a rooster? Who has a rooster? And even in that case, when you end up mentioning a white rooster, Dr. Gohart, he would have a group of data category in different aspects. But so we'll say what he's that if we're that even if you just asking for a non-specific rooster, the only permit you have to sell a white rooster is when you sell the group of entities. Anything the group of roosters, or kind of combo, doing that kind of now assessing the terms of kind of combo. You can't sell the white rooster in any circumstances, even as part of a rooster cover. For example, I use the fuck my skill in what's the case, it goes to Amar set. What's the case here? We'll say very interesting. Again, the outcome says, I'll take this rooster and that. How come I see the Amar set? Because the low level is the arsenal. Low kind of counter down right? Arsenal. They are at the level of shot of other. Hilcha is also very interesting. So let's say the outcome says, I'll take a white rooster, a black rooster, and a red rooster. Right? So what happens? He wants all kinds of roosters. So that even if the answer is again, you make our dash the shaka model, also make our time to cover the model. I have the shaka, you may around. What's the reason was saying in that case over here, since he identified any time that you ask a white rooster, even if halal products you're buying in the context of food, the purchase is going to be limited. The only time ultimately again a white rooster is permitted is when color was not identified. You just find a several of roosters. Then ultimately again a white one would be kind of ultimately so kind of otherwise that's the purpose of it. Well, a side when it's color. Isman Sha'amar Carnival Zet. Sorry, when is it also? Like Isman Sha'amar Carnival Zet. But about the Amar Zet. So as it's that the rest of the Buddha will hold like this. The Buddha will say that I love the nice of white is going to be problematic as well. It's going to be talking about which identifies. It identifies I want that rooster. I Carnival Zet. But if it says Zet. But again, if he goes ahead and he identifies a group, now again, in this version of the even if I'm up for myself, so this now is going ahead and weird. Alright. we'll say, so Allah for myself, right? Even if that the other kind of things that, so remember, we did the second mention, I kind of know Zet, about the Umar, Zet, so Allah for myself, such like this, that, point to this about, if you just go ahead and you identify a white disturbed, that's one thing. But if Allah for myself, you say kind of Zet, sorry, about Umar, Zet, so Allah for myself, again, if you go ahead and point to this about, and you find a group of Muslims, even if the apple goes ahead and identifies that he wants a white rooster, ultimately again he's going to be good. تعطيله خلاص عنده ذات ومن الشخص مش للمثال أو شيء يقول بس بيسو مثال. So what's the difference between acceptance and what's the acceptance for? If Allah for myself, if Allah for myself like this, if Allah for myself the only thing Prophet says, if he's making a mission of making a party for his son, or he has someone who is ill inside of his home, ultimately it is going to be mutter. Now, what's the logic behind that? The logic behind that is if he's making a party, right, for his son, or ultimately again he has someone who's ill inside of his home, that means he's using the meat for what? Consumption purposes, not for worship purposes. Therefore, Allah for myself, that would be mutter. I think versus Hatayo, only go up to the Asr Bishtabal, Ado Asr Ella Osayo, but also one second. You just said before that in general, when an only Prophet is making a salvation for a son, this is back to the beginning of the sacrifice. Like that, under circumstances like that, Allah for myself, always asks. Like in other words, we've seen that before. That those are things that like when a Prophet is making a salvation for his son, that's kind of that he would give thanks to. So isn't that an acute issue of Avodah Zarah? To which the Gemara says, I know also have also involves the Shema, also involves the Shema also. So again, it's an example of here. So the Gemara says you can't go ahead and sell a white rooster to the apple. Why not? Why not? Because you can use it for Avodah Zarah, but if you know that he's making a simcha for his son, or you know that he's going ahead and has a cold inside of his house, some the white rooster. Why? Because it's clear that he's purchasing it for consumption purposes. I mean, let's one second. You said before that on the day when he's making his salvation for his son, that's not just a day, but what? When he's going to go ahead and he's worshiping his own God, he's saying to the Lord, what's going on here? So when he starts out of the Shashua, it comes in. It comes in. So we come over and comes in. She says over here, comes in, that's Rashi, okay? I'm used to being from the Torah, and the Baba, the party, when he's thinking about himself, a white rooster, not Ishtem, the bus, the bill. The Habbat, you're right, it's a wedding. A wedding is certainly called a white rooster. But the question is, a person will go ahead and definitely give thanks to the Torah on a day where they're making a simcha for themselves. So what's the point we're talking about over here? And the Mishnah Shavuos, Shaosim and the Horin Zeh, they're all cautious. Really high people that are over here. Kind of getting together. Right? So after this whole group gets together first, they're covering a little bit. Right? So when I said that there's no like second event over here, there will be again just a group of guys getting together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, the thing is that so there's no risk to have those that is going to be mutter to sell them a white rooster under those circumstances. Incredible. So the word of I think God says it's not remarkable from stomach with the nation also, but again, which ended up by saying some of the right using and everything else, like all other items, all the bone, but stam on mutter, if you just sell them stam to an apple, it's going to be mutter. Irishon also, but if you explicitly sell so now one zero is going to be also I because my stam I think. What is that using? What is stam? What's Irishon? It must be like a stomach to cover the paragraph. Illusion to cover out what is Muhammad. So if you mean like this, maybe stam means what says a fine white meat. A fine white meat, right? And he doesn't say what it's for, just fine white meat. And English means he says a fine white meat. For example, Zara Augustus, Gemara says, los stomach people, they might usually relate, but they usually people, they look at you. So that's not said somebody over here is established. If an apple comes along and says, I want to buy wheat, it doesn't say what kind of wheat, it doesn't say what it's for, it just says wheat, then ultimately again that is going to be perfect. That's the case of stam. The case of pirush is where it says white wheat. White wheat, and that's going to be problematic because again, explicitly executable like using it for our both. Where I said to the cloud, Lola, he was stomach Namiel. So I said, this is the case by wheat. Now we must be supposing that the whisper would be more common instead of tzitzis, or we can infer from here that whenever an apple asks to buy a rooster, this was covered before our Lord Zara. So this case can be stem. Like even if it doesn't explicitly say white wine is our Lord Zara, you still can sell it. To which the Gemara says, only the oldham stem the Kamar Iti, the Kamar Iti, I'm sorry, the Gemara says, the oldham stem the Kamar Iti, the Garden. The Rishon, the Kamar the Avodah Zarah, because the Gemara says, the case of stem is where an Akum says, I'd like to purchase white meat. That's the stem case. What's the Pirush case? Pirush case is where he says, I'd like to purchase white meat for Avodah Zarah. Listen, if an Akum goes into your store or comes to your house and says, I'd like to buy white meat for Avodah Zarah, I say, what's the pshat? It's obvious. Obvious that you prefer to go ahead and sell that. So what's the pshat? The Gemara says, Pirush is straightforward. So this is fascinating. The Gemara says, I'll tell you why it's necessary. So how they come up, I camera, la avodas of kabbalah. What's the students have it? I would have felt like this. Even when the Akum comes over to me and he says he's looking to buy white meat for Avodah Zarah, it's not really buying it for Avodah Zarah. It's not really for Avodah Zarah. I said, why does it say Avodah Zarah? Ella, they think you the Avodah Zarah. Listen, the guy isn't Avodah Zarah. Right? He is. He works Avodah Zarah. The Sabar, Yech Ta'udav La'avi, right? Only Alman Nami. So what's this? Listen to this. So some guy, so the Ovid Avodah Zarah is going to, right? And he says, listen, he's a big Ovid Avodah Zarah. Now he assumes that since he worships Avodah Zarah, therefore what? Therefore, everyone worships Avodah Zarah. Right? That's what he's assuming. Therefore, he comes over to me. So listen, this is fascinating, right? How like we often assume that the way we think is the other simple, but the other one people. This guy comes over. He like assumes I'm over that Avodah Zarah also, and therefore it says, Alchi, he hates the place to. So I said, this is great. So when he says, I'd like to buy some white meat for Avodah Zarah, he doesn't mean that. What is he trying to do? What's happening over here? He's looking for a deal, right? He's looking for this. Don't over that Avodah Zarah for a moment, right? Let's because by the way, what a schmuck somebody can really do to over that Avodah Zarah. Like, what must I be doing wrong in my life? If someone thinks that I'm also over that Avodah Zarah, see, he doesn't mean it. What he's just trying to do is he's trying to get a deal over here, right? And therefore, again, I'm not going to waste it. I might have thought that he's not really using it for Avodah Zarah. He's just thinking. Is it there? How far? Right? So I might have thought that he was just going in and catching two drops of Avodah Zarah just to get a discount. Much more than I was saying. Yeah, what's much more than that? Much more to me. He's doing that. I don't know what he's doing. But Allah for myself, if he says Avodah Zarah, you can't get involved in such a transaction. That's the bottom line. Okay? So why did I say so that's really fashion. Right? So article level cuts you off. I mean, what's the very interesting? What happens if the Akum is in the marketplace and he asks me who has amputated wrists, or floating wrist, or missing a finger claw, right? Who has a wrist missing something? So now we follow. So let's say I don't have an amputated wrist, but what I do have is a perfectly whole and healthy white wrist, right? Am I allowed to sell the white wrist? What's the shayla? Here, farmers have to allow levels of Baboi. So on one hand, the fact that he's looking for an amputated rooster, it clearly indicates that what? This is not for Avodah Zarah, right? Because for Avodah Zarah, they don't use this kind of rooster. So maybe I can sell the white rooster as well. Or Guma, it wouldn't come a haram. Or maybe it's right, he's playing a trick, it's a ruse. right? Like, because he's a smart guy. He knows that the Jews are not going to sell him white roosters. So what does he do? He doesn't care who the vendor is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters, and therefore they don't care white roosters. Incredible. So the Gemara says, different to Loma Highway to Mahara. And if you want to say that the husband doesn't need to sleep, he's just trying to get a white rooster, the Gemara says, Carnival, loving the bee, Carnival, loving the bee, Yahweh, Shachar, 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 Yahweh, Adam, Shachar, now we're going to turn the Yahweh. So what's our problem case? Let's say when the Atam comes in, the Atam says, I'm looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? I say, I don't have a white rooster, but I'll sell you a black rooster. And he buys it. Or a red rooster. And he buys it. And I then sell him a white rooster. Why? So the Gemara says, so on one hand, since he bought the white rooster and the black rooster, the black rooster, he's not using the roosters for idolatry service. And therefore selling him the white one is not a problem. Over law, he's a big Hamahai. I mean, that big one is really super. So I'm making this fun. Let's see if it's white rooster. He's not going to get white rooster. That's making it just anything. He doesn't care. Ultimately, in order to get the white rooster, which the Gemara says, take it. Okay, this is what this is over. Gotcha. That bear over half decal. So the bear said, what's called decal top. So that means there's Miri, this is incredible. Miri, the Abulis Lokam, the Dalit Mea Kirkin, the Sora, the Amabi outside the Sakasamo Zara. That's how Sakasamo Zara. Once I get the objective of yet, yeah, those is our realities on this platform. This Amabi Sakasamo Zara was 4 Right? Gemara says, "I know that we should stand on the Lord whereas our Sakasamo Zara is only 5 chapters, and yet it was doubles. So as I said, obviously people didn't have the fact that Saxon Torah was 400 chapters, indicates that Abinu had the first of Abinu, this was Halacha. Right? We found Halacha in the Maisa and taken on the Torah, yet then we have to navigate the theological complexities of the spiritual landscape of this time. So 400. Talking on Article 5. So let's say simply just bring it up and let's break down how beautiful is this. Like the word says, Avraham had the second son of Zara, and we had the second son of Zara. One of the most beautiful things we also do is we open up a block like here, brought up over Zara down to the dollar. Just to understand that our fathers, our grandfathers, our great grandfathers, everyone saw the same image, the same image. Something so beautiful to know is that is the power of Torah in general. Torah links the entire historical continuity and future continuity of Klal Yisrael. My children look at the same block Gemara. My grandchildren will see the same block Gemara. And my great-grandchildren see the same block Gemara. It's a beautiful, overwhelming feeling of what it seems. There's so many things in life that will change. But the second son of Zara, that Dalit, was the same generations before me and will be the same generations after me. So often in life, there's so many things that we put our efforts into, or we spend our time with, and they may endure or they may not. One thing is clear. When I put an investment in Torah, that is an investment that will last for a while. It has lasted up until this day, and it will absolutely unequivocally last until the end of time, right? How incredible is it to think? Think about the Gemara who closed out the Zara. Abraham also had the Zara. Now, granted, his Abu Zara, I don't know how many classes he does in art school, right? 400 chapters. 400 chapters like this on a shelf, right? Right? But the Maisa will say, how is this incredible? Think about it. Abraham, how is the second Abu Zara? And you and I, because we're going to go all the second Abu we came to the right. Here is something that is amazing. So many things that in our life we spend our time on are fleeting. In reality, are generally perfect. The Torah we have is absolutely incredible. So the Gemara says, like Asher, what's the issue? Turn up there over at Dekel Top, the Patzah, the big love of Not only for community, so the Gemara says over here that when the Mishnah said over these items, you're not allowed to sell to other people. The Gemara says, so that the tofu below Mazinon, well, that issue is that none sounds like you can't sell a good lunch to an upper, but you can sell a bad lunch. Like, just trying to figure out what is this? What's that? And no come on, you put it in hand. In general, you can't sell an upper anything that is attached to them. Almost, and I will get to this in just a couple of days. But you're not allowed to sell it on land. You can't sell it on right now. Again, we're going to discuss this. Really hard to sell. Before we'll talk about this. But again, so what's this? How am I able to sell my couch at all? Right? Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to attach to the earth. So I guess I'm good. Bad news. So the Gemara says, Amalei, like decollete. So what is decollete? Payless decollete. It ultimately refers to the fruits of a punch. The name of Rahuna, Peros decollete. Okay. Those is everything was in the rest of it. So you can't sell, again, these are all items that we use forever for our purposes. Chatzah, what's a chatzah? Kashta. Okay? A chatzah is a kashta. Rashi says over here, min tmar, it's a type of date. Niklas, what's a niklas? Just said, by the way, say, right. Right, okay? Rashi says over here, min peros, another type of fruit. Oh yeah, by the way, it's not niklas, lo yadina, kibati. So again, so when he said the word Niklas, we don't know what Niklas is. The At Amud Right, you see it's a type of fruit. So Amalei, so again, here's the issue. It's not like variety helps us all that much more than what Niklas is. Okay, so what's Niklas is variety. What's variety is Niklas. What do they both mean? I have no idea. Right, but the answer is how can these alternative definitions both mean? To which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. Maya Hamasal, Amalei Ahani, Astis Hasan, Amr ibn Niklas, Hello Yadi, Amr ibn Variety, Yadi the Kaman. Ultimately, what's that say? Why it does helps at the end of it because if you don't have to sell, and you say Niklas, you might not know what it is, but they'll tell you Variety, and ultimately they're going to be able to point out to you what it is. So apparently, again, Niklas was the more uncommon name for Righty was the more common name. So although for us it might not be itself, and we both are to spell, and if we go and say Righty, we'll be able to point in the direction of what it is that they are discussing. Ozai, Shkoyach is not over the day, Shkoyach is not, yes, also, Indian 650 this morning, last meeting happened to Catherine Shibahon at a 650 and 311 Road, and double great contribution to that. She said this. Everyone's outside and I'm still, I think you still hear me because you're all still here. Yes, there is, you hear my voice. Right? So I'm sorry that that's how I close, you know, the tech team is not like that outside here. You guys have a great day, everyone. All right, folks, good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's show today. Our annual Talmud Torah Responsibility Mishpach Havar Yisrael for dedicating all the shul instructions this year as is supposed for the source levels for Am Yisrael. And Talmud Torah sponsors from the fund of Amos Abadi with Tova, Aaron and Alana Weinberg, and thanks to Hashem for all his mission, both revealed and hidden. The miracle of Jonathan Scheinberg 14 years ago, Rabbi Soros Tovos for Am Yisrael for Eretz Yisrael and the merit of the speedy arrival of Mashiach. Mateo and Bathsheba Papa of Eretz Yisrael, the creation of the second year of Bathsheba's father, of Shlomo ben Yehuda Aryeh Zay of Philadelphia, which is on the 7th of Thomas, who was a child survivor of Auschwitz and left over 100 descendants with them. The American Bar Thomas Zoro, all of the Neshama Sabin Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all of this we were first having to go with Kol Torah Yisrael, the Shlomo Shemez, the Shemez, Omar hostages. Shalom Torah, Shalom our holy soldiers to be successful. The whole Maaseh Yidei and Hashem Halavai, Rabbi Yisrael should be benched. The Soros Novos, Yeshua, Sin Chamas, and Yehuda, and Rabbi Yamin. Listen, with that, let us be able to do a really incredible daf ahead of us. Today's daf is 2014, and we're coming up against Hashem on Good Kimmel Days 13b. We left off at 2 dots before Mishnah. So it is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16, 18, about 20 lines up from the bottom. The Jacob Sabin said no. So once it's done again, in yesterday's Mishnah, we were talking about the concept. Once again, we continue the discussion about halacha patronizing stores that may be paying taxes to the Avodah Zarah. And essentially, again, on the day of the actual celebration itself, being concerned that if one goes in and patronizes one of these establishments, so one could be inadvertently going ahead and supporting Avodah Zarah. So along these same themes, the Gemara tells a story. So the Gemara says that Yaakov Sabin Sandala. Rabbi Yaakov went ahead and bought a pair of sandals from one of these stores. Rabbi Yirmiyah Sabin bought. They encountered each other after having made their respective purchases. So right in the exchange. So one said to his fellow, Yasma, you offered would you already have acted like this? And I will say, now when they called each other orphan, that was a shock. Right? What about that? By that? So obviously, just like an orphan doesn't have a parent, they were accusing each other of being like orphans of a Rebbe. Right? Orphan, what do you don't have a Rebbe? You don't have a, what do you orphan? Would your Rebbe have done this? Another stuff, the other one was like, so one said, that to the other, then the other one responded, Yasla, Rebbe, you're the Yasla. All the God Fahati, right here, don't call me a Yasla, you're a Yasla. Right? To draw that you have acted, so it's obviously they're both giving each other a shot for having patronized the store owned by so the rest of 1 second, hold up, what happened here? The Tarbayu, the Tarbayu which is both of them, both of the purchases were totally legal. Why? They actually do not buy from shopkeepers, rather they buy from Habalabas. Right? And again, also we saw this before, like a private individual, so we saw this already back in the Mishnah, that this whole issue of patronizing the store of an uncle and having the uncle pay taxes to whatever the local level is establishment. That was when you did in also established priors and store owners. But again, about buyers who just goes ahead and sells his stuff. From his home, the doctor does not pay the tax. And therefore, not the most of it. So in fact, interestingly enough, they both had engaged in the activity, but they both thought that they both assumed that the other had bought from the merchant, which I must say is such a fascinating idea. If you think about this, they say pretty heated words, right? To call someone a yassin, like essentially that's like saying that obviously you have no rent. Obviously you have no one. It's a pretty strong statement, and incredibly enough, they came to that realization just based on what they saw. And again, they both were wrong. Which means how often does this happen to us in life? We see a situation, we see a circumstance, we see a person doing something, we automatically create an entire narrative around their behavior, only to find out I was wrong. I was wrong. So remember, like the Gemara says, the other Rabbi Adam, Amari Adam, Reza, Tia, Bar Abba, Moshe, Adam, Yakin, and Tazar, the shock of this whole prohibition of patronizing the store of an is going to go and pay taxes. אבל לוקח את הלבייס ולא שחרר ממוצע. If you purchase in a household, which is not a guy, it's not our boss, but he's not paying taxes on anything. Ultimately, Rabbi Abba, Rabbi teaches of the message now. Where is up the call? The other great God says on this. If a Yochanan were alive now, right? You know how you Yochanan heart Sita, Yochanan was looking into this time. So the answer that Hashak in Michsa Fili Balabayis have an answer. So this is interesting. So Rabbi Abba seems to be telling me is practices seem to have evolved and changed. And there were places that did collect taxes even from Balabati. Right? They didn't even stand. Like an individual guy just selling stuff out of your house, you would have also collected taxes. So the opposite, so if you look at them, you arrive now and see that they collect taxes from Malabayas, have a usher. Ultimately, again, he would have ushered this practice as well. In other words, which makes sense because once they're collecting taxes from Malabayas, then by definition you can't buy from the Balabas either because you're also in from the discipline of the Zara. Now the Indian one second, where's the problem? Now the Gemara is making the assumption that Rabbi Abba is referring to the parents in which Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Yehuda are believing as well. In which case we said before that Rabbi Yaakov was able to buy the sandals. Rabbi Yehuda was able to buy the bread because they bought it from Balabais. But Rabbi Abba makes it sound like Balabais is paying taxes. So what's happening here? How are they permitted to go ahead? How are they permitted to make their respective purchases if they're going to be paying taxes if the Balabais is paying taxes? So it's very interesting. Usually the Gemara says so how Rabbi Abba and how were Rabbi Abba and Rabbi how Rabbi Yaakov and Rabbi Remy are able to buy the sandals and the bread if the Balabais is also paying taxes. So usually the Gemara says the Balabais she'ino kavua. They bought it from a Balabais who doesn't regularly sell items. Take a look at Rashi. Rashi says she'ino kavua. Rashi says so apparently, even though already in terms of Rabbi Abba, everybody was paying taxes. Merchants were paying taxes, Abalabais regularly. So if someone was paying taxes, but that was only if they were what we call someone who sold stuff on a regular basis. But if halach for a again, kind of like an episodic seller. I'm not going to for this. So you put stuff on the garage that you're not established merchant, they would not tax you. So that apparently again, when the Yaakov and Rabbi bought sandals and bread, they're buying it from one of these kind of Balabati. So it turns out at the end of the Sugya that there's essentially three categories of sellers. There's the classic Hagar, who is the merchant, who Mishnah tells us again, on any day of the Yom Tov, you can't purchase from that person. I just want to point out this is a little bit different. So remember again, beforehand we were talking about just engaging in transactions with an Apple. This is now involved commercial selling. So the Mishnah tells me I can't do that on the day of the Yom Tov. Why? Because they're going to pay taxes to the Apple Bazaar. That's category one. Category two is a Balabais, who is also an established merchant. What's the difference between the Tagar and the Balabais? The Balabais is selling, I don't know, from his house. From his house. And this is what he does. He's an established vendor. He's also apparently going to pay taxes. Therefore, again, you can't patronize him either. That's on the other. Because the third category is that Balabais is not Kavua. This is an individual who's going to go ahead and sell stuff, but not really in an established fashion. Such a person, again, doesn't pay taxes at all, and therefore, again, have up the months you can patronize such an individual. Okay, that's getting, so we'll see, continuing on the same thing here. So, Mishnah, Eli Kvarna certainly Kvala Opeg Lahadu. The following things, so let's say, so now, a little bit of switching gears. The following things you cannot sell to an apple. Now, again, we're going to see why you can't sell these because these were things that were often used in the service of Abu Bakr. So you can't sell the following things. What can't you sell? It's Talmud fit. Okay, so we can find what that is in the Gemara. It's Shua. Find what that is in the Gemara. Pitu Taros. Now, what's that? Pitu Taros literally means stems. Okay, we can find what that means in the Gemara as well. Ulavona, frankincense. Tanagol Palavan, a white rooster. And Uda says, Mutter, Palavan, and Uda says, if you're selling an apple, a bunch of roosters, and in that chevra, rooster chevra, there's also a white rooster, that's going to be permitted. That'll be fine. question if you ask, well, what happens if you want to sell a single white rooster to the animal? So the Gemara says, Shokea es etzba'o u'bote. You could cut off one of its fingers, one of its, I don't know, it's a finger or a toe by a rooster. Claw. Okay, right, you're going to cut one of the claws, and ultimately send off the top of that. But interestingly enough, apparently by the ankle, if the animal is deficient in this fusser, they don't offer it. So apparently we wanted to see something with white roosters. So if you're going to sell a white rooster, ultimately I guess the ankle, then cut off one of the claws and ultimately sell it. If you shame that even fusser that almost ultimately again because they do not go ahead and work, they do not go ahead and offer up fusser, a deficient item, to their avodah zarah. So this is a very, very interesting idea over here. There's also tremendous Mr. Hospital if you think about it as well. That even over the avodah zarah, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it in a shalom fashion. Don't do it fusser. So many times we'll say, well, if you start to do things and then you just kind of like, we don't give it our all. So halacha l'maaseh, and if you're going to do something in life, make sure that it's a shaman. You're going to engage in spiritual service, make sure there's a sense of shlemus. Even when you open the avodah zarah, understand. Don't offer up something that is incredible. Ushak kol ha'dvarim, and again, all other items. Stomach, liver, okay, rushan, asma. So see exactly what this means. All the other items, it sounds a bit saying is if you just sell it stamp to an apple, ultimately again it's going to be better. But Erusha, if you go ahead and it's explicit, and again we'll have to find to say it's also. Rabbi says right here, Omer Av Dekel Tav, the Chatzav Asr Dekel of Dekel Tav. Rabbi says you also can't sell a Dekel Tav. We'll say Dekel Tav literally sounds like a good palm tree. Good palm tree. You can sell a good palm tree and a Chatzav. See what that means? It's totally good. Here we go. Tabel down. Let's go. Says Gemara. Right, it's Tarugim. What's it is Tarugim? Tarnisa. It's a Tarnisa. Very helpful for us. Rashi says over here, right? What's the Tarnisa? Top Rashi. Min Eresu Vihishita. Rosh Hashanah. So it's a type of cedar tree. Thank you. A type of cedar tree. Okay. So where's the Lulu? Where is the Tasha? Is that true definition? Now, Sifu Alei, we also have this place that the most popular here happens to be by Shmita. Rashi says the Iyur Shvius. So that it says by Shmita, of Sifu Alei, Allah said it's the Rukun, Muksasim, Unos Shuach. So these are items ultimately again that are included in the Shemitah prohibition. So the Gemara says the Isa right because it's Tarukun Tarnisa means Shvius. Now if you think that the Tarukun is in fact this Tarnisa, which is a type of cedar, is this item really included in the Shemitah prohibition? Now listen, this is very interesting. Why isn't the cedar tree included in the Shemitah prohibition? It's fascinating because it says it's not Zakra. Koshi Yishlo Iker, Yishlo Shvius. Koshi Inlo Iker, Inlo Shvius. So this is actually a fascinating halacha. Iker means a root. So the Gemara says whatever has a root ultimately is subject to the laws of Shmita, and whatever doesn't have a root is not subject to the laws of Shmita. Now what does that mean? Take a look at Rashi. Rashi is the second one down, second one from the top. Koshi Inlo Iker, this kind Ba'aretz Yibos HaYishamim, people Kishmir V'Yim. So listen to this. Any object, any item, target item that has a root that is able to live through the winter, ultimately is subject to Shmita. But any item that has a root source that dries up or that withers away during winter is not subject to Shmita. Fascinating halacha. So therefore, again, apparently, this it's the Rublin. So if it's the Rublin, you see, here's our problem. Right? Let's just trace this. Mishnah says you can't sell the it's the Rublin to the apple. Gemara, what's it's the Rublin? Gemara's answer, Taranisa, a type of cedar tree. Gemara says that can't be true. Why? Because again, in the Mishnah over here in Shvius, or I should say it's actually Mishnah in Shabbos, in the Mishnah in Shabbos, it says the following items are subject to Shmita, included in that list is it's the Rublin. Only items subject to the laws of Shmita are items that have root systems, which endure during the winter, and it's the root, and again, the Tarnisa, the cedar trees, does not have that type of root system. Therefore, again, Carnisa is the movement came from Carnisa. That's the term you know. However, also by the way, I just also point out the wording of here is very beautiful. Toshi Yeshlo Iker, Yeshlo Shvis. They will say that one of the most beautiful things we have in our Yiddishkeit is Shabbos. Shabbos. The Shaila is what makes Shabbos so special? What is it about Shabbos that's so incredible? So the real power of Shabbos is the day in which you really reap the collective benefits of how you spent your week. Right? A powerful Shabbos is one that follows on the heels of a powerful Sheshes Yomim Pasam Raftecha. For 6 days, I'm plugging away. For 6 days, I'm working hard, not just at my job, but in my ruchnius. Again, I'm learning, I'm davening, I'm doing chesed, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. Then Shabbos ultimately becomes so powerful. Shabbos is the composite of 6 days of dynamic activity. So it's really the Lashon of Yerosa. Toshi Yeshlo Iker. Whoever has a purpose in his life, whoever has an Iker in the way that he lives, Sunday through Friday, Yeshlo Shvis. 7th day Shabbos will be incredibly special. Zero says, otherwise, if Taylor you see this, Shabbos to be a day in which I crash from just working very hard during the week, in which case you emerge from Shabbos physically rested but not necessarily spiritually restored. Or Shabbos can be a day where ultimately the collective benefit of how I toil during the 6 days, Toshi Yeshlo Iker, whoever ultimately again has purposeful, intentional, driven life, Sunday through Friday, Yeshlo Shvius. That person Shabbos will be. That's the kind of Shinur Papa. So again, for one second, it's the Rubin. Amrav Safra, Piri the Arisa. Oh, so it's the Rubin is not the cedar tree itself, rather what is it's the Rubin? Ultimately, again, it is the fruit of the cedar tree. The fruit of the cedar tree. Piri the Arisa. Thank you, Asaram, Rabbi Lazar, Piri the Arisa. Ultimately, again, the fruit of the cedar tree. Incredible. It's so therefore, we've got our first definition now. So I don't think, and again, common denominator amongst all these items is going to be that these were actively used in Avodah Zarah. So you can't go ahead and sell an Avodah Zarah and still open. Okay, next. Benos Shua. Amra Barahana Amra Yochanan Te'eni Hirasa. White dates. White dates, once again, I will say nothing special per se about these items except that just they were actually used for Avodah Zarah purposes. Okay, next, Pitu Taros. What are Pitu Taros? The Pitu Sehen Shana. So again, now remember, sorry, Pitu Taros are stems. So when you read the Mishnah, what it sounds like when we hear is that Pitu Taros is a separate category, right? Because the Mishnah reads, these are the things you can sell to other people. You can sell to the people which can be established as the fruit of the cedar tree, right? Next, what can you do? Shua, white dates. And then it says, Pituitaros, stems. Almost sounds like the third category. And what's the interesting stems is actually a modifier on the previous two. What it means is the dates or the fruits of the cedar tree, ultimately, again, those can't be sold with their stem. So Rashi points out over here, look at Rashi, the Pitu Rosehen Shamu, first short line in Rashi. Pitutaros can replace a lot of Divaku Nafshe. Pitutaros, right, the stems is not its own category, Alahaku Kamar, a Mokum and a Kopilu, it's the Mubinos, Shuat, Tsayan, the Fisha Tolu Posam, if they have all this stuff up in the Darkon of the past. It's very interesting. What would they do with the white dates, or what would they do with the white figs, I should say, and the fruit from the cedar tree? They would gain it. So what they would do is they would keep it on the stem, they would tie the stem or part of the idol, hang it on the idol, hang it next to the idol, so the stem was necessarily part ultimately of the seed. Okay, incredible. So the word goes like that. Lavona, frankincense, I'm going to be stuck on the Shimmer Lakish. Lavona Zaka. It's not just any frankincense, not just any Lavona, but pure Lavona. Okay? It says, Hana, will be full of open and Chakma. So it's very interesting. So now, I can't sell Lavona to an apple. And again, what's interesting enough, I just want to point out up until now, everything we're dealing with has been very what we call either, date-centric or date-specific, right? In other words, I can't transact business with an outcome on a particular day or a certain number of days leading up to a particular the day, if you notice over here, the conversation has switched. And now it has nothing to do with date and everything to do with product. The following items are items that are regularly used in the worship of Avodah Zarah. Therefore, it doesn't matter when. You cannot sell these to. You cannot sell these to an uncle. Now, here's the Gemara gives an interesting exception to this, which Rothschild says what you can do is you can sell to them in bulk, essentially. So I could sell, let's say, Lavona to an uncle in bulk. Now, what's the logic behind that? Because since I'm selling in bulk, the assumption is he's going to resell it to others. That's the assumption. In other words, if somebody's buying something to that Zara, you're going to buy a small amount. You're buying a large amount, the large amount, so you're going to resell. So the Gemara says, the Kama Chavila, how much is considered to be a large amount? There should be, let me say that in Chavila Kavusa Mishalosh Monim, three min, right? 3 money, I should say, 3 money. I believe the Shkilma also the Nazmi Lachini about 3. 1 second. So let's say again, scenario the Mishnah says is like this to sell, let's say, I don't know, whatever, before the small amount, to sell out label for what we go into an offer, I'm not allowed to do it, because ultimately, again, if you use it for Avodah Zarah, I can sell them a large amount of the photo, because I know that's for resale. That's for resale. He's not going to use it for others, he's going to resell it. Says the Gemara, maybe I should be concerned that he in turn is going to sell it to someone else who's going to use it for Avodah Zarah. So aren't I still participatory in Avodah Zarah, in the performance of Avodah Zarah in some way? Seriously, I'm Rabbi, I'm listening to Faktinot, I'm listening to Faktinot. So listen, it's very interesting. I am charged ultimately again with, or I am limited from this lady relationship, right? Let's switch that to the beginning of the second. Why can't I sell? Why can't I transact business with other people up to honest yet, leading up to which I sell these items? Because again, I am creating a stumbling block for him. I am facilitating. One of the things is that I am facilitating the performance of his avodah zarah. So the Gemara says, when is this prohibition? Direct participation, right? Or direct results like what we call lifnate the lifnate, where essentially you have 2 steps removed. So what? Right now, I'm going to sell you both of the aqua, which is good because he's doing the resale, and he's going to resell it to someone else, and that's not a problem. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. I'll lifnate the factura, I'll lifnate the lifnate of the factura. They will say also that Russian over here is so profound as well. Now, obviously, the lifnate we're talking about over here is lifnate Yirelo Sito Miksha. You know, it's a stumble block for someone. So me selling the Lavona, let's say, to an apple, that's lifnate Yirelo. Me selling the ball to the apple, and him reselling it to someone else, that's what's called lifnate the lifnate. It's 2 steps removed. And remember, this whole thing is rabbinic to begin with. We're not going to start legislating additional layers of rabbinic prohibition. They will say, look, there is a certain, the Russian itself is so beautiful. You know, in life, when we entertain the possibility of taking on something new, or we entertain the possibility of going out, taking ourselves in a different direction, or just embarking on a new adventure, taking on additional responsibilities. So often, what we end up doing is we try to figure out, or we try to contemplate all of the different things that could happen. And I want to pivot in my life, if I do this, something's going to go right, this can go wrong. And obviously, one can't live life blindly. Because sometimes what ends up happening is that we overthink things to a point that it renders us absolutely repulsive. So then what the guys also telling us is, I'm looking the fact that, when we make decisions in life, definitely contemplate what will come. But I listening to listening, what the fuck to me. If in life we begin to contemplate every single what if, every single what if. So first of all, there's no end to the what ifs in life. If you contemplate every single what if, then it leads you to only one inescapable conclusion, which is inaction, passivity, and non-performance. Life is this fascinating balance between, on the one hand, thinking about the possibilities and the dangers and the what ifs in front of you. The listening, but listening to listening, thinking things out too much. Unfortunately, it just leads to a systemic life of passivity. Incredible, or a life of systemic passivity. Terrible level. Next, don't sell white roosters to an apple. Says the Gemara, Amrav Yonah, Amrav Zera, Amrav Zera. Begin the master name, Amrav Yonah, Amrav Zera. Terrible means. So listen to this. What happens? What happens if an Akum comes along, right? And an Akum is shopping for a Tarnum. Now, he doesn't have, obviously, if the Akum shows up and he says, listen, I need a white rooster, trouble, right? Run, right? Like we didn't hear him, right? Don't sell them because that's what others are. Well, let's say he shows up and he says, time's golden mean. In other words, who has a rooster I can purchase? Now, what's unique about this case? He's not going ahead and asking for a white rooster. He's just saying, what's a rooster? What's a rooster? In this case, again, the Gemara says, if he's selling a white rooster, why? Because since he's not asking for a white rooster, the assumption is he's not in the market for a white rooster. Therefore, he can sell a white rooster. He's not going to survive all the Zara. Chuck Chinans versus Zara. No, it says as follows. Mocha Hugo Carnival, Lavan Bina Carnival. So Rabbi Yehuda says, remember again, what did our Mishnah say? Rabbi Yehuda said that you can sell an akum, a white rooster, if you're selling him to a chevra of roosters, right? A group. So I'm selling a group of roosters, and inside the group is a white rooster that is permitted to sell to. So the Gemara says, what's the case? So if the akum is saying, listen, who has a white rooster, right? This is what he's saying. Who has a white rooster? Who has a white rooster? He's asking for that. Then ultimately, again, then again, we'll say if he's actively asking for a white rooster, then halacha l'maaseh, even if I'm selling him a group of roosters, I still should not be able to sell him a white rooster. Rather, it must be what's the case. The case is where he's just shopping for a rooster. Right? Who has a rooster? Who has a rooster? And even in that case, where he's not even mentioning a white rooster, Rafi the Hafi, Rabbi Yehuda Bena kind of golden in Bifne Atzmo Lo. So we'll say, what do you see from there? That according to Rabbi Yehuda, even if he's just asking for a non-specific rooster, the only permit you have to sell him a white rooster is when you're selling it to him in a group. In a group of roosters. Well, Tanakamo, so it says here, according to Tanakamo, you can't sell him a white rooster under any circumstances, even as part of a rooster chevra. What's the case? Kidom the Amar, Zeh the Zeh. What's the case here? I was saying, very interesting, where ultimately, again, the Akum says, I'll take this rooster and that rooster. Look at Rashi. Hakama is given the Amar Zeh the Zeh. Mastisnu v'lo Rabbi Yehuda b'nei Atzmo, v'lo Tanakama l'gamrei, askum b'nei kara antkar lava b'shachar ba'adam. So I say it's very interesting. So let's say the Akum says, I'll take a white rooster, a black rooster, and a red rooster. Right? So what happens? He wants all kinds of roosters. So Rabbi Yehuda b'nei Atzmo also gives him a kara antkar ba'ash b'shachar lava, Basel mikar nami chavim lava, ba'ayda antkar shachar yume arad. So Rabbi Yehuda will say in that case over here, since he identified, anytime that you actively identify a white rooster, even if halacha l'maaseh you're buying it in the context of group, the purchase is going to be prohibited. The only time ultimately again a white rooster is permitted is when color was not identified and he's just buying a chevra of roosters. Then ultimately again a white one would be incredible. So much time and that supports this early well. A Masai, when is it winter? When is it Asar? Right? Bisman Sha'amar Tarnagol Zeh Lava. About the Amar Zeh Water. So as it's now the Gemara says, Rabbi Yehuda will hold like this. Rabbi Yehuda will say that halacha l'maaseh, the only time that a white rooster is going to be problematic is when the Akum Mamish identifies it. He identifies, I want that rooster. Right? Tarnagol Zeh. But if he says Zeh, but again, if he goes ahead and he identifies a group, now again, in this version of Rabbi Yehuda, even if Halach L'maaseh, so in Rabbi Yehuda's knowledge is going ahead and so it's not frozen. It's not even proposed that it's frozen. It's not, it's weird. Alright. Okay. Anyways, we'll say so. Halach L'maaseh, right? Even if that Hilo Amar Tarnagol Zeh, so I remember you did it said Bisman Sha'amar Tarnagol Zeh Lava. About the Amar Zeh. So Halach L'maaseh, the Gemara says like this, that according to Rabbi Yehuda, if you just go ahead and you identify a white rooster, that's one thing. But if Halach L'maaseh, you say Tarnagol Zeh Lava, sorry, about Amar Zeh, so Halach says again, if you go ahead and and you're buying a group of roosters, even if the Akum goes ahead and identifies that he wants a white rooster, ultimately again it is going to be good. Good. ואפילו אמרנו בזה, או במקום שעשה משתלם או שהיכול לעשות ביסו מותר. So there's an interesting exception to this rule. What's the exception to this rule? If halacha l'maisa, the Gemara says like this. If halacha l'maisa, the Obi Kochavu says, if he's making a mishnah, making a party for his son, or he has someone who is ill inside of his home, ultimately it is going to be mutter. Now, what's the logic behind that? The logic behind that is if he's making a party right for his son, or ultimately again ill inside of his home, that means he's using the rooster for what? Consumption purposes, not for worship purposes. Therefore, halacha l'maisa, that will be mutter. The Gemara says, "V'hatanya, ovi kochavu she'asa mishtalim no, eino asur ela osa hayom va'osa yishbechu." One second. We just said before that in general, when an ovi kochavu is making a celebration for a son, this is back to the beginning of the Sefta, right? That under circumstances like that, halacha l'maisa is always awesome, right? In other words, we've seen that before. That those are times that right, ovi kochavu is making a celebration for his son. That's the time when dafka he would give thanks to his deity. So isn't that dafka an acute issue of avodah zarah? To which the Gemara says, so again, see what's happening over here? So the Gemara says you can't go ahead and sell a white rooster to the Akko. Why not? Because he's going to use it for avodah zarah. But if you know that he's making a simcha for his son, or you know that he's going ahead and has a cold inside of his house, sell the white rooster. Why? Because it's clear that he's purchasing it for consumption purposes. I think it's one second. We said before that on the day when he's making a celebration for his son, that's a day when what? When he's going to go ahead and be worshiping his avodah zarah. He brings the avodah zarah. What's going on over here? On Rabbi Yitzchak Bar Mishashia B'Tapsi. What are we talking about? Topsy. What's Topsy? Rashi says over here, Topsy, that's Rashi like that. Heimish that you're turning into a little turning Lavan, the party when it's literally about to sell a white rooster. Lav Mishnef is a basi, you know. To have father and Takronis over this Kotai. You're right, if it's a wedding, you certainly can't sell a white rooster because the Pashtus, a person would go ahead and definitely give thanks to the avodah zarah on a day where they're making a simcha for themselves. So what's the party we're talking about over here? Ela b'mishta shan mereos she'osim ha'beharim zeh im zeh if they're not chashiv k'lei ha'shim b'gul avot tzchak. What are we talking about over here? Chavos getting together. Right? So Akko is hosting a get together for his friend. They're vibrating a little bit. Right? So nice again. There's no life cycle event over here. Literally again, it's just a group of guys getting together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, they're going to enjoy themselves, but there's no necessarily avodah zarah component to this. That is going to be mutter to sell them a white rooster under those circumstances. Incredible. The Gemara goes like the Gemara says, Tznan, Ushar Kodvar, Stammen, Mutter, Perushan, also. Remember again, we should end it off by saying something very interesting. And everything else, right? All other right, it's called of stam on butter. If you just sell them stam to an apple, it's going to be butter. Irushan also, but if you explicitly sold for avodah zarah, it's going to be also. My stam, my Irushan. What does that mean exactly? What is stam? What's Irushan? We must delay my stam to cover heating sigarta. Right, Irushan to cover that avodah zarah. So if you mean like this, maybe stam means says I'm buying white wheat. Right? And he doesn't say what it's for, he just buying white wheat. And Irish means he says I'm buying white wheat for avodah zarah on the days. The Gemara says, so no stomach sweet on the American speaker, right? No Irish sweet on the Roman speaker. So that's an obvious case. Right? That goes without saying. So obviously, if an overcooked couple comes on, the overcooked couple says, I'd like to buy white wheat, right? And he doesn't explicitly say what it's for, then why can't you go ahead and sell it? And if he says, I'm buying white wheat for avodah zarah, of course you're not allowed to sell it. So what's going on over here? Elon, where you keep stomach to ka'amar chiti, Yerushan to ka'amar chitinta. Rather than Rabbi says happening over here is as follows. If an Akum comes along and says, I want to buy wheat, he doesn't say what kind of wheat, he doesn't say what it's for, he just says wheat. Then ultimately again that is going to be okay. That's the case of stam. The case of Hamish is where he says white wheat, and that's going to be problematic because again, explicitly asking for white wheat seems to indicate that he's using it for apple zara. And where it says in the cloud, the kind of rolla that looks like this is the case by wheat. Now the Gemara is presupposing that the rooster is going to be even more chamer than a wheat case. And we can infer from here that whenever an akum asks to buy a rooster, it's most probably for avodah zarah purposes, and even stam. Like, even if he doesn't explicitly say white water for avodah zarah, he still can sell it to me. To which the Gemara says, I'm in the olam stam the Amar Hiti Chita Stam the Amar Hiti. I'm sorry, the olam stam the Amar Hiti Chita Yerushan the Amar the Avodah Zarah. What's the Gemara saying? No, it's not the case. That's what it is. The case of stam is where an akum says, I'd like to purchase white wheat. That's the stam case. What's the Parish case? Parish case is where it says, I'd like to purchase white wheat for avodah zarah. And we'll say, now an akum rolls into your store, who comes to your house and says, I'd like to buy white wheat for avodah zarah. I say, what's the pshat? It's obvious. Obviously, you can't go ahead and sell that to me. So what's the pshat? The Gemara says, Perusha is different. So this is fascinating. The Gemara says, no, I'll tell you why it's necessary. So I'd like to know, hi kavla, la ba'avodah zarah kavla. Most of the seasons haven't. I would have thought that this, even with the akum comes over to him and says he's looking to buy white wheat for avodah zarah, he's not really buying it for avodah zarah. He's not really for avodah zarah. So why does he say avodah zarah? Ella, maybe the other avodah zarah. Listen, the guy is an avodah zarah guy. Right? He is. He works avodah zarah. The sabbath, that would not the other day. For the other nami so what's this? Listen to this. So sometimes, right, the Ovid Avodah comes over to me, right, and he says, listen, he's a big Ovid Avodah. Now he assumes that since he worships Avodah, therefore what? Everyone worships Avodah, right? That's what he's assuming. Therefore, he comes over to me, which was just is fascinating, right? How like we often assume that the way we think is the other people think, what other people do. This guy comes over to me, he like assumes I'm an Ovid Avodah also, and therefore he says, hey, Mahalki. The lace to be. So I said, this is great. So when he says, I'd like to buy some white wheat for avodah zarah, he doesn't mean it. Rather, what is he trying to do? What's happening over here? He's looking for a deal, right? He's looking for a deal. So come on. One Ovid avodah zarah for another, right? Let's go. By the way, what a shock. Somebody coming over to be with your Ovid avodah zarah. Like, what must I be doing wrong in my life? If someone thinks that I'm also an Ovid avodah zarah. See, he doesn't need it. What he's just trying to do is he's trying to get a deal over here, right? And therefore, I might have thought that he's not really using it for avodah zarah. He's name dropping a little bit. Busy day at the cloud today. How poor, right? It's gonna. So I might have thought that he's just going in and kind of dropping avodah zarah just to get a discount. Kamash Modan, I will say, what is Kamash Modan over there? Kamash Modan could mean maybe he is doing that, maybe he's not doing that. I don't know what. But Allah if he says avodah zarah, he can't get involved in such a transaction. That's the bottom line of the deal. Okay? So by Ravashi is a kasha. Right? Turn the letter cuts what? Meat. So this is very interesting. What happens if the akum is in the marketplace and he's asking who has amputated rooster? In other words, who has a rooster missing a finger claw, right? Who has a rooster missing something? So now the brother, trying to hold up on Shem. So let's say I don't have an amputated rooster, but what I do have is a perfectly whole and healthy white rooster, right? Am I allowed to sell the white rooster? Now what's the shaila? Near me, Amar comes, well, blah, 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 blah. So on one hand, the fact that he's looking for an amputated rooster would clearly indicate that what? This is not for a whole zara. Right? Because for a whole zara, they don't need this kind of roosters. Maybe I can sell the white rooster as well. Or maybe this is a right. He's playing a trick. There's a ruse, right? Why? Because he's a smart guy. He knows that the Jews are not going to sell him white roosters. So what does he do? He pretends like he doesn't care what kind of rooster it is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters, and therefore be able to get a white rooster. Incredible. So the Gemara says, that if you want to say that the whole thing is a ruse, and he's really just trying to get a white rooster, the Gemara says, Taina go love him, the yardley shakar shakal, the yardley adon shakal, malu karlo lava. So what's one of the following case? Let's see where the Akum comes along. The Akum says, I'm looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? I say, I don't have a white rooster, but I'll sell you a black rooster. And he buys it. Or a red rooster. And he buys it. Can I then sell him a white rooster? Why? So the Gemara says, so on one hand, since he bought the white rooster and the black rooster, then obviously he's not using his roosters for idolatrous service, and therefore selling him the white one is not a problem. Oh, Bill, no, he really come out. Or maybe not, maybe the whole thing is a ruse. In other words, the Akum is a smart guy, so he knows he needs to get the white rooster. He's not going to get the white rooster straight out, so maybe he's just pretending like he doesn't care. Ultimately, in order to get the white rooster, to which the Gemara says, take it. Okay, so Rabbi just is an open-ended question. Back to him. That mayor over Av, that out, so Rabbi said, even what do you call Dekel Top? What is this? Gemara says, I'm gonna rip this letter up for you. Gemiri was is incredible. Gemiri, the Avodas go up in the Akmavinu, Dalit Mea here Gehafe. So you have Misora, the Akmavinu also had Masachas Avod Zara. Those don't say Avod Zara. Because once again, Akmavinu also have to know how to navigate the Avodah Zara realities of this time. What it is, Akmavinu's Masachas Avod Zara was 400 prakim. 400 prakim. Gemara says, "Ba'anon chamisha tinan below yadim." Whereas our Masechas Avot Zara is only 5 chapters, and yet we struggle with it. So as I said, obviously interesting. We have the fact that our Masechas Avot Zara was 400 chapters. Indicates that first of all, this was halach l'maisa, right? Without halach l'maisa, you have to know how to navigate the theological complexities of the spiritual landscape of this time. So 400, Prakim and ours is only 5. So what says, how beautiful is this? Like Gemara says, we don't have Masechas Avodah Zara, and we have Masechas Avodah Zara. One of the most beautiful things also, when you open up a block Gemara like here, right? Avodah Zara Daf Yudalid. So just to understand that our fathers, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, everyone saw the same page with the same words. This is something so beautiful to know because I guess the power of Torah in general. Torah links to the entire historical continuity and the future continuity of the Bible. So my children look at the same block Gemara, and my grandchildren will see the same block Gemara, and my great-grandchildren will see the same block Gemara. It's the most incredible and beautiful and overwhelming feeling in the world. And this is, there are so many things in life that will change. But Masechas Avodah Zara, Daf Yudalid, it was the same for generations before me, and it will be the same for generations after me. So often in life, there are so many things that we put our efforts into, or we spend our time with, and they may endure or they may not endure. One thing is clear: when I put an investment in Torah, that is an investment that will last the Olam Kar. It has lasted up until this day, and it will absolutely, unequivocally last until the end of time. Right? How incredible is it to think you pick up your Gemara, you hold down Avodah Zara, how many also have Avodah Zara? Now, granted, this Avodah Zara, I don't know how many chalakim that is in arsenal, right? 400 chapters. 400 chapters like this, like a shelf, right? Right? But Lamaisa will say, how just incredible is it to pick up the Avodah held his Masechas Avodah Zara, and you and I, as we go throughout this, we're all Masechas Zara. The continuity of Torah, to be rooted in something that is nitzchi. So many things that in our life that we spend our time on are fleeting. In reality, are generally unimportant. But the Torah we have is absolutely eternal, incredible. So the Gemara says, "Oh my gosh, what's the issue? Turn your mirror over up, deck out top, the thoughts of the Nicholas, also the girl of the Gemara." So the Gemara says, "Okay, that remember the Mishnah said all of these items. The Gemara says, So dekel tofu belomas inon hot dekel bishli inon. So I don't think you can't sell a good country to an akron, but you can sell a bad country. Like, just trying to figure out what does it even mean. But in what we learned was in general, you can't sell an akron anything that is attached to the ground. As I said, I will get to this in just a couple of days. That you're not allowed to sell an akron land. You can't sell land. Right now, again, we're going to discuss this. Clearly, it's Eretz Yisrael. Is it Chatzar? We'll talk about this. But again, so says, I'm not able to sell him a palm tree at all, right? Because at the end of the day, a palm tree is attached to the earth. So I'm going to say palm tree at all. Good palm tree, bad palm tree. So the Gemara says, Amalei, my dekel tov. So what is dekel tov? Eros dekel tov. It ultimately even refers to the fruits of a palm tree. Okay. This is now we're going to do the rest of it. So you can't sell it again. These were all hypothetical. This is forever. These are numbers. This is chatzar. What's a chatzar? Kashba. Okay? A chatzar is a kashba. Rashi says over here, min tomorrow. It's a type of date. Niklas. What's a niklas? Yasradini Abraham Chama Bar Yosef. Kuraiti. Kuraiti. Okay? Rashi says over here, min peros. Another type of fruit. Only a line of himi. Tinan niklas. Lo yadinon mahu. So again, Rabbi said, we learned Niklas, we don't know what Niklas is. The Ak Amrit Karaiti says it's a type of fruit. So Amalek, so again, here's the issue. It's not like Karaiti helps us all that much more than what Niklas is. Okay, so what's Niklas? It's Karaiti. What's Karaiti? It's Niklas. What do they both mean? I have no idea. Right, but the nice is how exactly do these alternative definitions help me? To which the Gemara says, I'll tell you why. My understand. Amalei Amani, the food, the Asnes Hassan, Amrahu, Niklas, Kalayadi, Amrahu, Karaiti, the Yadi, the Kamak. Ultimately, what's I'll tell you why it does help. It helps at the end of the day because if you go to Israel and you say Niklas, you might not know what it is, but they'll tell you Karaiti, and ultimately I'm going to be able to point out to you what it is. So apparently, again, Niklas was the more uncommon name. Karaiti was the more common name. So although for us it might not be a tzar, when you go to Eretz Yisrael, and again you go and you say Karaiti, they'll be able to point you in the direction of what it is that they are discussing. Those are Shmoyach, that's not over today. Shemay the staff, what else? Yes, also Minion 650 this morning, last Minion at Canton Shiva Home. That is 650 and 3112 Hatton Road. Whoever did not make Minion much appreciated. Should be sinless. I'm sorry that I'm frozen. I think you still hear me because you're all still here. So this that means you hear my voice. Right? So I'm sorry that somehow I froze and now the tech team is not on site. Let's have a great day, everyone. All right, we'll say good morning. Let us begin. All the tower sponsors for this morning sure to thank our annual comic-con sponsor, Tosim Shkam of Eretz Yisrael, dedicating all the children's Rothschilds this year. Please, sorry, folks, Eretz Yisrael. Stephen Abadi, or Tovis Stephen Terizin, loving memory of Steve's mother, Lawrence Laura Pastor Israel Yoel, Stephen Abraham, many sponsors, Jeff Schwartz, Start Say, Shmuel Ben Shimon Ali, Stephen Abraham, anonymous sponsorship strategy to the entire share for check for encouraging starting from that program with 27 days ago to the Zara, celebrating the Sima Shas and Grantisha Kili round to Yom Fleischman, in memory of Walayago to Oliver לשמוע גם זכרו לברכה, שנה Hamadi was there, all of the nations Hamadi, the family came to follow, all of those leaders, those shepherds, those Chol Israel, from Shemir Hashem, provide idea for the nations and all the precious soldiers who were killed on one side down in Gaza. Shemir Hashem gave the Cholak, the Mishpachas, Shemir Hashem, the hostages, the Korah. Shemir Hashem give incredible sense of Shemir to our holy soldiers. Shemir Yisrael to our brothers and sisters in Eretz Yisrael. So, otherwise, Shemir Hashem continue to give Hatzlacha, Bracha, Shemir Hashem to treat Rabbi Yisrael to Am Yisrael to Eretz Yisrael. So with that, let us begin. Today's daf is signed with a lot to today, Baruch Hashem. We are picking up on Vav of days 6b, and we left off. Let's pick up actually Tanya Kavah Seder Shlokish. So we'll say which is about 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, about 15 lines down from the top on Vav of days. So remember again a little bit we were talking about yesterday. We left off in the middle of a focus for the Yochanan and Rish Lakish. One was the focus. So the focus is regarding the following. In a scenario where just to highlight that we're not allowed to transact business for other types of deals within 40 days before the Yom. What happens in 40 days? Right? What's the status of the proceeds of such a transaction? So Yochanan said, Asr. The proceeds are Asr Ba'no. Rish Lakish says the proceeds are Mutter Ba'no. That's what we're talking about. So that's what we're talking about right now. So we're saying about Rish Lakish. There's a price that's for Rish Lakish. Amru, Asr Ba'no Siva. As also that you're not free to go ahead and do business with the Apple, no Asr ever would never have a sky. Whether it's something, let's say for example, selling the Apple something that is going to last up until the Yom Tov. Until their Yom Tov. Because again, then the assumption is if the sold item will last up until their Yom Tov, then Allah said they'll give thanks to their deity. Allah will never share the sky in though. But let's say you sell something that's not going to last. For example, to sell vegetables. So if I sell the apple vegetables 3 days before the Yom Tov, it's not going to last up until the Yom Tov. So very obviously, very devotion. There's never share the sky in. Hoping ahead about a little bit. So if it's partially the truth is, you can sell them something that will not last, but you cannot purchase from them something that will not last. The logic being over there, because the apple has tremendous income when he sells off something that he won't last. For example, again, vegetables, because he's able to go and make money before it drops. This is where it tells a story over here. Whom he knows, right? Whom he knows, the Shagul is Yara, he's certainly so there was a particular myth. It's a heretic. It was a heretic who sent Rabbi Huda a special coin. Dinar, he sent literally he sent him a gift. Now when this heretic sent Rabbi Huda this gift on his Yom Tov, on the Adon Bizarre Yom Tov. So Rabbi Yosef Rish Lakish Rish Lakish was sitting in front of Huda. Amar Hechi Adam. So Huda said, "What should I do with the gift? Ashkelei, if I accept the gift, Hazel is Moda. Then ultimately again, his heretic is in will give thanks to his deity, and that's not good. Well, Ashkelei, if I don't go ahead and accept it, Habilei Matzil cause so what's going to talk about this concept of Eva, creation of animosity with the outside world. And how we have to be careful with that as well. So the Lord talks again, we see the context. So we can see I wasn't sure what to do with coin. So Shamkish gives an interesting answer. He says, oh, there's Shamkish told us what this all about. Just throw it into a bed. The says, call the Zara also the bar. Just to avoid face right in front of this heretic. On the way, Koshkin and the Ifa. So to which you're going to see it says, well, one second, it's a definition of animosity. Ain animosity, he doesn't deserve, right? That's pretty much kicking the guy off. Which is like something okay, like after that, which like kind of make it look like an accident. In other words, it's not like you tripped, you're like you lost the point. So in other words, obviously you can't hold on to it because when you like 3 days before the Yom Kippur, we'll discuss. So Rish Lakish, as Rish Lakish essentially says to him, pretend like you tripped, you lost it. This way again, you don't keep the gift, but you also don't create any additional elements. Okay, so we'll say, so how do we pass the Shabbat and the whole Shabbat and Rish Lakish, right? So at the end of the day over here, what do we do in this scenario? So remember again, so the Jew violated the rabbinic prohibition, transacted business with the Apostle on the 3 days before his Yom Kippur. What is the halacha? So the Rambam asking the very most of the Perek has halacha. He's like a lot of halachas in this in this one halacha over here. The Rambam writes, "Amar benasa benasa iman ba'osi shlosh yamim harei ze mutter ma'ana." So the Rambam asking that if you violate and you transact in business on the 3 days before the Yom Kippur, you are permitted to benefit from the proceeds. So Rambam Haskins, like Rish Lakish. However, Rambam was very interesting. And no say by Muslim, Yom Chad Rabbi Mahem, Aresa Asudana. If you transact business, one of these transactions with an akum on their Yom Tov itself, then the proceeds are asurdana. Right? So 3 days before, if you violated Mutter you can benefit from it. On the Yom Tov itself, you can't benefit from it. All right, incredible. Let's go back to Lashkilan with the Shomehem. So next, ultimately, again, Lashkilan with the Shomehem. So what about lending them or borrowing from them? So again, the Mishnah said both of these are prohibited in the previous program. So Mishnah Lashkilan with Kamar is, I understand why I can't lend something to an apple in the 3 days before his Yom Tov, because again, I'm not going to be benefiting because again, he's growing his assets, right? He now has additional assets to his name. So the Gemara says, however, why can't I borrow from him? Right? At the end of the day, to borrow from him, again, that's diminishing what he has. So why should that be prohibited? And Rabbi Zera Lishon and Abdullah Hashim. Rabbi is concerned that it was that if you borrow from them, you may come to go ahead and lend to them. That's a right. Rabbi said, no, Kulam Ushum the husband will do. So Rabbi says, when the issue appears in general, the Akum is going to go ahead and give thanks to his deity. And also, this Makot is occur over and over. So, what was really saying with this? When an Akum sees that a Jew is dependent on him, that gives him simcha. So fascinating, right? Now, what does the world want? What does the world always wanted? The world has always wanted subservient Jews. That's what the world wants. The world always wants dependent Jews. So the nice again, and that's why the world has such difficulty seeing what Jews can do themselves. We just fight back. You don't have to rely on others. So anyway, so Rabbi says over here that when Jew borrows from the Akum, as much as from an asset perspective, the Akum has less. At the end of the day, he is still be thanks to his deity because the Jew is dependent on him. Therefore, again, you can't borrow or lend. Next, to lend or to borrow from him. So Mishnah I understand why I can't lend him. Because by lending him, right, he has more assets. But why can't I borrow from him? Because again, the assumption over here is when you borrow, you're diminishing the assets of the Rabbi Zera Lavos and Lavos. So once again, Rabbi said we're concerned that if we allow you to go ahead and borrow from them, you may come to lend them. Rabbi once again says that this is because the Akum sees that the Jew is dependent on him, he will give thanks to his deity. Incredible. One of that person. Mishnah was. Sorry, the forerun. First of all, the forerun for the forerun. To go ahead and literally again pay back the Akum and to collect payment from him. Mishnah of the I understand why I can't pay him back. You shouldn't become our because at the end of the day, I'm increasing his assets. Maybe we think about it. But again, ultimately, it's a payment, right? To exact payment from the Akum that's diminishing his assets. Why should that not be over? Rabbi, once again, he's here, let's rub ahead under the Torah. Rabbi's concern if we allow you to go ahead and pay back, to extract payment, you may come to pay back. Rabbi Amar, Kula Mishum Ba'atul Rabbi says, no, all of this is because, again, the Akum, he offers with a sense of gratitude when he knows that the Jew is dependent upon him. Incredible. So the obvious question is, why do you need all these cases? In other words, whenever you see a repetition of cases, and the cases are all highlighted in the same basic one principle, the fundamental question comes up, just say the case once, highlight the principle, and we got it. So we know how to apply things after the fact. To which the rest is extreme. We need all of these cases. Why? So because if the definition would have just prohibited doing business with an applicant in 3 days before exam due, we shouldn't come out of it. But also the problem. Because again, obviously, if you're purchasing something from the applicant, he's paid in money. It makes sense that we'll go and give gratitude to his deity. About the man, to be able to come out and do shopping. And I would have thought that like borrow money from the applicant would have been better to borrow something, because when you borrow something, you're taking the object away from the person. That wouldn't be a source of gratitude for the applicant. Therefore, I would have thought that what the kind of the showman, and if it would have just said you can't borrow from the applicant, the Hashivale will sell, but also the moment. Because when someone has to borrow something from you, say, what does that show? Someone has to borrow something from you, what does that show? I have and you don't. Right? I have and you don't. So you're dependent on me. So I was like, okay, therefore I can't do that with the applicant, because he's going to go ahead and give gratitude to his deeds. About Wilhelm's man, but ultimately, again, to borrow money from people, that's Sarah Ba'alma. So what's this very interesting? To borrow money from someone only causes the lender to sell. Right? Why does it cause the lender to sell? Because ultimately, again, he doesn't know if he's going to get paid back. Gemara says, Sarah Ba'alma is like, Amar Tuf Mo Ajuzus. Whatever you lend money, there's always the possibility that you'll get paid back. Therefore, I would have thought that should have been mutter. Akum's not going to have some cut of that. So not as like that. He kind of will also show the Torah about covering the Torah. The Ash to be a Azu. That even when it's just going to be the case that I can't borrow money. No, but yeah, well, so now I'm going to get my money back. One way or another, I'm going to extract my money from the Jew. Now, this Rabbi had the Sula Ajuz. But Sarah is thinking, also to know that, but let's say to extract payment from the Akum, I would have thought. But it's mutter, because there's no simcha involved in that. Therefore, it's not going to go thanks to his deity. And I would have thought that would be mutter. Therefore, it's so they will say, look, if I speak all these cases, you're not able to extrapolate one from the other. Bottom line, all of these things are going to be prohibited, either because Yaakov is going to be happy, because at the end of the day, he's gained something additional and going to be thanks to his deity, or he's going to be happy because someone else is dependent on him. The fact that someone is dependent on him highlights his aggrandized status, and therefore he's going to give thanks to his deity as a result of that. And the Jew can't be involved in anything that in any way amplifies, increases, or enhances the relationship between the Akum and his deity. Okay, incredible. And who's over in front? So let's remember again, Yehuda, when Yehuda holds the halach for the myself, you are allowed to go ahead and extract right in front of him. You can't collect this. Why? Because Rabbi Yehuda assumes that halach for the myself, there is no simcha involved in going ahead and paying your debts. So therefore, again, the Akum is not going to come to go ahead and give thanks to his deity because he repaid his debt. And interestingly enough, the Talmud says, the Rabbanon say no, Rabbanon say no, you can't collect the debt from the Akum. Why? Because even if he's distressed, right in the moment about paying back, he'll be happy in the long run. He'll be happy in the long run. And because since he paid off his debt, he'll be happy later on, and therefore he can't extract it. One second. Gemara says, I don't understand. Don't understand. Rabbi Yehuda, let's say Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yehuda, so apparently, what's at the core of this machlokes over here, this Rabbi Yehuda Tanakama, is this idea that if something causes you temporary sadness but long-term happiness, Are you allowed to engage in that type of transaction with an asset? So there's really only one thing that fits into that category, which is collecting payment from an athlete. Right now, we're causing distress, but later on, it's good to know that you paid off your debts. So if Yehuda says that's not a problem, just look at what the transaction is now. You don't look at what it is in the future. And the Talmud says, no, we look at what it is now and what it is in the future. So the Gemara says, I don't say that Yehuda doesn't hold with this concept. He doesn't hold with this concept that something that causes you temporary distress, long-term happiness is considered in general to be a happiness transaction. So the Gemara says, Baba, I did this to this. It says, a woman should not go ahead and put wine on her face. So used to use wine like a facial. Basically, you cannot apply that to the woman. What we find is when it was on you, it wasn't distressing. You go upside down and you would take it off, and it would, I guess, cause wonders for the production. Right today, so the Gemara says here that a woman should not go ahead and apply wine on her face on celebrate. Right? Why? Because it causes distress. It's going to take it from her because her face is covered in wine. So the Gemara says, wonder you would see she holds a cup of the Rosh her action is sneaking out of her rooted bees. It's, I guess, like a shorter, like a facial, a shorter duration. You should put the lime on and then peel it off, then it's okay. Right? Why? Because even though it's distressing, something there, ultimately, again, she'll be happy afterwards with her complexion. What is he here? That he really does hold with this concept. And like I said, if you have an event or a transaction that causes short-term distress or long-term happiness, you look at that as happiness transaction. If that's the case, then our Mishnah should say, you can't extract payment from an apple 3 days before he's going to. Because even though it causes him immediate distress, it would cause him long-term happiness. Or no, not like it's not. So interesting that back in my Yitzchak says, the truth is, don't bring in the halachos of Chalamai. Because in general, when you're Chalamai, you're really not allowed to do the law. The only law you're allowed to do are things for Ochel Nefesh, and in fact, to stave off some type of loss. So in general, anything you're allowed to do on Chalamai is things that cause you temporary distress. In other words, because it's work, temporary distress, but for some longer term or for some down the road simcha. So you can't really bring a right from Chalamai because Chalamai is a little different construct. Rabbi says, "Only go on it. You go on the old one inside." So it's interesting. Shavina says that in general, when it comes to paying back a debt, so every Kohanim is always in a state of distress. Paying back debts is just distressful, or in other words, by a Jew, you can have the concept of something that is temporarily stressful and temporarily difficult to yield a long-term happiness. By an Muslim, they don't have that construct, and therefore paying some debt is always just going to be distressful, or difficult. So I will say that it's a fascinating idea. I mean, it just makes it simple. Maybe you come if you're on the over base head. Then it could very well be that the difference by the Jew, right? What is unique about our people? Right? Just if you think about it, what is unique about Israel? You see about Israel can be summarized in this one phrase. Afa kisha nitzer achshav sameach la'achazman. The whole soul of Klal Yisrael is that we are willing and able to deal with immediate pain and immediate difficulty because we believe that it paves the way for long-term good. Is almost like our mantra. That's how we got through everything in the last 2,000 years up to literally this present day because we believe right that the tsar of the action, the tsar, the difficulties, the challenges of the now are all the person gave away to some greater good later on. But that may be something that hashkafa may be something that is unique to Klal Yisrael. It may be something that is unique to our people. That is in our DNA, and it's what allows us to overcome every single challenge. And I will say, by the way, it's not just true on a national level, it's true on a personal level as well. How do we navigate life's challenges? Life is still, I'm not just on a personal level, I'm talking about us, like just like day to day in our own personal lives. How do we go ahead and navigate those things which we encounter every single day? Because the hashkafa of the year is not about action. Life is incredibly difficult. It will be very difficult for me right now, but I believe with all of my heart, Sameach Ula Achazman. I will get through this. I will get through this. Not only will I get through this, ultimately again, I'll be successful. Not only will I be successful, but somehow, some way, this difficult circumstance will set me up for dynamic growth going forward. It's not just that I'll live through this. It's not just that I'll get through this. It's that this tsar in and of itself lays the foundation for the simcha that is going to come later on. This one line of this one line is anything I get to see. What we are. This is who we are as a nation and as individuals. And Rabbi comes along and says, by the way, they don't have this. They don't have this. Whether that means they live in the here and now, whether that means they lack the ability to have future-oriented perspective to understand that sorrows of today pave the way for the success of tomorrow. Rabbi is just simply saying this is so. This is so. This is the hashkafa of Yid, and it's unique to our people. Incredible, incredible. So, must say you should have been a mission does not help you. You should have say. So, I'm sure that over. Salva Bishtar is very interesting. Salva Bishtar in the front in head. Malva al Hera in the front. Front in head. The nation makes a level. So, that's right. The Shimon Karma makes a very interesting distinction here. The Shimon Karma says that halacha. So everything depends on the nature of the loan. If I lend 20 to an uncle, if I lend him a document, don't collect for the 3 days before the deadline. Why? Just wait. Because since I have a document, I'm good. I can collect whatever I want. If, however, it was a verbal loan or an oral loan, which is a very, 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 very bad idea, so I love my son, you collect that whenever you can. Because that's always in fear of being lost. So if the only time to collect it is in 3 days before the Yom then ultimately again you take care of that. So it's interesting again how our Mishnah does not make that distinction. Yosef does it again. Before you go, Rabbi Abba, that's Rabbi Abba coming to Rabbi Abba. Yosef the Kabbalah. Hilchasah, Rabbi Shimon Kabbalah. Hilchasah, Rabbi Abba. So ultimately again, so what happens? So Rabbi Yosef is sitting behind Rabbi Abba, and Rabbi Abba is sitting in front of him. And Yehuda said as follows, the halacha follows Rabbi Shimon Kabbalah. And the halacha follows Rabbi Yehuda. Hilchasah, Rabbi Shimon Kabbalah. Halacha Amro. So the halacha follows Rabbi Shimon Kabbalah. That's what we just said before. So ultimately, Yehuda was making this distinction. He said it depends on the nature of the loan. If it's a written loan, not if it's some recorded document, do not collect it in the 3 days before the Yom Tov. Collect it afterwards because it will remain collected. But if halacha l'maisa again, it is a milza al-peh, it's a verbal loan, then collect that as soon as you can, even in the 3 days. So that's the halacha there. What about what is the meaning of this halacha? What should we do? This says that for us, it's actually interesting. It's so before. I know saying Sarah let's have a mitzvah on the mitzvah shachar. Shachar mitzvah. So let's watch this case. I give my wool to a dyer. Dyer, D-Y-E-R. Right? I give my wool to a dyer. I say, well, dyer, I want you to dye it black. But he goes ahead and dyes it red. He dyes it red. So what's the halacha? What do we go with? So what's the top inside of the olive? Shamir says, no sin made several. Shamir says essentially the dyer is obligated to refund me the value of unprocessed or undyed wool. In other words, the funds me back what I gave to him, and he keeps the finished product. Okay? But Yehuda says no. Never say that. The reason why Yehuda is dramatically opposed to that because you set up a scenario where the dyer profits. Because think about this for just a moment, right? I told him I wanted a dyed dye. He dyed it red. The distiller, okay, I did what I wanted, but the value of dyed wool is always greater than the value of undyed wool. So essentially, the scenario here is the dyer is going to get dyed wool for the value of, for the price of undyed wool. So Rudy says, how can you do that? You're allowing the dyer to profit, even though again it is something low. So Rudy says like this: Sheva gets up. היציאה לא עושים לו עשה יציאה. היציאה יצירה על השבח לא עושים לו עשה שבח. So we do this like this. There are two costs here, right? So what's it? So on one hand, there is the appreciation, right? How much more now is the wool worth? And there's the expenses. So essentially, Yehuda says the owner of the wool pays the dyer the lesser of those two amounts. Right? So whatever is the lesser of it is either the appreciation of the wool, now that it's dyed wool, or the expenses. He pays the dyer, so again, I will pay the dyer the lesser of those two amounts and take my wool back. So the Gemara says, and therefore again, Moses in the next one says that the halacha follows from Yehuda in this case. And in this case over here, again, I pay the dyer the lesser of the expense, the lesser of the two amounts being appreciation or expenses. Sajir Rabbi Yosef Lahei. So Rabbi Yosef did this, and Rabbi Yosef turned away. Rabbi Yosef is act of turning away. Like it's an act of like not disrespect, an act of displeasure with what was said. Right? So he turns away and it's like very, very displeased with this whole discussion. So Mishnah it's there. So now why was he upset? So first they say like this. I understand why you think it's very statement, but the halach also be sugar from, right? Why? Saturday time. What is sugar from? So sugar from said that in terms of this collecting of a debt from an outcome, it all depends how the debt was recorded. If it's a debt in a document, you are not allowed to collect it on the 3 days before the deed, for example, because it will be collectible after that. But if it's a verbal loan, you gotta collect it as soon as you can, because you're in real danger of losing that debt. So I understand why that statement has to be utilized. And then from the generally the halacha is like this: when you have my folks, the individual and the group, the halacha tells you group, with the group. The halacha the mice again. Therefore, again, the Gemara is going to tell us, or Rabbi is going to tell us, that halacha the myself you constantly like that you should have come from. So I understand why that statement was necessary. But why they need to make a declaration statement that Allah was like this, and let's cover again. What was the Nikuta? That's the case where I give the wool to the dyer, right? I want to die like he dies in bed. So Buddha said what? I give him the lower of the two amounts, appreciation or expenses. I pay him the lesser of those two amounts and take my wool back. So why was there the need to say that Allah was like Pshita? That's obvious why. The machlokas, the akar kaf stam. So we'll say this is fascinating. In Gemara, whenever you find two Mishnayos, Mishnah number one records machlokas, Mishnah number two is a stam Mishnah. What's a stam Mishnah? Stam Mishnah is a Mishnah that records one opinion without attribution. So whenever you have machlokas and then stam, the machlokas always follows stam Mishnah. That is a Talmudic principle. Now watch this. I will say now in our case over here, machlokas the Baba Kama. Now we'll say now ultimately again, machlokas that we quoted before is in Baba Kama. And so we'll say that that we just quoted before, right? It's Baba Kama. Right? I know Saint Semer, but Samal is called. So machlokas would be Huda and Rabbi there is in Baba Kama. Stam the Baba Nisiyah. Then there's a Stam Mishnah Baba Nisiyah. Once a Stam Mishnah Baba Nisiyah, it's done. Hakala Mishana Yada Ala Takona. B'chol Choser Bo Yada Ala Takona. What was established in Baba Nisiyah? The Mishnah said like this: whoever changes the parameters of an agreement he is put at the transaction Mishnah disadvantage. Just like the person who retracts is part of the transaction disadvantage. So what does that mean for our purposes over here? So again, remember in this case over here, I gave the gold to the dyer. I want it black. Black and red. Because he changed the dyer, changed the parameters, he changed the details. Therefore, he is put at a disadvantage. That's a stam Mishnah, which would then tell me that what? Therefore, I only have to pay the lower expenses, either lower control amounts, either appreciation or expenses. So I have stam Mishnah. Now, Moses, what do I have? As my focus between, as we just mentioned before, Rabbi Meir and Rabbi Yehuda. And then a stam Mishnah. That's now the whole light. That's now the whole light. So we already have a machlokas and then a stam. The machlokas always follows the stam. So why do you need to tell me that the halacha follows Rabbi Yehuda? That's obvious. That's obvious. That's where Rabbi Yosef was ignored. So he turned to the what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you making such a declarative statement when it's obvious just based on Talmudic principles? For Afuna, so why did Afuna feel the need to say that Allah calls Rabbi Yehuda? Why did he feel the need? Listen to this website. Rishon Dein Seder Mishnah. So it's very interesting because Afuna felt there's not necessarily an order to the Mishnah, what is this? Because they were stam because I will say, okay, I sort of Afuna will say like this. I agree with the principle. Now whenever there's machlokas and then stam, the focus follows the halacha follows the stam. Shabbos it makes sense, right? Because like quickly, what's happening over like the Gemara goes and discusses the machlokas, and then the appearance of the stam says the halacha is like this. So that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. What was Rafuna's problem? Rafuna's problem arose from this issue. Rafuna said it was an Aristotelian order to the Mishnah. Because of that order, therefore what? It could very well be that stam being the word of focus, or the stam of the word of focus that you can't apply principles. 1 second, hold on. Hold on, focus the African stam. They might say the Mishnah for 1 second. If you're going to throw out that idea, please say the Mishnah. Then there is no order to the Mishnah. Then what have you done? What have you done? You've effectively quoted that entire principle. And you can never rely on that principle of the focus the African stam, the halacha stam. Why? Because who knows which real came first? Which the rest of the know. Rabuna, Kilo Armina Ein Seder, the Chazan Sefta, the Chema Sefta Alisa. To which the Gemara says like this. Rabuna says like this. When do we rely on an order of Mishnayos? That's in one Masechta. Right? In one Masechta, there is an order. In two Masechtas, there's not necessarily a order. So in this case over here, because I have one Mishnah, so again, whenever you have two Mishnayos in one Masechta, so again, we can always say, focus the African style. But in two separate Masechtas, there's not necessarily an order to Mishnayos. So therefore, in our case over here, because one Mishnah is in Baba Kama, one Mishnah is in Baba Metzia, we can't rely on the principle of Machlokas the African stam, halacha the stam. Therefore, Rabbi felt compelled to say what? The halacha follows Rabbi Yehuda, that again, that you pay the lesser of the two arguments. Incredible. Rabbi Yosef, now we'll say, if that's the case, then Rabbi Yosef kind of turned away a little bit like displeasure. So Rabbi Yosef, why can't go like this? Rabbi Yosef, Shmuel and Ezekiel have the second. Rabbi Yosef knows all of this interesting, all of Ezekiel has the status of one Masechta. Status of Masechta, and therefore again, he felt that the statement that halacha Rabbi Yehuda was unnecessary because he couldn't just rely on the counters of stam, the focus Yachar stam. Levi said, we should be totally gabi locals of sikma. Rabbi Yosef was about that this says, why is this different? Because here in this type of case, the Mishnah itself is definitive. What's the definitive meaning? Well, the Mishnah, the Chalachos, the definitive reason was general. If you change the deal, right? If you change the parameters of the transactions, you are put at a disadvantage. So Rabbi Yosef felt that it's such a declarative and accepted statement that there was no need to state the halacha follows the consequence. Okay, it was like the halacha does follow the okay, let's just get that right. The halacha does follow the then halacha relates again in this kind of case. Once again, I give the goal to the buyer to like that in said, I pay up the lesser to either the appreciation or expenses, and I get that credit. That's what it works. It seems that Allah as well, when it comes to collection of debts, 3 days before the Yom Kiv, if the debt is recorded in the document, don't collect it. Just wait out the Yom Kiv. However, again, if it's a verbal or oral loan, Allah likes to collect it. Why? Because again, then you feel fear, you'll turn on. I love this that I go. So now, by the way, I mentioned the Rishon and Karma. We're just going to do a whole bunch of Rishon and Karma cases, which are really great. Listen to this. Turn on. Lo yomar adam b'chavera adira shetamar mi la'eretz. Listen to this. I need work. I need workers. I need Ruben to come work for me. So I'm not allowed to say Shabbos. Ruben, maybe we'll meet up after Shabbos. So again, at least, we're not catching. Like, but again, I'm thinking, maybe you'll show up and work together. You'll come stand next to me after Shabbos, which is another way of saying maybe you'll come do some work for me on Motzei Shabbos. That's kind of cool. Sure, but Omer Azam Mataber Niroj even should not be that. So Shem Gata says it's mutter. Now why is it mutter? Because that's statement and date no reference to God. So Shem Gata says the only time that it's problematic is if I were to go ahead and make a mention of what can we meet up on Motzei Shabbos so that you could go ahead and do some work for me on Motzei Shabbos. That'd be problematic. But make a statement that doesn't reference work, but just says, it would be wonderful to see you. Like, will I see you on Motzei Shabbos? That is a mutter statement, makes no reference to work. Shabbos is part of the rhythm of that in general, the way we speak on Shabbos has to do with the way we speak about it. Therefore, we speak about business matters during the week. We should speak about business matters on Shabbos. But Shabbat says, as long as my speech doesn't reference any explicit business matters, it's going to be mutter. Amar Rabbi Bar Rabbi Yochanan, no chasal for Rishon and again, Rabbi says, that is the thing that Rabbi speaks. That again, this statement, because at least just taken at its surface, isn't an actual statement. Will I see you, right? You want to get together on Shabbos? Because it is no explicit reference to business, therefore it is mutter. So it's another interesting case. Hadnish Shalachach over Tive, so say, watch this. I asked the Shaila to a Chacham. So the Chacham ruled that the item is summoned. Well, Yishal Lachacham, don't ask someone else. Right? Don't ask someone else in order to get a more convenient opinion. Or Lachacham Ba'aser, but Yishal Lachacham B'Yakir. If you ask the Shaila and the answer is Aser, don't ask another Shaila in order to get an answer of Mutter. How you Shnei? What happened to two Rabbanim? Echad Chaim, Echad Tayar, Echad also the Echad Makir. So what happens was that if you happen to ask two Rabbanim, like two come and say next to each other, you ask the Shaila. One says Tamei, one says Tar. One says Mutter, one says Aser. So what's the halacha? In my Echad doesn't make a little bit of opinion. Halacha Achar. So let's say one of them is greater than the other. That's more of an expression, right? So again, one of them is greater than the other. Then what's the halacha? Halacha that follow the created halacha. The in love, halacha. And if not, follow the machmir opinion. We'll say now, watch the showing us this hold up there. So notice we actually put in some respect in our topic. The showing up over Shafura, halacha. Shafsofim, halacha. Hold up. You also what's happening here in the case of biblical law. The Shaila is a biblical one. Okay, they've got to the material opinions. If the Shaila is a rabbinic one, then ultimately again go after the I'm not going to say no physical showing. It says no physical showing. That is again how we ask it. Right? Again, when you have a suffix in halacha, so suffix you got a rice suffix. Right now, suffix drabanan ultimately again. Drabanan. What's the word showing halacha? Drabanan. Shechazul b'ahed in the kabel also in the let's say I have someone who's possible is puzzle with the so Rashi points out over here he has one and a half minutes yeah Rashi over here let's focus on the guy Geek is puzzleitis so I say here is by the way such an incredible product right? So now let's say you have a thief, and the thief did tshuva. The thief did tshuva. Does tshuva restore his net worth? Does it restore ultimately again his believability or Allah? Does it restore his status as being someone who's trustworthy? So now, for example, is he allowed to show up at the Din and go and give testimony? So Rabbi Meir says no. In Mekabel also Allah. Once you ruin your status, once you ruin your credibility, you cannot restore it. That's scary shit. Yehuda says, Kazumaru Makorios, in the Kabbalos, the Parhesia, the Kabbalos. So Yehuda says something very interesting. And Yehuda seems to say that way little he translates it like this. If he did Shuvah privately, we do not restore his credibility. If he did Shuvah publicly, we restore his credibility. So what's that? Which is interesting. So it sounds like again everything depends on the public versus the private nature of the Shuvah. Alternate version of this. Asi divrei machmonios mikabonosan. So on the base. So the rest of the Kabbalah, the alternate version of this is what was the nature of the Avera? If he did the Avera, if the Avera was an Avera done privately, then ultimately again credibility can be restored. If it's a public Avera, credibility can be restored. What's the logic over there? Well, let's say all of us commit Averas. But at least if I commit an Avera, ultimately what? To be able to do it privately. Right? Because what does a private Avera show? What does a private Avera highlight? That halacha l'maisa, there's a sense of shame. Right? If I do something privately, and it was like shame is incredible. What a shame highlight. Right? Then I know what I'm doing is wrong. Then let's say. The most important I'm not going to say raise your hand, right? That's what I say. All sin. I'm pretty sure actually what there is right? It's only 6:31. Right? I'm sure some of us already a couple of Averas today. Right? So the fact that we sin, that's obvious. What is incredibly important is that the myself feel a sense of embarrassment. Because at least the greatest challenge is not what you sin. What's the greatest challenge? That you get to justify your sins. Right? That's where there's a lot of challenges. People do this all the time. It's incredible ugliness, right? You go ahead and make excuses why this is not a bad behavior. Or because I'm not down by some other things because I'm hashkafa. Or this or that. You can be up with all kinds of reasons why you're allowed to do negative behaviors. Besides that, it's just exhausting. It's so much better instead to say, I'm human being, I'm frail, I make mistakes. And maybe you can be more honest and say, you know what? I'm not even correctly saying things like that. I mean, as long as I keep constantly in mind that I know that it's wrong. We all live like this in life and so on. I know that it's wrong, but I'm still doing it. We have to always remember, we have to be honest with ourselves and honest with our Christian. So don't show us tremendous patience for someone who sins and is honest. If he loses his divine patience, it's when you sin and you're dishonest. You pretend that it's not a problem. So yours says like this. Yours says, I think depends on how you sin. If you sin privately, that means there's a sense of busha. If there's busha, if there's embarrassment, that means I know that it's wrong. If I know that it's wrong, that means that there's tremendous hope for me because my moral compass is intact. When a person sins publicly, public sinning is a much bigger deal. Because public sinning means that to a certain degree a person has lost their moral compass. So if you down over here, Rabbi says like this: if you sin publicly, you cannot restore your credibility. If you sin privately, you can restore your credibility. And I'll say, get ready for this. The best line in today's daf. They're all excellent line in today's daf. One of the best lines on a personal level. Rabbi Shimon, Karpa, Omrim, Vosai, Zayin, on the page. Second line. Main calf, Mekam. Doesn't matter what you did. Doesn't matter what you did. Privately, you sin publicly. You do tshuva privately, you do tshuva publicly. Whatever you do, you always restore your credibility. Why? Because no matter how severe the sin, no no matter the location of the sin, no matter you justify to yourself, you lie to yourself, you're honest, you're dishonest, whatever you did, whoever you are, Shuvah is always excessive. Shuvu Banim shows. One simple statement. Return wayward sons. Who's the wayward son? Who's the wayward son? It's me. Who's the wayward son? It's you. We're all the wayward sons. And the Trump sees all of us and says, just come back. Just come back. Just come back. Just get things together. Just get things off the rails. Stop spending all of your mental and emotional energy trying to justify why you did and why it's really not wrong. Just own it. Just lean into it. Just accept it. Definitely. We all sin all the time. We're all doing things against the other control. We just get our act together. Just own what we've done. Trump says, I'm waiting for you. The door's open. The door's open. Yeah, we're going to say there's no judgment. There is judgment, but the door's still open. Sure, but Scripture Rabbi says, no matter what you've done, no matter who you are, always restore your credibility. That's not what Rabbi Yochanan Hilchasah. Rabbi Yochanan says, Halacha l'maisa and the Hashkach l'maisa. Follows Rabbi Shimon and Rabbi Yeshua ben Chaim. Halacha l'maisa, anyone can restore their credibility. Obviously, in also from the perspective, or from the Jewish perspective, there are certain steps a person has to take in order to restore their credibility. That is absolutely the halacha. But from a Hashkafic perspective, no matter what I've done, no matter how badly I've messed up in life, the door to tshuva is always open. Shuvu banim tshuva. Also, never again. We even heard this thing. We even heard this. Even Elisha ben Avuya. Right? Even Elisha ben Avuya heard this thing. Everyone, if you're in the Shabbat here, it's just one of the calls out every single day. Shuvu banim tshuva. Then the Shabbat hears it. You just have to be courageous enough. Incredible. All right, I will say, Mazel Tov on finishing the first Mishnah in the second Tzemach Zara. Now our second Mishnah. Here we go. So, Rabbi Shmuel, we actually referenced this yesterday's that morning. Rabbi Shmuel Omer, Shlosh Lefnei Shlosh Acharei HaPasuk. Rabbi Shmuel actually holds that it's not 3 days before their Yom Tiv, but it's the 3 days after their Yom Tiv that you're not allowed to transact with the company as well. And from the Chum, we say, Lefnei Yidei HaPasur, the Achar Yidei HaPasur. Come on, the same God. It's only the 3 days before their Yom Tiv that's problematic, not the 3 days afterwards. She says, Rabbi Shmuel, after the Rabbi Shmuel, the Olam also. So also remember again, so it's actually Rabbi Shmuel holds Sundays. You are never allowed to transact with an Akum on Sunday. Sunday is the Yom Tiv. Never on Sunday. Also, remember again, Rabbi Shmuel also holds that 3 days don't include the day of. So effectively, Rabbi Shmuel, you're really never allowed to transact business with an Akum. And again, now it's yesterday. But from the comes in the day of Salah, day of the come ahead and come. So what's this? So the coming of Rabbi Shmuel seems to be saying the same thing as Tanakh of the first Mishnah. Right? You seem to be saying the same exact thing. You're not allowed to transact business of I should say, you're allowed to engage in transactional activity with an Akum 3 days before his Yom Tiv. So again, the coming of our Mishnahs seem to be saying the same exact thing as the Tanakh of the previous Mishnah. So what's going on here? Which the Gemara says, maybe, hey, maybe the point of contention, we'll say, is go back to yesterday's daf, is it 3 days including Yom Tiv, or is it 3 days not including Yom Tiv? So from the Gemara says, Tanakh is Sabbath below day. Tanakh of the previous Mishnah holds that it's saying it's 3 days plus the Yom Tiv, so total of 4 days. Rabban Abbas Rai Sabri 8 day, whereas Rabban Abbas Mishnah might hold that no, the 3 days include Yom Tiv itself. What is the contention? What's that? All we're trying to do is try to figure out the distinction between the Chachamim of our Mishnah and the Tanakh of the previous Mishnah. Saying the same thing. something done again. So the other possibility is what happens if you violate it and you can transact with the operator in the 3 days before Yom Tov? What is the status of the proceeds? So the Gemara says, Tanakama Savar Nasa 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 Lodet. All right, the previous Mishnah Tanakama held that the proceeds, although you did something prohibited, the proceeds are permitted. Rabbanan Basra is sadly Nasa Nasa Nasa, whereas Rabbanan Adar Mishnah hold that all the proceeds will be prohibited. Okay, you guys, one other possibility is the Shmuel Nikolai. One of the contention between them is Shmuel. Remember Shmuel said, "Vagola ein asur al-Yodina." We'll say this is great. This is great. Shmuel said in the diaspora. So we'll say, remember again, there are all people in Eretz Yisrael and from the stars. Shmuel says in the diaspora, when it comes to transacting with Abim, ultimately again, you only have to worry about transacting again on the chain of the Yodina itself. Now, what's the reason for that? Let's look at Rashi. Rashi says, Rashi says straight. Ein ha'odek ha'chavim adukim kol kach ba'avodas ha'chavim. Again, you know what's Kamar. Odek ha'chavim shebefutz la'aretz, lav odek ha'chavim kinelu, bonus versus this. Apparently, the odek ha'chavim befutz la'aretz are not so full. They're not so full. They're not so committed. They're not so committed. Let's say it's fascinating. The chutz of odek ha'chavim, they're not as intense. They're not as intense. Like, I guess they go like that, whatever. They're not about it. Whatever it is. They're whatever it might be. So the nice, it's fascinating. So therefore, again, I will say, and again, we're going to see this. And ultimately, again, when the goal line, the diaspora, I'm sorry. Shmuel stated. So the goal line was so again, Shmuel holds that in the goal of diaspora, ultimately, again, only transacting with them on the day of the actual induction is problematic. But ultimately, again, but the other 3 days are not. So Tanakama is like Shmuel. So Tanakama lowers on previous Mishnah, lowers like Shmuel. And ultimately, Rabbanan must very less than Shmuel. But the later Rabbanan ultimately, again, don't go to Shmuel. Okay? By saying that the possibility is, Nachum Hamadi Kaminati. Right? Ultimately, again, so other possibilities say this is incredible because this is actually going to fuel a lot of our next service. The statement of Nachum Hamadi ultimately, again, is the part that you mentioned, the sign of Nachum Hamadi Omer, Eino Asur Ali Yom Echad of Day. So also there's another shira, Nachum Hamadi holds that there's no 3 days, there's only 1 month. There's only 1 month. There's 1 day ultimately, again, that is problematic. Tanakama, less than Nachum Hamadi. So ultimately, again, the Tanakama, the previous Mishnah, does not hold the Nachum Hamadi. Rabbanan Masra, you see the Nachum Hamadi. Whereas the later Rabbanan ultimately, again, hold of Nachum Hamadi. Okay, so we'll say, the point over here is, although it sounds like the Chachamim of our Mishnah are saying the same as the Tanakama of the previous Mishnah, they are in fact separate and distinct. We'll say, first white line, the sign of the words. Kufa. Nachum Hamadi Omer, Eino Asur Aliyom Echad B'Nei Day. So we'll say that's so Nachum Hamadi says that it's not 3 days that are prohibited from transaction activity, but rather what? 1 day. So it's unreal. So they said to the Harlem, Rishtaka Davar Below Ned. Right? Let's forget that and let's not talk about it. In other words, brother is saying incorrect. Let's not talk about it. But one of us read from us. Say, well, exactly. You just said before that one of our Mishnah hold like that. Exactly, we forget it. So there's one Chachamim going to where that's from our Mishnah. So Nachama, that's not normal. So it's this singular opinion that it's not 3 days, rather it's 1 day. And you now have the full saying, forget about that shit. We don't talk about it. Tanida, Nachama, Omer, so also now that we mentioned Nachama, we're going to keep mentioning Nachama again. So I just want to point out that in this discussion regarding like days that transaction prohibited, essentially what you see over here is this complicated. You have 3 different opinions. There is this opinion of Rabbanan, the Tanakama called it 3 days before Yom Tov. Right? There's the opinion of Rabbi Shmuel, 3 days before, 3 days after, and then apparently there's this opinion of Nachum Hamadi, just 1 day before. 1 day before. Now, Nachum Hamadi seems to be taken out of play immediately. Right? That's the way no one subscribes this, so we can take him out. But just understand that he's there. Now, Nachum Hamadi Everyone's going to filter it out. That's all I'm very Bochum and Sus Safar, the something in the cover. This was it's very interesting. So we're going to say this is James from sometimes I don't understand the direction. We're going to talk about this concept, a rabbinic concept, that you're not allowed to sell certain types of animals to we're not sell large animals to Jews. We'll get into that why that is. It's actually a Shabbos issue. Shabbos issue. There's another interesting discussion about going ahead and selling. What about selling? Well, fine. So Gemara says how. So if you look at Rashi says that we have both of them susakim, sucham u'chamashino with kabel, the most of shizu, with the husband with the different items. Most of them better than that. But this one is like this: you can sell a male horse that is old. Right? So an older horse, ultimately again, for complementary war. Now what does this mean? So actually, let's say it's not here today. I'm not going to rush that. It's not here for today. We'll say tomorrow is Rosh Chodesh. Tomorrow's Rosh Chodesh. So Meretz Hashem. We begin at 5:45. Meretz Hashem. Shabbos at 7 o'clock. We'll also do an additional Isorus. Sorry, 6:30. 6:30 Shabbos. We'll also be in Meretz Hashem tomorrow. An additional Isorus. Meretz Hashem with some additional singing, some music. Meretz Hashem. That'll be at 7 o'clock a.m. tomorrow. 7 tomorrow. Some information. So Meretz Hashem, so that'll be tomorrow, 7 o'clock. So you put that out on the email as well. Shkak will say it's not over today. We have a lot to do tomorrow, but Meretz Hashem, we will get to All right, everyone's have a great day, everyone. Good morning. Sports Bar Fashion to be able to continue and set some of this out together to by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning show today. Our annual mandatory sponsor for 5785 Structures Day and Pilsen Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, dedicated ownership and justice this year. This is this week's Source for Israel. Our mandatory sponsors are Michael Simon, Alon Minotova, Stephen Parizzi, and Robin Williams, Steve's mother, Florence Sid, Mora Batsur Yisrael Yor, on the occasion of the website. Our winning sponsor, Jeff Schwartz, mentioned on the sponsors website, Shmuel Friendship, and the anonymous sponsor, which we love that yesterday. It's a salmon. I just have to say, if I can get a 70,000 recording, And it's definitely a tremendous gratitude. Encouragement to start doing rationing over 2,700 days ago. The Disney just celebrated his CML shots yesterday at the Atomic. Kibishani Atomic Mazel Tov Service will do anonymous for the rest of the time. So but today, and that's actually again, but of course the scene is very nice. It's even better than the CML shots. Starting at the second line. So Rich and Dizzy incredible Mazel Tov and Karan Slocha as he begins this next journey. He also, of course, is always dedicated on this to our precious husband and Krishna Korean Hashem. Bring him home with Shalom and Gekara. And we speak of the Soul to be successful in Eretz Hashem, on land, on air, and by sea in Eretz Hashem. The Kol Sidi with the Shmati Shalom, with Shmiri Sirach, that the brothers may be successful in all of their endeavors. The Shmati Eretz Hashem, watch over our brothers and sisters in Eretz Yisrael. Keep them out of harm's way. Those who have been injured in the latest barrage, and they have a complete and healing for us. And may Eretz Hashem of Bracha, Hatzlacha, and Shalom for our Yisrael and Eretz Yisrael. Those in that, let's go. Today, that was the Eretz Hashem. We are picking up on Gimel Reis with of Dov Tamrish Lakish, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 months of Ramadan. Tamrish Lakish. Kala beautiful Gimel out of us today. Kala Tzidukar Malayla. After the Shemana for Moshe, Kala Shel Chesed Koyom. Beautiful Gimel. Whoever learns Torah at night, after the Shemana for Little, he extends it onto the foot. He says, this is the Torah bread of Chesed. The Lord said Chesed is kindness, but Chesed sometimes also means you want to be also like a thing, like a type of favor. So you want to put it down. So first we learn Torah, then you don't bring it down to it. With a certain level of Chesed, a certain level of things by which Ne'emar, Yocham Yitzhak Hashem Chasdo, Uvalayla Shira B'Chom. So that at times, Yocham Yitzhak Hashem Chasdo, why is it that each one will go ahead and when it again command his Chesed to be with someone by day, because my nation has sung at night. So the singing a reference to Torah. If you learn at night, then in God's open will be at the end of the day with a certain type of chesed. So you can to those who take over God, they're tremendously so that is to be so. First of all, it's amazing. Torah, you can learn Torah at night. There's a good Shabbat by this understand that the day begins at night. So really what it's saying is like this. Although not all person begins at night, if you begin your collection of daily Torah, when you begin your daily Torah, there's a special chesed that provides upon you, special divine favor, special divine kindness that provides upon you the entire following day. That's number one. Number two is that in general, what's nighttime? Nighttime, you're going to relax. Nighttime, when we're going to take ourselves to work hard during the day. I understand that we sell it on the direct night. I don't take it easy. I want to relax a little bit. A person who takes time out of their really allocated relaxation time to be able to learn Torah, present to a there's a special chesed, there's a special thing, there's a special reward that comes to a person like that. Incredible. Maybe now, let us explain. Amrish Lakish. The more important one, important information also is the idea of also the Torah Balaila. Laila is often a reference to difficult times. Yom is a reference to good times. Laila is a reference to difficult times. So someone who's also by Torah Balaila is someone who never allows his dedication to Torah to waver, even in difficult times. I would say, well, it's good. It's going according to plan. It's easy today. But when there's difficulty, the person challenges. So Torah also by Torah Balaila. Whoever documents Torah when things are difficult, HaKadosh Baruch Hu Moshe Chava Foot Shel Chesed Ba'yom. HaKadosh Baruch Hu will make sure that in Eretz Hashem, you are able to see the chesed of what? The chesed of Yom. Incredible. Incredible. Shneimar, go. Read out. Rabbi, Shalom Shalish. Hala Ozi V'Dava Olam Hazeh, Havdom Ben Lelayla. Whoever learns Torah in this world that is often compared to night. I told you, this world is compared to night because of the difficulty, because of the challenges. HaKadosh Baruch Hu Moshe Chava Foot Shel Chesed Ve'Olam Havdom Havdom Ben Lelayla. Ultimately, Hashem will extend upon them the kind of chesed in the world to come that is compared to the day. Shne'emar, Yom HaMitzah Hashem Chasdo. So also it's a beautiful idea. The important thing that's done in this world, we've seen this motif over and over. The important thing that's done in this world in Eretz Hashem, you will reap the benefit in the world to come. This world often compared to nighttime difficulty, but if you put it up and if you keep it up in Eretz Hashem, Zebek to Yom Shakura Yom to our actually to the Olam Shakura Yom, but the Yom Shakura Yom. It's another right. Eğer bu deneşmiyor, najdesi ve sekos var da najdesi, vakti asla adım ki bir hayal, kendine resmine konuşalım, zaten işte bir adım ki bir hayal, c'est juste une fois, why people compare to fish? So let's say someone's possible yes, you must want it to eat. That's from Kamako, but they also I think yeah, yes, because that was from Rothschild. Why people compare the fish? Well, I thought not what you say, the chef, which over the Russia, that is. So when it comes to the fish of the sea, once they go ahead and come up on the shore, once they go up on the shore, what's that? They go out of the sea, we have these really really done. After the other, even check ocean, even tolerances, we have this. So let's say what water is to fish, tolerance was to us. Just like the fish cannot live out of water. At the end of the day, a meat cannot live without tolerance. It's incredible. Double accurate, double possibility. There was a very words of years, very important also Rothschild. Even Torah, they are mitzvahs. So let's say, so again, it's actually interesting. It happens, it's like different yourselves of yourself just happen to be different Torah. Different Torah. But it's interesting what it means that you might have Torah and have mitzvahs. It's a book of the Torah itself. Chazal telling us something very important. One is the goal of Torah. The goal of Torah ultimately is to lead to dynamic activity. Right? And we know this. If all I do is learn, if my learning doesn't translate into anything dynamic, there is talk about this, and people work for that, but that's stagnant Torah. Torah that leads to mitzvahs, Torah that leads to a lifestyle, Torah that leads to change and inherent dynamic activity, that's a Torah. So ultimately, I think down to Torah that leads to mitzvahs is like a fish out of water. The Gemara goes like that. The Gemara says, "Never occurred. My brother Sharia came and shekata le chama miyakesa. Kafre adam came and shekata le chama miyakesa." It's very interesting. Every possibility was allows it to be a fish, just like the fish. If the sun begins to shine down on the fish, so we saw ultimately again the fish die. So to again, the sun begins to beat down on them, they die as well. So what is that talking about? Levi's name of all of that. Levi's name of the Olam Haba. Some say this reference to the sun in the source of the death is reference to the sun of this world. Others say it's the sun of the world to come. What does this mean? Levi's over Olam Haba. Rabbi Chanina. Rabbi Chanina. Hakol Yishamayim Chutz Yitzir U'Pachim. It's very interesting. Everything is in the hands of heavens except what? Heat and shows. In other words, health. Or just say, taking certain precautions regarding your health. Obviously, our general health is in the hands of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. But at the end of the day, sometimes I have to reach out and I have to try to take care of just myself on a day-to-day basis in order that I do not become subject to literally again fever and chills. Look at Rashi. HaKadosh Shamayim, the Chushos, the Macholos, HaBa'ar, the other let's say general illness, sickness, that's all from Hashem. What's the scene of Hakim? Seeing Sarah, Hakim, Holy Haba, chills and fever. So it's interesting that here that the idea that Hazal felt that at the end of the day, he does something in control of that your basic health. Not necessarily chills and fever. So, it's over here. So therefore, I'm trying to go to heaven. And I'm going to check what's the Bible. You see the copy that application. Sugar, not show. Here's the copy. And the copy that we like, say, oh, yo, how about some say, oh, over the phone, to the sun, but this one, rather than just to the world to come. So the should have like this. So just like the single copy was also a very fine tomorrow. It was highlighting wages. Whereas in this world, there are many, many things that we cannot control. But there are absolutely many things that we can control. And the challenge of the human condition is that sometimes we tend to focus so much on the things that we can't control that we abdicate responsibility for the things that we can. And things happen in life, we get so upset and so disillusioned and so depressed. And we realize that there's nothing I can do to change this particular reality. I can't change this reality, but there's 10 other realities that I can change. So there's so many things in life that are good things, but there are some other things that are single happen. Like feelings and chills, those are the things you can control in life. But your epic chills then, and stop worrying about the stuff that you don't control. But you're trying to luggage. You talk about it. Some say this is so good, there's no way to come. I'm not sure. So we'll say this is what is Gehenna? What is Gehenna? Now, normally it says, Ein Gehenna Ya'azalahu Allah. So what is Gehenna? What is Gehenna? Now, the tribe of Rinzi, Lama Minartiva, listen to this, Hashem keeps the out of its covering, what we learned some yesterday by Sukkah. Hashem takes this sun out of its covering, and causes it to be day. And what happens? You shut it, people who one day sure are burnt by it, or judged by it. It's like you give this rapid one. It's like you are healed by the rays of the sun. You shut it, people who one day you are judged by it. Was a couple of dollars. It's in King Hayod, Law, Moer, Kasana, Maya, Hossein, the Hoser, Shakash, the Rahan also. And then Allah Jam Salakos, Asherlo Yaza, Shoresh Bana, or Shoresh Bana, Israel, from the Hana, gradually it's like you keep distracted, right? It's like you keep on healed by this sun that is being brought. It's in the sun of the family, Shani, Shemesh, Tziraku, Martha, the Kanda. So what's this? What they call this passage? God is speaking from Allah. It's like you're speaking from Allah. The sun will come out, those who heal and do my name. There will be a sun of Tziraku, Martha, a sun of righteousness, or kindness, healing sun that will heal people. So it's so incredible. But all other shit is happening. But now, others that you can heal by this sun, and rather than they actually enjoy it, right? It's actually beneficial to Shneimar. That's a sun of Krishna Yadu and Monday. So it says again, so first of all, it's an incredible Gemara. What's describing as Gehenna? So what's Gehenna? The one that takes the sun out of his sheep, it burns the Rishayim, and it heals, and it's enjoyable ultimately again for the tzaddikim. It's quite a dramatic picture of what Gehenna means. Same experience, same exact experience, but how you enjoy it all depends on how you use it. It's what the list of Gemara highlights the idea that ultimately is a surya, and again it's like those who are able to partake, and the Rishayim have their hands out. So basically, beautiful surya that happens in the front of them, and for a Jew, that is Gehenna. That is Gehenna. Right? So it's right? So it has its hairstyle, and you can partake of the surya. So see this motif occurring a couple of times in Chazal, where they describe this experience, and it's the same exact experience, but how you experience it can be experienced is framed by how you live your life in this world. So it's the same sun. If you are a Rasha, it burns you. And if you are a Tzaddik, it heals you. Incredible. All dependent on how I spend my time here on this earth. Incredible. So now, what about you? Why I was going back and the comparison between people and fish. Because men, people are like fish in the sea. Listen to this. Just like fish in the sea. Like fish swallow over the fish. So to Alpine Adam, the Roman Moran Shamayos, so to what you means were not for the fear of government. The strong would swallow as a greed. Human nature looks like human nature is survival of the fittest. And then that's super nature. Nature is survival of the fittest. So the big fish swallows the small fish. The strong person would swallow the weak person. So what stops that? What stops that dynamic? So Satan, government, societal systems, behind the sun, what's it called? You know, it's got a comment on there. And the scholar of Shlomo Shabbos always gathered for the success of the Shabbat of your monarchy. Loving Morah, but not for the fear of the monarchy, right? That's government. So Moses, Rabbi Shabbos, Esrei, Chaim Olam. Ultimately, again, people would swallow each other alive. Listen, this is incredibly important to the law, right? This is why, right? This is why. Again, just think of ourselves. We die for the president, we die for the vice president. And again, that is a political tool. It doesn't make a difference whether you like the person sitting in that office or not. At the end of the day, our system of government that we have, and people would absolutely go ahead and swallow each other up. But let's say, so it's such a profound soul. And again, independent of the person who like it, don't like, and let's say, it also is a tremendous opportunity for us to pause and to express our profound Hakaras Hatov to the president and to the members of the brave armed forces forces of the United States of America carried out that dramatic attack in Iran yesterday. It's incredible. So Jay said, Jay sent me a beautiful video today. It's in the second color. The second color of the cabinet. You said that again. So look at that again. It's like just we have to understand what happened over here. What happened over here. And again, just important to understand, whatever you think about the president, don't think about the president, and the president's already facing tremendous backlash about this, just understand what happened, right? That the greatest superpower in the world, the Am Yisrael and Eretz Yisrael's war, they won. We heard of the Iranian, whatever the spokesman said, that every American soldier, every American base is a country. They made it their war. They made it their war. And they bombed at these nuclear sites. All you have to bomber was the only fighter jet that was big. They carried a full payload that could go and be incredible. And the president promised more if Iran doesn't knock that down. What it means to have a Khorasan Cove, what it means to have a Khorasan Cove, government is exactly that. You don't have to love the president. You don't have to vote for him because what they did is whatever it is, wherever it is, but just understand what happened. So whether you're Republican, whether you're Democrat, a Khorasan Cove is a Khorasan Cove. And we all know that not every person sitting in that chair would have done what the president did. Again, not a political statement or anything. But please understand the deep of Khorasan Cove. Government sometimes maintains secret, and sometimes government really steps up and does dramatic things. So we express, of course, our profound apology to President Trump for what he has done for our nation, for our homeland. Most of all, we express our apology to our Kurdish party, because they feel like the hearts of kings are in the hands of our Kurdish party. Nothing happens without the financial holdings choreography. But this is sort of our Khorasan Cove for government, for just the basic secret that they maintain. And again, the reason which we are looking is invaluable assistance to our nation, to our homeland, to our Jewish soldiers. It's something dramatically amazing and incredible. We're going to fight them. What thing about Papa Rabbi? What thing about Papa? You should be running to because it's on YouTube. Anytime I say something that we're working with about government, should look me up, comments, and that's good. That's it. And absolutely sure. It's good. It's good. And what's that song? Sierra Liza. But they did say the comments for so gracious. Talking about Papa Ramixi. Talking about Papa, what I have in contract with our secret. That we have quotes at the end of my safety. The Gemara says, it's quoting over here from Steel. Sheet. Like you guys were like, Pasa, yeah. Oh, Tio, yeah. Article says it in the note. Big shot, tells me, yeah. Good. So Foxy said something yesterday. Thank you. It's a very educated cover over here. Stephen says as follows. Shaggy Lamatamu, Sagi, Koach, Mishpat, Baru, Sidapa, Yahaya. So what's a Hebrew? Sid. Contrast with Sid. Sid. Sadel Adolinu, the last Koach. Sid, Yu Kashan, Nehajali Lacha. So what's a Sid? Interestingly enough, the first concept of love seems to indicate that a Kodesh Baruch again, so is a diminished strength. And then the second Psukim highlight the idea that Kodesh Baruch has an enhanced strength. So how do you reconcile those Psukim? Which was a Lokasha, and the Shas Hadin, and the Shas Molchama. Although the Gemara says it's not a contradiction, one the Shas Hadin. The Shas Hadin ultimately again means when Kodesh Baruch delivers judgment. This is incredible. When Hashem delivers judgment, judgment upon God Israel, he does so with diminished Koach. Eventually, tries to do whatever he can ultimately to thwart the Dinah of Israel, kind of Shas Molchama. This is beautiful. Very nice and blessed. Shmuel has to do war. He has to go to war for Klal Yisrael, then complete Koach. Then we follow the Rabbi Yisrael. We follow the contrast of Psukim. On one hand it says, Chema Eli, Uksib, Loki Hashem Ubal Chema. So one part it says Hashem says I have no anger. Then it says Hashem is about Chema. Lokasha, Klal Yisrael, Klal Obed where does it come from? No anger, that's the Klal Yisrael. Where do you see it? Much anger, that's the only Klal Yisrael. It's obviously what is that? Which one of the always does express anger towards Klal Yisrael. But rather again, it's this same motif. The same Akash tries to blunt a little bit the effect of pain on Klal Yisrael. He tries to blunt the effect of his anger on Klal Yisrael. It's not the same as what he vents towards the nations of the world. So Rabbi Abba put it like this. As well, it was I can't get literally means I have no anger. But it really means in this context is I cannot express the full measure of my anger. Why not? Because I already swore. So we'll see what this means in just a moment. Was and had a thing that I had not sworn. So it says, I was already destroyed. Looking at literally the chronicles, the history books of the nations of the world. The nation of Yusufos, if ultimately are going to have some ethnic, I would redeem the nations. They thought that if they have no merits, I would destroy them. Behind the Araba, I could sit after was Mushlach and the people that had on shore, I'm going to touch one from Israel. Kishani Sumas Exavani, the Mishpati, ultimately, it's talking about the idea that the Mishpati went ahead and Shua, about his church in Russia, made a Shua ultimately. And our ancestors left the destruction of Israel. If I did not have that truth, God may further fulfill the full measure of my anger. And now, ultimately, again, the Mishpah does not express his full measure of anger to God Israel, but does express that full measure of his anger to the nations of the world. Now, that being said, if the nations of the world absolutely worse, there's that will absolutely takes that into account. Remember that I'm not judging from Israel. You should need that as Israel. When I judge Klal Israel, I need not myself to open the heart. I do not judge them like the nations of the world, like the idolaters that say, Allah, I see them. Allah, and from the head, people shall carry over. So this is very interesting. So ultimately, again, when I judge the open of Allah, so we know that quotes the pasuk from Yechezkel, Allah, I see them. So Allah is like a lotion of Allah, like iniquity. But when I judge Klal Yisrael, so I judge Klal Yisrael, people shall carry over. Now, because of what this really means is like the packing of the roosters. What does this mean? It's just like when a chicken or a rooster, when it packs, right? It packs a little bit at a time. So Torah says when I punish Klal Yisrael, I punish them only a little bit at a time. This way, again, I love the full measure as opposed to punishment becoming like a one and one way. I spread it out like the pecking of a rooster, that way that diminishes the full effect of it. I heard idea here as well. I would say another way when you see this theme of a little bit of punishment at a time coming in many times. For example, you know this episode of Page Down, that the person reaches into his pocket and he meant to take out a quarter, but instead he takes out a nickel, he goes, oh, that's sin, that's divine punishment. That's divine punishment. What does that mean? It puts us thinking of the sin. So close the way that a historical visits. Because the truth is, a lot of us are deserving of punishments because we've done our neighbors, we've done bad things, we haven't done tshuva. So what Rothschild often does as a lesson is he turns our punishments into a series of sustained inconveniences. And those inconveniences ultimately, again, they take the form of punishment. And I said it's very important to be so right. So Lord writes about this in Ghana. He says, this is why, like a person has to take the inconveniences of life in stride. You get stuck in traffic, you get a flat tire, like all the things that really annoy us in life. Just understand, sometimes it can be for something good, but sometimes it is a thing of haters. Sometimes it is. But so much better to get the ocean of life in the form of inconveniences than in the form of straight up punishment. Now, sometimes, again, those inconveniences are for something really good, like something really good. Obviously, we have no idea how to know what is what. But sometimes it's just that all that lines and half parts of it is so much logic to it. The ocean of life has inconvenience than anything else. You know, like the rock. So, it's the one I see Kippur kind of go there. She'lach in the hashba, and Yitzhak in the hashba. No, don't say this is so beautiful. First of all, what does it mean when it says, and actually compares us to the pecking of the rooster? Kachloch said this, even if Klal Yisrael only does a little bit of a mitzvah, right? A little mitzvah, just like the pecking of a rooster, I go ahead and I combine that with fresh food brother. So I said, this is Shinai Mami, they did go ahead and shrug brother after. This is what's like such a beautiful soul. This Kachloch is just like the rooster pecks a little bit at a time. So if a yid does a little mitzvah, to the thing that perhaps like a method of disjointed mitzvahs, but not a lot of disjointed mitzvahs don't really combine for one separate substance. It's naturally every single thing that we do, every little thing that we do combines to some greater amount in the eyes of our Baruch. So it's so important because so often we think that only sustained dynamic activity is important. But like a one-off mitzvah over here, a one-off thing over here, as an average not sustained. It's not true. It's not true. Everything makes a difference. Everything adds up. And even a one-off, unsustained, beautiful moment of mitzvah goodness means so much. Furthermore, again, the other possibility is in the sky that they cry out before me, I say, Please, Rabbi, I will honor Rabbi Abba, my Bixir, Rabbi Day, the Haim of Bigla Allah, Yisrael. And Yamati, everything is also incredible. So, Yamati, everything going on about Mazah, which is the honor of Allah. Which one is a idea that going to redeem them with the money in this world in order that they will go ahead and merit the world to come. I will say that what is this mean? So look at Rashi in just a moment. It's almost right across. If you're right across, Rashi is at 10 lines up. Behind you, that's not right across. Right across 8 lines up. I know the Abba, everything so much by Yoram. I know Kippur Shatan Agoyim. Holy Be'at, no shades. So it's a mystery parallel to the idea of the Hebrews. So there's a lot of actual discussion about this Rashi and what exactly this means. Which causes us sometimes to lose money in this world so that we have the ability to result that to Olam Abba. But there are different forms of receiving, there are different forms of punishment. And sometimes what the Rothschild does is we'll say sometimes one of the most painful forms of punishment, or I should say, not punishment, one of the most painful forms of loss is financial. Right? We work very hard for our money, and what I lose is some of it. At the end of the day, it hurts. So it's a one thing we're saying is that Kodesh Baruch Hu does that at the end of the whole run. He redeems us with monetary loss, so that we will result that next Hashem to the world to come. That sometimes that loss which is most painful in abuse, that actually puts out over here. Or not no shades stuff. So it says, this is actually interestingly so that Svarim made down that every year a person is destined to quote unquote use a certain amount of money. So what's my choice? So the one choice I have is I can quote unquote lose it with tzedakah, or I'm going to lose it some other way. In other words, the amount of money going out is already set. It's already set. What I have the ability to choose is how it's going to be, which is a tremendous idea. Because sometimes when we're tempted, we kind of withhold a little bit on tzedakah because we think that we're saving. Doesn't work that way, okay? The money's going to go out in some other fashion. If not this world direct the contribution. This is not a building company, right? Like Rabbi said, it's just a profound soul. Because again, a lot of us struggle with this, right? We work hard, I want to use it for things that I want. Just understand, whatever's supposed to go out is already determined. Is incredibly important. But when we suffer some type of financial setback, it's important to understand that sometimes that's not one of the ways in which HaKadosh Baruch Hu redeems us from the bad usage of our avails, setting us up for a beautiful remedy. Because the name of people are like, so I don't know about the Rothschild, my Bixir, but he has started Chazak Mitzvah. I'll say that in Rashi, HaKadosh Baruch Hu, אני אמרתי על יעשו יסודות במזל, כדי שיכנס מצווה awesome לעולם הבא. So Kishma was like, this is incredible. Kishma was like this, my whole intention with this, I give them a little bit of difficulty, a little bit of adversity in this world, in order that they should be strong in what's to come. The Eloi, Yikashu Ra. and yet they think so poorly of me. So I'm saying this is a tremendous, tremendous killer. This is almost like Ribono Shel Olam, then a little bit of this frustration. What's this frustration? My father says, yes, I visit difficulties upon my children. But do you know why I visit difficulties upon my children? Do you know why? It's just to purge them of their negative baggage. And at the end of whatever the baggage is in this world, and it's a show the world to become people good and beautiful. And yet, what is the reaction to these seen? What's the reaction to the difficulties? The Bible says, they get grumpy with me. They get upset at me. Like a parent who's trying to do good for their child, right? And yet what the child is resentful because the good of the parent doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. There was like the Russia that's always seen when the parent would raise their child for the imagination of the back of the office. There's the eyes of that baby, as that maybe that parent is a Russian Russia, right? That parent is a Poland, right? How can you do this to me? How can you do this? Meanwhile, again, the parent's like, come on, you understand what I'm giving advice. But you know, so much is incredible. The Trump said, yes, I visit you soon on my children. I visit difficulties about love Israel. I do it. I do it. But do you understand why I do it? I do it because I'm setting you up for eternal bliss. The Trump says, I need you to get with the problem. And I say, by the way, this is why I think this is also one of the big distinctions between Eretz Yisrael Jews and Chutz La'aretz Jews. Because I know Joy sent this video this morning about the Hallel. His name Abigail. It never dawned on me for a second to say Hallel this morning. It never dawned on me. But we were the 80 people injured in the Raini's garage. The Raini's garage in Smokies. These images that, you know, even again, like when we go to the hills, it's almost like they carry children's all of our knowledge, their functions, their different qualities. But, like, listen, for all these people, Eretz Yisrael gives a gift, an incredible ability to see Abbas Hashem within the city. And if you don't need to see, okay, like things are straight. But this is the Abbas Hashem, and he brings stuff that hurts. It hurts coming from a father who loves us, very much like in Guinness. But we see things in a very one-dimensional way. There's like missing and there's the seeing. As well as the ability to see missing and the seeing. And the bracha of Yisur is sometimes lost on us a little bit. Like I have to say, I take a little bit of shame. And I didn't think to myself, like to say, I don't know. I mean, I do a lot of suggestions to sleep this morning. But that's just because it's Sunday, right? I didn't go, right? It's sunny outside. Let's just sleep on it. Right? So I said, listen, but again, but you understand what a profound story this is. And this is such theological sophistication. And how do we act where things are difficult in life? Is there a part of us that just becomes completely like suspect and resents a lot of shit? That's a lot of us. Like that's a reaction. Why you do this to me? Because it's like I'm upset. I'm disillusioned. I'm gonna which of course I understand something is gonna see. But you know what I'm saying? What we aspire to is something so much more theologically sophisticated. What we really aspire to is to be a little bit more like our Eretz Yisrael brethren, and that when the difficulties come, we'll be able to say, yeah, it's difficult, but of course I don't want this, but I understand that these Yisur are also a gift for the punishment. The suffering is also a gift, because sometimes the difficulties or challenges or suffering, it's part of a bracha. There's bracha in the world to come, and therefore there's bracha in this world as well. You just have to have the lens through which you see that divine suffering. It's incredible. So that's a great story over here, great story. Mishnareh Ula Bi'aba, Mini, Rav Safra, the Abu Dhabi. Okay, so what's the Rav Safra Bi'aba? Praise Rav Safra for the meaning. What's the meaning of Rav Safra? Some heretics. So he praised Rav Safra, that Rav Safra was a great Talmud from the Abu Dhabi. And listen, as a result, Shafule Mitzvah, the case of Shema, as a result, so apparently, again, wherever this story is happening, I don't know the geographic location of the story, but these I think Christ were in charge. They were in charge. So we'll say, so now because Rabbi Abo, they respected Rabbi Abo, because Rabbi Abo, ultimately, again, praise of Safra, they exempted of Safra from taxes. Because he was Abu Dhabi, was a great man. For 13 years, he didn't have to pay taxes. Okay? Because Jonathan is the So look, actually before we sort of end it, it's Harry takes reference to yourself. Well, I'm going to say, très bien, comme je me pense ça d'abord. Alcohol avec this collaboration. So the heretics brought up this puzzle. In Amos, for example, what the shot in this puzzle? What does the puzzle say? Like, as Henry got to say, he's just not going to Israel. I only know you, Cloud Israel, from amongst all of the families of the earth. Therefore, I will visit upon you the punishments for all of your sins. Okay? So the heretics said to Saffron, mind you, is this self, basically, someone who has someone who loves. Right? Someone who has someone who loves. Does he visit all of his anger upon the one that he loves? The most of the puzzle is very interesting. Because the puzzle is like a strong saying, Christ, I love you so much. I love you so much. I know you. That's the reconciliation of the world. And therefore, I will visit the iniquity of all of your sins upon you. So the heretics said the puzzle very nice. So the one hand, Shah was talking about the singular initiative as a prophet Israel. And then he said, I'll visit all of my wrath upon you. So now this day, Sise, wrath, say, one has anger. Sise is anger, actually, Sam, anger. One has anger. A wrath, I mean, basically, vent that anger upon the one who he loves. So they asked this question of Sam, so Sandra, right? What's the shot in the passage? Some didn't say anything. He didn't respond. So Rabbi they stood up and said, all right, they come and sound so let's say, so Samuel's birth is close on his head, as was the custom of coming to coming, and they put it around his neck, and they began to afflict him. So what exactly is happening? What exactly is happening over here? So now Sean breaks down that it could just be either that they were like trying to like stone him, or that just they were like swearing to himself, or as I'm talking about this Thomas over his head, they took his Thomas off his head to show you some message about Papa. But anyway, they definitely giving you trouble. Also, so we both came along, very fine. We found another minded side. We said, what else? Yeah, what are you doing? I'm not here. I'm away. I'm not one the other problem. But what you're doing is such a issue. You said about this guy outside, but it's such a problem. That's a simple question. A simple question on a puzzle, and he did not know how to go ahead and answer the puzzle. I asked him about shot the puzzle in Amos, and did not puzzle in Amos. I'm of the rule, they were the other the king of Tanon. They cried, I'm of the fool. So this is a great answer. So Hannah says, no, he doesn't know that. No, you can ask him. You can ask him about who Shina is. You can ask him about Tanakh, because that's what he's versed in. These psukim and Amos, he's not going to know how to. This is very Galilee, right? He does not know how to answer up those psukim and Amos. So he wants to anyway. So the heretics will teach us is to say, why should I assume? Duty assume so. But Kahana, why do you know? Why are you always asking questions about psukim and you know it? Anon dash the king of Dabeson, Zaminas Hadash Shikun I hang out with you guys a lot, and you guys are always in the religious criticism. So therefore, again, I have to know God love a Hashayah because I have to know how to answer these psukim. They're not trained to answer up these type of irrational questions with these psukim. They don't develop with these psukim. So what's it? Just fascinating that Safa was saying, again, God love a Hashayah because a person who's hanging out with this type of federal doesn't need to know what to answer in order to be able to refute. So that's all right. Labor one out. So let's say, so now, they say, okay, so tell us, what's the shot to the bus, right? So tell us, what's the shot to the Amos, right? Amos says, who says to God Israel, I love you so much, and therefore I will visit all of your iniquity upon you. So that's the shot. So what's the first one? I'm going to so I'll give you an answer. I'm trying to call Marshall, I'll give you a Marshall, one for Marshall. Adam, so then ultimately again, Pharaoh lent money to two people. Echad Sono, one guy he likes, one guy he doesn't like. So to the one that he loves, he allows payback to happen incrementally, a little bit at a time. Nifsi so all the one he dislikes, Nifram ultimately he wants payment all at once. Which one? So the price yes, I'm going to go ahead and get into the iniquities, but I'm going to do it slowly and methodically and incrementally. And therefore, again, it will soften the blow. But the nations of the world, ultimately, again, to arrive at Rosh Baruch Hu says, I will collect judgment for what was. Allah Ta'ala, I can say, Chavila, Brazos, Kabbalah Hazeh, Lahamis, Sadi, Yen, Rush. So what's it? This is my story. That's what Allah says, so much more than Rosh Chavila. Chas v'shalom, that you should use something like this to kill the tzaddikim in the Shah. Was it seen as Amalek and Hafila? That they would set up in stone. So it says, how can you go ahead and kill off the tzaddik together with Russia? I'm opposite. One second, but is that so crazy? Opposite. They're basically called tzaddik with Russia. Therefore, also you see that sometimes the tzaddikim are swept up together in judgment with their shine. It's not true. It does happen. Shiva says, no. That's the topic Shiva Gabber. Because that's talking about tzaddik, not tzaddik Gabber. And not a complete tzaddik. About tzaddik Gabber alone. What does that say? That a complete tzaddik is never swept up in judgment with Shabbat says, only Rashai is ready. The Torah Yosef, Akiki, Rashai Ella, Nibikul Shai. Every Adam, Shekanu as Kola Mehavi Yata. So you see here in the beginning, it's a different order. Who upheld the entire Torah are still sometimes swept up in judgment with the wicked. Hasanani, Kevan Shaham Yadam. Lincoln's Vilaniku, Hamid Lincoln Sadikim Shin. Wow, let's listen to this. Listen to this. Even at Sunday, if they go through the entire Torah, if he ultimately again sees the ability to object to negative behavior and doesn't do so, he's not a tzaddik gadol. He's not a tzaddik gadol. Let's say he's definitely not wild. So you know, as I want to point out, it's very beautiful what we were speaking about yesterday also, Shabbos morning, on Shlach, on Shehidos. But at the end of the day, the Torah that you learn is not enough. You are crying to the greater community only when it is an absolute necessary part of the real as well. If you're not invested in the success of the community, if you're not about that said, if you're not looking out for the other, you can then cause an outlook until top. At the end of the day, that's not a tzaddik gadol. So what you are suggesting up here is a tzaddik gadol is spared from judging together with the Rasha. But a tzaddik she'ena gadol, but a she'ena gadol, so ultimately again can be swept up even together with the Rasha. So the Gemara says, Papa, what we say, Elazar, Muhammad said, incredible knowledge you've actually seen before. One of the most amazing, you have to admit, one of the best parts about the movie, come across the Gemara that you've seen before. It's the best. We've seen this Gemara a couple of times already. The rest is like this. So right now, the Bible scroll, see what happens as follows. Context to you, Elazar, Muhammad, we see the face of Anamiyama. So one of the pasuk says that Hashem gets angry every day. But then it says, who can stand up in front of HaKadosh Baruch Hu's anger? So it says, how did that shit? In other words, on what the second pasuk says, there's no anyone who is standing by wrath. First pasuk says, God gets angry every day. What's going on? What's the point of the Pasha? Listen to this. Can Yaakov come with Tzibah? But us as individuals, we cannot stand up to divine wrath. But as a Tzibah, we have the ability to withstand everything, including divine wrath. It's absolutely incredible. The power of being part of a tzibur, the power of being part of a collective, the power of being part of something bigger than yourself, and not retreating into your own little corner. The tzibur can withstand anything. A yachid cannot withstand divine wrath. That's what I think. You know, it's not one of outside the whole yom. It's angry every day. But how long does his this anger? The common salvo, how long does his anger last for? Rega. Just a moment. How much is a rega? Afas mitkamesh ribo shlosh me'os. 11 yishmona me'os va'avar yishmona. 153,848 of a second. Of an hour. Of an hour. Well, it says that's the rega. The him called burying in the private of the private also rega. What's the real Russia? Wow. Listen to this. And then what's in general, no one can figure out what that rega is, what that moment of divine wrath is. There's one person who's going to do it. No one. You're not the same day. What's it? Other days, there, that's how it is. Listen, just pause for a second. Is this not the best thing in the world? Is this not? No, that's it. So let's say, so Bilam, that's the word people do in the Holy Spirit, not gonna lie. One of those dollars, so so the passage says that Bilam, יודע בעצמו, he knew the gas about Hashman. So what Bilam was saying, this is why, so by the way, now you understand why Balak was so intent on hiring Bilam and pulled out all of his stops. Because Bilam knew something that none of the other Gentile prophets knew, which was that Rega, that I could be trying to get angry. He was able to curse the prophets from even down to Rega. There's a little devastation on our people. So let's hold on. Actually, that's the answer of the Rega. That's the idea of Rega. So Bilam didn't know exactly. Like, when you get we're going to see pretty control his donkey. So someone who really controlled his livestock, he was able to go ahead and go to the control that it says that that's what it's going to be. So it's my best thing to know. So what is that thing that you can look for? You didn't know that that's not the donkey. Listen to this. The Lord says, you didn't know that Chazule, and left of a company. So Bilam met Bala. Like, when we met the son of Bala, he was riding on a donkey. Amalei, I'm a little hot, that's just so said, Bala, you're a Hashem guy. Now, like, you should be riding a horse. Why are you riding a donkey? Amalei, the Kiva Shagai, he said, no, again, in the book of Job, it's in the Shah. Right? In other words, he's going ahead, he's from over. He said, I take my horses out from the marsh, right, to water them. That's all I know. So, Miyaj, that's something else, the donkey begins. I know if you ask so far, now it's just command, don't do that, don't do that. I need a donkey, right? You always ride on me. You always ride on me, don't tell me you ride a horse. Amalei, Mutina Ba'aba. So God says, you're right, I use you all the time, but only for carrying stuff. Amalei, Ashakaftaha. It's not true. For transportation, you ride on it instead of a horse. Amalei, Amalei Ba'aba. No, okay, certain ones I ride on you, but there's only at the side, but not all the time. Amalei, they always find Ba'aba Yomazeh. Not true. Not true. You've always used me up until this day. Below, not only that, Eloshani also look for the people's Bayom, Yishas Balayla. That's all good. That's all good, right? So not only that, but you go ahead and use me for transportation by day and into the sea at night. Sit up. Says over here, skating is done. You see muscle, but you know something. So that's obviously the answer over here. That pillow, obviously some pillow. So a guy who can't control his donkey, right? The guy is donkey's mounting off of him, right? Can't control his donkey. Ultimately, again, he knows the exact order which one he gets upset. I remind you of that's alone. So what does it mean when it said that Bilam was your day? That's alone. What's that? What's your that's alone? It's a seller. Hashbach, you need to know Shamua. What do you know? Sheyotem Having also Shashak and Shbach in Kois. Look, when it says your day, that's alone. What it means is like this. We're not moving from one specific piece of information. He has no control because what's that clearly they know his body by. Don't show me your that's alone. So it was bumper that he didn't know donkey, but he was actually one specific piece of information about God. Namely, the moment that I was trying to get to I need to come and I need to find out my God's brother, and my honor also being that God, with a shitting by that kingdom and my dad's is a most Hashem. I want to know what I'm saying. I want to know how much God is Israel. And me, little comments about us as CCO, manage, see how many acts of kindness I perform. Shalakasti Alayhim Kol Also Hayami. Which one says I can only learn about me. All the days that Bilam was trying to curse you, I did not get angry on those days. Shalakasti Alayhim, when you stagger the old Bikahami, Yisrael Shaiso Sweetie Heart. Because literally, had I got angry during those days, and Bilam cursed you during that time frame, he would have obliterated Klal Yisrael. Zwei kommen Bilam Bala, Bilam Bala, Michael, Papa Gal, und nach Esau, Esau Hashem. This is exactly what Bilam says to Bala. What says to Bala? Don't get upset at me. I told you, I know specific piece of information. I can't do anything if God is not getting angry at his prescribed time. Right? So he's not getting angry at his prescribed time. So therefore, again, because and now it's the Chesed Hashem gave us all these days. You're going to get once in a say to yourself, so get angry for what? Actually, I don't want to stop getting angry. If you want to get angry for a Rebbe, I can say, okay, get angry. Just don't put it in prescribed time. You can't do that. Why? Yesterday, that one that's which part you have, what is a Shabbat? Shabbat's a schedule. Shabbat's a schedule, right? And the Rothschild promised for us that scheduling is the key to success over the moves. For anger, for the Shema, he said, it's okay to get angry. The lyrical art, what is the Rebbe poem? Is it ultimately again Hashem? We do not get angry all of those days. All of those days. That God, that girl was trying to crucify Israel. The comment Zamo, how long back before, how long does Hashem get angry for? Never. The comment, like, how much is it? I'm not in that is the thing. Rega is exactly how he needs to say Rega. That's it. That's it. He must never Rega how he spoke. So how do you have trouble? He gets upset for Rega. He said, Rega, so ultimately, again, there's no is a Rega. It's only a Rega. Only a moment in his anger. If I say Rega, Kimat Rega, Aya Reza. You would hide yourself, consume yourself for a Rega until the divine land passes. So it's in us, so when is this Rega? When does it get upset? When do you get angry? Rabbi, it's once you shake on myself for the first 3 hours of the day. So the Lord says, you have Kalmata, the time of Ola. The time ultimately again that like the feather on top of the rooster, now that rooster becomes white. So what's that saying? Shaita, the fabric to your first white one. So what's that saying? It's white in the all times. Shaita, the space, right, the silky. The Shaita was this right, the silky. So how do we got that's the day? Red streaks, the feather on the head of the rooster. And this spring time of the morning, ultimately again, means only goes only right. Okay? Well, it sounds like kind of a story. But the sugar baby, probably the sound you are is right. So let's say when the sugar baby is having some really difficult times with heretics, who really just like harassing him. So what did he do? He decided to grind up a car. That we can't go to the car that our son, dying baby, summer, he got a shaita avachi. So a sugar baby has a plan. What's his plan? He got a rooster, he tied it to his belt. What is he going to do? He's going to curse the heretics. Right now, you understand what to look for. When the feather on the top of the head of the rooster is completely white, that's the record. That's the moment that I put a shot of blues and that nostril flaring back. And if you curse someone at that time, there's one way to do it. So the show says, okay, I'm going to curse those heretics at that moment again as the rooster bites back. Thursday, at the moment that the feather turns white. So let's see what happened. She wants to shut down Nimrod. So you imagine the usual maybe like sitting there the entire time. But he's staring at the rooster, staring at the rooster. Right? The moment that the rooster's, the feather turned white, he dozed off. He dozed off. Alright? Shmani Allah, all out of the other pocket. So I'm sure it's a very important lesson. Shmani does not want us to curse each other. Right? Even at the end of the day, even when something bad, even when someone doing something bad, Shmani never wants us to curse one another. Right? He may want us. He may want us to go and argue with each other. He may want us to go and yetzel each other. But our super actually there may be times when we are upset with one another. There may be times of vehement disagreement with one another. But one thing that Shmani never wants is for us to curse each other. That is not true. Never also this is by the way, that's very serious. It's really contemporary issues that come up. Like when people start utilizing terrible names for one another, is the moment you have any legitimacy to their argument that ends. You want to argue on theological grounds, you want to argue on philosophical grounds, on political grounds. Okay, that's fine. That's nature of Israel. Call each other terrible names to curse one another. Then again, that is no longer a legitimate argument. It is incredible. Why? The Godfather of the Tzaddik told it's not good for the Tzaddik to be the vehicle of divine punishment. Right? Not good. So I'm sure that you learn a very important lesson that Israel did not want this person to change. Tell me what you later. The Shah Shah Lachim Anikim Kizem El Hashem, Shtach Lachim, at the time that the Gentile kings put down their crowns and they bowed down to the sun because they're worshiping the sun. Yad Kois HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The notion gets very upset. I can understand that some people choosing to worship one of Hashem's creations more than Hashem himself. Incredible. I'm not going to say the answer says as follows. When it's the English substance of the sweet, the class shape for myself, Yolakama, Yolakama, Geresh, Shasabia. So it's a very important line. A person should not have a Musa on Rosh Hashanah during the first 3 hours of the day by himself. Should not, so the Musa has a davening Yiddish on Rosh Hashanah for some reason. The Musa, he should not daven Musa during the first 3 hours of the day. What's the reason? You don't want the irony of the day. Because what happens because after a person is davening, the child will go ahead and give the day eats, and again, it will down onward, and then when you take it off, when you cast it aside, when you got to just let it flash out for myself, the shots fell out. Then I said, what's that mean? Because what did you learn this time before? When there's like a child will go ahead and get upset, when he's get upset, first 3 hours of the day, which interesting enough, by the way, yesterday's Gemara, and again, what's the first 3 hours of the day, which is time to what's the first 3 hours of the day, right? So but what we're talking about is Torah as judgment, which is interesting. It seems to be the bottom line is Torah, right? Which is interesting, but yet divine wrath occurs during that time as well. Therefore, the Gemara says, now that I know that divine wrath occurs during the first 3 hours of the day, especially Rosh Hashanah, which is a day of judgment, do not daven Musa. We'll see why Musa. Do not daven Musa on your own during the first 3 hours. In other words, if you daven Musa on your own, you daven it, what you daven it, wait a minute, just learn Musa, you daven the whole day. So just daven after the first 3 hours. Yeah, you can see what happens. I'll tell you, if that's the case, then you shouldn't daven Musa at all during the first 3 hours of your Rosh Hashanah, even by a minute. We're very confident, right? You know that? Right, so the Lord says, maybe we should, even by Tzibor, which was, purposes. With Tzibor, the patience of Musa. No. When you daven as part of the Tzibor, you have victorious that. You get victorious. Why? Because the Tzibor draws the Kabbalah, the Sufinos Klal Yisrael. So you daven about Tzibor, confident, davening on your own, not davening with suffering in front of you all day, because that is a time of divine wrath, divine anger, and you may not be able to overcome that. So that's because God said, shouldn't just be Muslim. Why not Shabbos? Shabbos, you shouldn't have Shabbos either. The first, again, let's say, you see that on Rosh Hashanah, because Hashanah is the day of judgment. So that shouldn't have Rosh Hashanah during the first 3 hours. You Shabbos, no, we can see where the Kamatzki, no Kamatzki. Why? Because for myself, since presumably there is a tzibor somewhere davening Shabbos during the first 3 hours of the day, therefore I don't for myself nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about, because again, even if I'm davening as a yachid, I'm davening as a yachid, ultimately again, it's still attached myself to the tzibor. So listen, this by the way happens as a son, happens in interesting halacha, which is ideally person to stop with the meaning whenever they can. If I can't daven for meaning, there is a mantra davening the same time that the meaning is davening, even if I myself am not physically part of the meaning. So this idea that said that as you're davening by yourself on Rosh Hashanah morning, you don't have to wait to daven Shabbos past 3 hours. You daven Shabbos in the middle of 3 hours. Why? Because the Ashtos on Rosh Hashanah in the first 3 hours of the day, there is a meaning somewhere who is davening with davening Shabbos, and therefore I don't know if Musa is different. Because Musa, there may or may not be someone davening during the first 3 hours. Therefore, if you're davening by yourself, you're not so that during the first 3 hours, you're encountering divine wrath. Shalosh Rishons in the Shvar, and Yoshid also Kapula. One second, I understand. First 3 hours are divine wrath. What are the first 3 hours? What are they? It's not sitting in Torah. Any problem? Switch it out. First 3 hours, God is judging. Second 3 hours, God is like, you know, see notice. You realize the real possibility is, you know, they come to switch it out. Part of the sin of MS. They sin MS for about 50. So, they have to try to also finish what's I did. You know, sit in MS. Finish what also finish what's I did. Because I Torah, when it says Torah, it says MS. When it says MS, ultimately again, Hashem cannot go above the strict level of the law. Then by judgment, this flexibility or ability again does not execute this with just being enough. When the time that Hashem makes Torah, that's the kind of strict justice. When the time that Hashem judges, that's where if you have ultimately again for divine flexibility. That's counterintuitive, but fascinating. Therefore, I feel like it says, if you are alone on Rosh Hashanah and davening, do not be davening most of during the first hours, lest you encounter the authority's judgment. Shabbos is always in secret. The Rabbi says the takeaway message, when you stand alone, you face a whole variety of divine judgment and divine wrath. When you stand together, there is nothing that you cannot overcome, whether that be by justice, divine wrath, or an external enemy. When you are together as a secret, God is on the story, and Christ are always in his victorious. What I say? Shkoya. Alright, number 2. Have a good day, everyone. It's a song that will rest in the Lord, should be safe, and the Lord answer, Hashem should be secure, and Trump, should shower with love, and Slipper, should it's Mitzvahs for us, for all of us on Israel, and the Eretz Israel. Have a good day, everyone. Shkoya. Alright, everyone say good morning, good evening, Baruch Hashem, on a tremendous, beautiful, beautiful to hear the sounds of Chazal from Shul's, Baruch Hashem, everyone in our days, and it is a tremendous, tremendous, beautiful specification to begin the sentence of Baruch Hashem here together. So let's begin by thanking our sponsors today. Our annual Talmud sponsor, Tosin Mishpach HaVaretz Yisrael, for dedicating all the Shulchan Drushes this year as a tzibutz for the Soros Tovos for Am Yisrael. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Sivan Aharon in October, Stephen Perizin, the Rabbi of Steve's mother, Doris Susan Gemara Basra Yisrael Yoel, on the occasion of our fifth yard site. Our Viva Learning sponsors. This website is actually quite beautiful. Anonymous gratitude to encouragement for starting to do that building over 2,700 days ago from the Zechas HaMozah and celebrating and starting round 2. Alright, so whoever is anonymous sponsor, download this year, is online, please, we'd love to know the identity of this mysterious sponsor. It's so beautiful and so incredible. We want to say that because we always dedicate our learning to discuss all our precious hostages. We have a 12 events to show people home. The Shalom and the Kala, the discuss about all the soldiers that the 12 lives are successful by the land, by sea, and by air. The events are shown how tremendous Hatzah for accomplishing all of their objectives and all of their values. The Shalom and the Kala, and the 12 years Hashem give us decisive victory over all of our enemies and ransom. Hashem usher in an era of peace and of Shalom and Hatzlah and Bracha for all of Klal Yisrael, the Kala. Let's say with that, let us begin. So I just have to share with you just something really beautiful. It's something that when you walk in, there's something you wake up in the morning and you just feel like a different energy. So I don't know if any of you felt it, but I felt it this morning. I couldn't sleep last night. And Hashem just this morning, this palpable energy of the universe. And Klal Yisrael starting the Zechas HaMozah. It's just something so beautiful. And then something weird happened. There was actually traffic 7-mile lane this morning at 5:33 a.m. I was locked in the intersection with Vidalia, deciding right who's going to go first. The mass is coming out of his driveway. Tali Strong was already ahead of him, over here. And at 5:35 in the parking lot, Baruch Hashem, because I hear people talking, and usually it's too early to hear people talking at this hour. This is a energy. Beautiful. And incredible just to see energy, just to see resources, just to see and to feel the palpable excitement. So I guess it was a tremendous, it's supposed to be able to finish the second Schluss and buckle your seatbelts. Just buckle your seatbelts because what I hold in Zara is the elite and just out of the gate, what it is something absolutely amazing, beautiful, and dramatic. And that excitement that we feel, that is almost that we feel together, we feel it every day. It's the same excitement every day. It's the same surprise every single day. It's the same when you wake up in the morning and you say, I can't believe this is my life now. Some people wake up in the morning and they're like,